said Artextric is now live. Streaming art, artist palette emoji traditional art Monday, drawing anime characters with Ben. Botrix official said be a support hero today, by using commands like, support. Lyra KN said hi Artextric, how are you doing?
Hey Lyra, what's going on? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Happy. If I was happy.
Lyra KN said yes, a little crying, but him all good.
A little crying? What are you crying about? What's the matter? Why are you crying? Shouldn't be crying. Not on my stream. What are you crying for?
At the underscore Gravo1L said what's wrong, bud?
Oh, you're crying. Yeah, why are you crying? It's crazy.
At the underscore Gravo1L said hello Artextric.
Hello, what's going on? That's good. That is good. Thank you. Let me see. What's up, Nathaniel? Yeah, I fixed his stomach. It's not looking quite right.
At the underscore Gravo1L said nothing much. What about you? At Nathaniel Draw said what we watching.
I'm not watching anything right now. Too busy doing practice real quick before I go back to doing the VTuber model. Right now I'm just practicing real quick session. Make sure. Given how tedious making a VTuber model could be.
At Nathaniel Draw said I'm NGL, your character looks tired right now. Are you tired, RL?
If you're talking about it closing its eyes, that has nothing to do with me. Okay. If you're talking about seeing my character close his eyes, that is not me. That's this program doing that. I don't know why it does that, so I have to do the settings, but it's just a pain in the ass to do it because I hate messing with it. There's always some problem. 9 times out of 10. Okay. TikTok shop.
At the underscore
Thank you. Hold on. Son of a bit. What the fuck? Okay. Pin. Oh my god, just pin it. Shit. Damn. I hate when they do that shit.
Daniel Draw said, I don't think it's normal for someone you love to be screaming at you.
Well, it really depends on what they're scaring you about. You could be doing something dangerous. Or they told you 1,000 times not to go somewhere because it probably is a dangerous place. It really depends. It's mainly on context.
At the _Gravo1L said earlier KN.
It's all about context. People are not crazy. They're not gonna yell at you for like no reason. There's usually an underlying reason. Okay. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. Everything. Fast cars, shooting stars. You get for the rest of your life. I'm almost there.
At Nathaniel Draw said, I had an abusive GF she used to scream all the time over things like me staying with father when he was sick.
Yeah, but that's an abusive individual who's not being reasonable. It has to be under reason why they're yelling at you. That's unreasonable as hell. So you can't really count that as like, that's just obviously abusive in general. But like if it's like something like a form of like boundaries being like crossed or some type of like sensitive issue or something like that. But like just because they're yelling at you because they don't want you to see your dad, that's very unreasonable. Doesn't make any sense, you know. Don't fit that bread, baby, please. All the lights, all the lights, all the lights. You have to get your own.
At Nathaniel Draw said she had wanted to go to the movies and I couldn't BC my father was sick so she started guilt tripping me BC she paid. I still felt bad BC she paid for it too.
No, you shouldn't feel bad for this. See this. I think this is where I think.
Said I was not doing anything bad. He just has a bad day today. I'll be fine, and I didn't want to do something.
Who yelled at her? I forgot. Who was it that yelled at her? This lower half needs to be more wider. Yeah, I don't think that you shouldn't feel bad for that. She needs to be reasonable. Hello. There has to be reason in the conversation in that one. I don't know when I had some of that shit. I thought it was the remix version I had. Nah. No. 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 I'm not feeling any of these songs. I'm not feeling any of them right now. Okay.
Nathaniel Draw asks Art, how much did your model cost?
If I remember right, I believe just for the rigging alone was $200. I think it was $200 if I remember right. I did all the artwork, so the rigger didn't have to do anything extra. He didn't have to ask me to do anything. And since it was a chibi model and it was a half-body chibi model, I think it just dropped to $200. If I remember right, or probably less than that, but it was 2 something. No, 180. I think it's 180. It was 180. Thank you. It was 180.
Nathaniel Draw said that music give me nostalgia.
Oh, this song? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Right now. Unforgettable. Too long.
Said hi.
That's good.
Kofi Stringbot said visit Artextric's Kofi page at
Unforgettable. Fucking Instagram. You're a piece of shit, Instagram. Actually, I'm gonna just mute it. Fuck it. So now you guys actually have to hear me. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you, Instagram.
Power Fence said just dropped by to see what you up to.
You know, just doing some practice real quick. And then go back to working on the VTuber model. I just didn't feel like doing that right now. And then after that, if I have time, maybe we'll get to play a game.
Said yes, the music is cool. Said hi.
I see why no one...
Critically endangered, just follow.
I see why no one actually likes to, what do you call it,
Bright Roclos said good afternoon, everyone.
doesn't like to, what's the right word? Doesn't like to, don't like to, what's the right word? Stream on Instagram. Because this shit is... I just started. I'm not really sure what you're saying over there, yes sir.
Said hi, Lyra.
10 out of 9. Oh, so you're giving me praise. Oh, I could not tell what you were saying in your language, so I'm not really sure.
Ghost Artist said seeing your vid pretty good, thumbs up emoji.
You saw my vid, huh? Did it help? Was it helpful or was it too fast? Like, you can give me your feedback on it.
Said gave me some ideas.
Did it? Wait, which video was this?
Fresh Blood 64 said who's the character drawing?
I'm just making a random character. I'm not really drawing any fan art. I just thought of this and just started drawing. Actually, the focus here is about coloring. Well, shading. So I'm going to do that in a second with a blue so we can see it. Actually, you know what? Better yet.
Ghost Artist said the one with I think about styles.
Oh, art styles. Let's see, the art style problem. Rockstar, hard.
Dom said, what are you drawing?
I'm doing practice real quick. We're gonna be doing I'm doing a shading practice real quick. So. Okay, now. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then what I'm going to do, oops, clean this up here. Okay. Coming my way, coming my way tonight. One, two, you. Okay. There you go. Now, how am I going to do this? First, I'm going to make it into a gray. Actually, first, what I'm going to do... Fucking really you. Even if I wanted to.
At Nathaniel Draw said I'm back, it wouldn't let me chat.
It will not let you chat? What do you mean it won't let you chat?
Luna just followed.
Thank you, Luna, for the follow. Your face, coming my way, coming my way now.
At Nathaniel Draw said it's not your screen prop, just my phone.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha. Thank you for the heart. More super fans, that'd be really great. I can do this full time and completely full time. I can do it more longer hours.
Draw said MGL Fortnite wrote this song for me.
Oh, for real? Sorry about that, bro. I'm surprised half the songs I played on Fortnite they just play on like completely like uncensored. It's kind of funny to me because like majority of people play Fortnite is usually kids. So it just kind of blows my mind how like even though they're promoting the music and stuff, it's like most of the songs are like totally like uncensored. And I'm like, oh, okay. Kind of throws me off a little bit. I'm like, is this promoting kids? Or like, is this promoting two kids? Or like, what's the case with that? It's kind of fucking weird. And like, which is even worse because like Disney is a big contributor now to Fortnite, given that they put a lot, I think, a good set of shares into Fortnite. So like, it's kind of weird. Gotta be more family friendly, but when you have Mrs. Incredible walking around the way she does. I'm too late now. I didn't know Kids Bop even was still a thing, to be honest. I thought that was long dead a long time ago. But when I found out that there's a Kids Bop version of Kendrick Lamar's, I never even listened to that. I thought Kids Bop was literally a joke thing. Like, I thought it was a parody thing, which it is a parody to a degree, but like, I didn't know it was like actually like a thing for children. I never heard anyone who I knew personally had a Kids Bop like CD or anything. So like that's why I thought it was not real. I thought it was just kind of like there, but it didn't really was a real thing. It's kind of funny now thinking about it.
And Nathaniel Draw said, nah, they just ruined all my favorite songs with that stupid Kids Bop.
I gotcha. Okay, so we have the placements of the light. I think I did okay job. The light's going this way, so I think a little bit more on the face, probably. Like that, or like this. And the neck too. Oh, a little bit of the neck.
At Nathaniel Draw said you're practicing coloring, let's go.
More like placement of shading. Okay. More like edge control. Okay, so because the light is coming towards our subject, it only softens based on turning, so it softens like here. Gotcha.
At Nathaniel Draw said I mean shading colors kind of a part of the same pack. At Nathaniel Draw said well not really.
Come on.
At Nathaniel Draw said but sort of.
What's that? Yeah.
Freaky underscore fish 217 just followed.
Thank you for the follow.
At Nathaniel Draw said I still got the music video if you wanna watch it.
Music video? Oh. You send it to me, right? On Discord? I'll put some.
At Nathaniel Draw said I know but that would have been smart.
Oh, that looks stupid. What the fuck? The reason I believe in life. It'll be hard. It'll be so hard.
At Nathaniel Draw asks not to seem stupid, but what channel do I send it to?
You sent it to me on a message. In a DM. Or if it's better, just send it to me on Instagram. To the DMs.
At Nathaniel Draw said okay.
You're alive. Oh, I die today. You wanna be alive. Okay. Stay virgin. Stay within. I don't even wanna die anymore. Wait a second. Wait a minute, should I just clip it though? Let me see, layer. Gradient map. So okay. Okay, so we stays in the confines of that. Now let's see. Like here. So the lights goes here. How do I change? Oh, so if she said warm, cold, warm. She said warm, cold, warm. So okay, let's use pink. That's a warm color still. And then this is the darkness. But wait, what if I have like, okay. Wait, it doesn't make any sense. Like, okay. What if I want to add another arrow? Okay. I don't know if I can set up or... And then make this, say, reddish. But we'll push it like here.
Nathaniel Draw said you have to accept the invitation to chat, but you should prop what the video in the middle of string BC of how stupid and it's like min long. Sorta short for music.
Hold on, give me a sec.
Nathaniel Draw said it's unbelievably stupid.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Okay, so what if I want to add another arrow? Mixing curve. I don't know what that is. Main drawing color. Subcolor. Subcolor. Subdrawing. Okay. How did she add another one? Effect. I don't know what effect is. Sky. Silver. Oh, that's how she did it. Okay. Wait. So... okay. Okay. Let me see here. So if I put the... Wow, that actually look like skin to a degree. Alright, so... So if I change it to this, the warmest color, and then go over here, put a cooler color in the middle, she said. Interesting. Okay, and then we put a brighter color. Oh, that's kind of interesting. This is the range that we are dealing with. Ah, okay. That's how it works. But if I take cheese sandwich like this, but there's only hints of blue in there, so if I pull it back, it's not so domineering. Ah, Wait, what if I say trash? Oh, I can trash it. Okay. Wait, no, can I trash it?
User 5457652996980 just followed.
Thank you. Okay, we get 3 cards. Oh, that's how you get the arrows. Okay, I'm starting to understand this now. I used to avoid this motherfucker so much. I used to avoid this so much because I was like, I didn't know how they work it. Oh, okay. More is less. Push in, you can see more of it. Oh, okay. Step into the night. I see why a lot of people use this now. This might end up being something brand new for me. Might end up being a powerful tool for me now. What do they mean by position? Oh, position of where they're placed. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. So if I put it like this, and then I leave it how it is, and I go to the, and I take it away. Oh, okay. Okay. I can see me using this in the long run. That's interesting. Okay. Up into the night. Okay. Up into the night. Huh. So I should, like, now I see why I would do it in grayscale first. So if I do it in, like, okay. So this is my dark, okay, this is my color range. So this is my darkest darks. This is my mid, and this is my light. Got it. Alright, and then if I spread that range backwards, it makes this goes. Ah, I see. Where's all these other arrows coming from? I just thought that's the part I don't understand. Okay, this could be interesting to play with. I can see me getting away with a lot with. Oh, look at that! Ah, okay, very cool. Now let me see. What if I turned off the multiply there? How would that look? It's nowhere to be seen. Oh, because I took a. Oh. Okay, if I take this away. Okay. If I put it normal, it doesn't even exist because that's not the exact color. But if I put on multiply. Oh, okay, so that's how the blending mode comes in. Ah.
Knife emoji, whisper, knife emoji, sedong.
Let's see. So the colors theory. Okay, the colors. So if I. Wait, if I go over it, will the color still stay in the range? So if I take, say, green, it's gonna be black. Oh, okay. Wait, no, I put it on green. Yeah, what the hell? Okay.
Said you're doing great, man.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, let's see there. And it only affects the things at the top. So if I put it here. Ah, okay. That's interesting. How can I teach this? How can I explain this in a way for students to understand? I don't know. That's gotta be interesting. That's gonna be interesting. Huh. So you put the base colors in first. That's interesting. How can I wait? But this is gonna be interesting to use. This kind of opens. This opens doors. What you mean what things on the butt? What are you talking about? You mean this? That's the leg. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to use this in future stuff, but I'm going to figure it out eventually. I actually figured it out a little. I was always avoiding this tool, but now I think I should use it. Practice with it more often, so I really understand how it works. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. You're good.
Planet Paulie just followed. Connor K asks, is this an anime drawing or?
No, it's very realistic. No, this is super realism. Can't you see it? Can't you see it, bud? It's super realistic.
Now it's in 6 just followed. Connor K said, chill bro. I was asking if it's like from an anime loudly crying face emoji.
No, it's not from anime. Let's see. Let's see here. There we go. All right, so I think. Okay, so how can we? I like this, but I need to see what I can do with this. So I'm gonna put over here. Take that away. So let's put in a scenario if I were to color this like skin-wise. Okay. Let's say if I make a skin. Okay. What you gonna do? Okay. Okay, like that. The neck. All alone. Okay, arms here.
At Nathaniel Draw said, I'm back, you didn't let me chat. Stars 33 DR3 N3 Gate said Tinkerbell was a little more thinner.
Got that do. I guess you're right. What are you gonna do with you? It's always something.
At Nathaniel Draw said, I saw what you did with the warm and cold colors, and I look very tough, great work, man.
I guess, but that's where understanding this gradient map thing, I always avoided it because I didn't know how to work it, but I think it's time to learn some new techniques, but like I didn't know how to apply it. I watched the video last night when I was like in bed. I was just trying to watch tutorials left and right, and then found one video that kind of explained it. So I wanted to see if what she said made sense. She made it sound simplified, so I just wanted to see how it was. Alright, now we have our green, we have our skin. But let me do like a little bit of shading here. So I grab this. It's gonna be, I don't know, should it be warm?
What Rick's official said be a support hero today by using commands
If
like
it's like skin and it's warm colors. And our light is cold. Seems a little light coming this way. In the real world. Wait, the light placement doesn't make a lot of sense. Where the shading's coming? Oh, is this? Okay, like that. Okay. Okay.
Ryan and Andrew asks maybe on the chest area too.
No. Alright, so the light's coming from this way. Okay, oh. Hold on. I know it is. Yeah, that's right. So,
At Nathaniel Draw asks, have you used Sketchfab?
Sketchfab? Yes, I have. I did a tutorial on that. On TikTok.
Just follow.
Okay.
May Sandwich asks, what is the box?
I'm not really sure what it means. It means something probably insane. Let me see.
May Sandwich said we'll never know.
I don't really know. Okay, now we have our placement here, but this shadow gotta be multiplied, and I'm gonna bring it down to here. I still don't like the colors, but we're gonna just go with it for now. And then we're gonna put a darker version of this color.
At Nathaniel Draw said, oh, okay dog, well anyone who hasn't used it, try it out of your drawing to draw things from perspective. Minty, just follow.
That. Nice sketch, thank you. Hey, thanks Hancock, I appreciate it.
Plotino, green heart emoji, Puerto Rico emoji, just follow. At Nathaniel Draw said looks like cell shading, cool shading style.
We'll see. Over here. I don't care if someone's watching me, it's Instagram. It's the views that matters. No one really takes Instagram seriously on on streaming.
That Alice drawing?
Alice drawing? Yes. I'm originally from New York.
Just Slump Draw said I came from California but living in Korea.
California from Korea. That's crazy. Okay, let's see here. Now we have our. Actually, I should throw some in. Let's see if I can mix that one.
At Nathaniel Draw said always wondered why Jersey kept on getting up with New York.
Hold on. I think it should be a little. No, I'll just put some white on some white.
At Nathaniel Draw said getting mixed up, I meant.
Turn it down. Alright. It still looks muddy, but like, I want to see something real quick. So if I were to pull out, unless each one has their own particular, I think she said each one can have their own particular layer gradient. Oops, my bad. Let's see how that goes. Oh, we're not gonna do actually that, but okay, the values here. Okay, so how did she do this? So it went from how did she do this? I have to refer back to the video. Your sketch is amazing. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, let me see. Gradient map. Okay, we have the gradient map. Okay, not really a lot of darkness there. Oh, it's gone. Okay, so if I take wait, this doesn't make any sense. Wait, cancel. So how did I do it first time? I did it earlier. How did I do it before? So layer, correction layer, grab that. Wait, why is it putting a? Mixing curve. Wait, what? Hmm. Okay. Okay. So we. This is gonna bother me if I keep looking at it. Hold on. Oh. That's gonna bother the shit out of me. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Okay. So if I delete this, oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, pull that back over here. Pull this. Okay. Delete this. I want to keep it only 3 colors. Okay. We have the mid colors.
Nathaniel Draw said, "Wow, looks like you just put the lights out when it got darker."
Yeah, I did. Hold on. Like that. That don't look too bad, but like it looks too warm. Wait, is this the midtone? Okay, oh, that's, oh! Oh wait, so can I add another arrow? How do I add another arrow? Add a new set. Create name. How do I add another one? I gotta figure that part out. Okay. Where's this darkness coming from? Oh! Okay. Interesting. Wait, is that on oh, wait. Oh, no. We're good. Interesting. We can pull out more on that. I gotta really master this. Huh. And then if I wanted to add...
Diana Chris and Ryder just follow.
Thank you for the for the follow. Looks too dark. Okay. Maybe I can use this really into my... I'll have to practice with this more often. I didn't know I can actually do something like this. It's kind of opening opportunities now in my head, but I can't do that now. Broken heart. Interesting. Bro, I got a math exam. Why am I watching this? I love your work. Thank you. Sorry about that, Ghost. Okay. Interesting. This was an interesting study. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't think this was going to come out the way it did. I thought it was going to be totally horrible, but it was a bit helpful. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know to color something. Alright. I'm gonna practice more often with this. Let me see if I can. Devil in the form of a whore. What the fuck? Come here. I think he knows. Okay, that's annoying. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go, where I'm going. Where I'm going. Oops, sorry about that. There we go. Oh, wait. Put it in the middle. Put it like that. I just can't see well. Go. There we go. This is fair enough. Fucking.
Brianna, lying face emoji, just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the rose.
Format.tts.viewer.event_chat.viewer.message.attachment. Silas_block said keep it up.
I gotcha. The fuck? Oh. you though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Your girl, kiss mark emoji, 2 hearts emoji, just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Now the head needs to be fixed. Thank you, I appreciate it over there. I think it says Jonathan. I think that's the short way of saying Jonathan.
Jolly Incha 35 asks, are we doing reactions today, Teach?
I don't think so, but we'll see. Not really.
And Nathaniel Draw said, I'm back again.
I'm not sure yet. I just want to see if I can get this out of the way first before I do anything.
Kofi Streambot said, visit Artextric's Kofi page at Nathaniel Draw said, I like the colors.
I like them.
Jolly Incha 35 said, making me want to get back into sketching. I've been trying to, life has been busy, lol, grinning, squinting face emoji.
I understand. Life gets in the way.
underscore cold said gotta love life. Face with bangs under eyes emoji.
Alright.
Shadow the Hedgehog said whoa red heart emoji. Jolly Incha 35 said TR1C3 underscore cold I don't mind it but I can't keep up with it TBH. ER1C3 underscore cold said a Jolly Incha 35 DW, you will eventually give it time. Aaron underscore the underscore dragon said gasp you watch Clownfish TV too.
Yep. You got a problem with them or something?
Aiden Powell said what you doing? Aaron underscore the underscore dragon said nah I got one of their books.
Their books, ah. So you do support them. That's kind of cool. How you like their books? And I'm doing a lesson.
ER1C3 underscore cold just followed. Nockrell asks why is Nim there? Loyal underscore Rick said WSP bro.
Why is Neon there? Because we're going to watch in a second. I just need to get this out of the way. Right now, studies are more important right now than watching Neon and his wife talk. If you guys want to be part of that reaction, you can come over here on YouTube and see it much better. We're going to do a reaction on stream in a bit. I want to hear what he's talking about Warner Brothers and Discovery. I think Warner Brothers selling off DC or some shit like that. Some shit's going on with the comic book industry. I want to hear what's going on with that. It's very important to know. I think they'll be selling off some of their heroes, which I don't like.
Springy underscore official just followed.
So I want to see what that's about. It's funny because most people who recognize when I'm watching them, they usually have a problem with them.
The underscore dragon said why won't they do more stuff with Static Shock?
Oh, because it goes against the narrative. It goes against the woke narrative. Static Shock is in the same situation as what's her face from Disney? The black princess, I forgot her name. They're in the same fucking boat. They like to say there's no black heroes, there's no black princesses, but they'll pretend like they don't have characters that's in the background. That's what they do. They're pretending like he doesn't exist. He's one of the most popular, I would say, popular heroes amongst the youth, because a lot of kids growing up knows who that is.
Dragon said, I just hate that like they did that with Green Lanterns.
Yep. It's wokeness at its highest because they pretend like it doesn't exist. Like they pretend like Static doesn't exist. Like Miles is now liked because it fits in the narrative now. But they pretend that Static doesn't exist. They don't think Green Lantern exists. They don't think the Black Green Lantern from Justice League. They don't think what do you call it? What's her name? Quiana, I think her name from Disney doesn't exist. They just pretend she doesn't exist. They don't think Blade exists. Remember when they said Marvel's first black superhero movie? I'm like, that's a fucking lie. Tiana, that's her name. Yeah, Jon Stewart. And then like what's wild is like when Marvel said we're gonna have our first black Marvel superhero. I'm like, bro, you guys are fucking lying. Are we gonna pretend like Blade didn't exist in like late 90s, early 2000s? Like, what are we doing here? Like, it's the irony in itself, and even push more of that irony. It's like he was in Deadpool. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just pretend like this man didn't exist? Like, okay. He had 4 movies. You just pretend he doesn't exist? Okay. I'm like, okay. First black superhero movie. Okay. Gotcha.
Aaron_the_dragon said also BTW love your art style.
Thank you. And then they also say first rated R Marvel movie. I'm like, no, that was Blade. Blade did that too. Blade was, I think, one of the first rated R Marvel movies. It was not under Disney's rule, but it was still a Marvel movie nonetheless.
Sirius/Casey just followed.
They like to play this stupid game, like it's like they're blind and they're just walking around with a stick. Like, bro, what is this? That's what that disingenuousness is what's catching up to Disney now. Because when you point this out, you call a name. Yes, that's the irony in Disney. The more Disney tries to be more not more woke, or at least more trying to be inclusive, the more people hate it because it doesn't come as genuine. Disney was at its highest and most genuine and most inclusive when it was not forced. In the early 2000s, late 90s, and even 80s, like, it was at its highest. Like, if you look back at most of Disney's movies, they were pretty inclusive. Like, if they were gonna just pretend Hercules didn't exist with a bunch of there was no real. I don't think there was any like real black people like that in the Greek time. But they had those women singing, narrating the song while singing, catchy as hell, and then no one pretends like that doesn't exist. Like, what? Like, what? we're gonna pretend? Yes, and that's what makes people hate it. And now it's catching up with Disney, and now they can't, like, even if they pivot back to what things were back then, people are not going to take them serious. Yeah. It's like, what the hell? It's like, that's the problem why this is why I have no issue with Disney going down completely. Because, like, that disingenuousness is what causes resentment. We're gonna just pretend like certain things didn't happen. Like, okay. Alright. Alright, Disney. Go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that's exactly why I don't take Disney seriously in the slightest. Warner Bros. Right behind them, but like it's not that prevalent. But Disney's like more on the forefront with this bullshit. So that's why I have no problem with Disney going under. And yep. Bro. So like that's part of why I don't really run with Disney anymore. I don't care for Disney. Even if Disney right now were to pivot, like I said before, were to pivot back to where things were and was being like genuine, I can't take you genuine because you pull bullshit the last 10, 15 years. So that's why I don't take Disney seriously in the slightest. So Disney lost its way once it started doing the bullshit. When it started taking BlackRock money, that's where shit went left. So even if they make original stuff now, people are not gonna take you serious because they feel because now the woke propaganda is so prevalent now that normie people who used to call you crazy and say, oh, that's not happening, it's not true, X, Y, and Z, you're just over exaggerating, blah blah blah. Yeah, and then oh, I'm sorry about that, bro. Yeah, they're always gonna have money. That's the one thing because there's always the Disney. Disney is like Nintendo. Disney and Nintendo is pretty much the same company if you think about it. They have guaranteed money in their hands because they have guaranteed simps in their hand. That's what happens when you get too big to fail. You're too big to fail. So even if you don't make no money, you're gonna make some money. You know what I'm saying? You're not like it's not like it's a no name like studio that's just coming up the wazoo. You know what I'm saying? We got a few good hits. This is Disney that's been almost around for the last 100 years almost. So like they have guaranteed fandom completely. So even if they make horrible movies, yeah, they just rebrand the same thing. That's all they do. They don't. And when they even do something original, the reason why original stuff is not working now, if they do it now, is because people are already aware of their bullshit. So when they see their bullshit, they're like, okay, I see that you're making something original, but I feel like you're trying to push something on me, so I probably may not go, or probably yet I'll wait till it comes on Disney Plus, so I don't go to the theater, go watch something that's horrible, and then all that bullshit. That's what happened. That's what's happening. People do not want to be preached to. People don't want to be told what to think, how to feel, X, Y, and Z. They just want to go see and be entertained with their family and or friends. That's all they want. They don't want to be told how to think. But Disney has lost majority of the audience in that sense. So even if they make original stuff, it's going to be an uphill battle at that point. And the only thing they got left, to be honest, is just Marvel. Let's just call it for what it is. They only have Marvel.
Frank.cc15 just followed.
And I guess Star Wars, but the Star Wars fandom is so jaded. It's like I can't even blame them for not for the bullshit. I think they said what Skeleton Crew wasn't that bad of a show compared to like the Accolade was told Dog Water. That shit was horrible, horrible. But because people were so like against Disney's bullshit, it didn't do so well. Or like I think what's it called? Andor.
Mulan are too for small stuff like the male characters being shallow as hell, and gonna be honest, the female characters are shallow as well, like they completely forgot about character develop.
It's not even that because it's not even Mulan at that point. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not even the Mulan that we all recognize, right? It's not Mulan anymore. It's just a Asian movie that they made with Mulan's name on it. That a lot it's just dead.
Said that did bad because of the K-pop Demon Hunter.
They did a good K-pop. Yeah. I think the reason why K-pop Demon Hunter did so well is two things. It's animation because it has that remnants of what do you call it, Into the Spider-Verse type thing going on, and then the second thing is that the story was straightforward. So like it's that's where that's coming from because the animation because that comic book type thing that they're doing with the animation, I've noticed that that's what Sony's been banking on that type of animation since the Spider-Verse, and because that did so well, they're putting in virtually all their movies in animation staff. So, and plus only that, the movie was a straightforward movie.
Aiden Powell said it did all these loops and twists and turns.
Like the movie, like I'm not gonna lie, the movie didn't really have that much of a story in the sense of something original. It just did very well animation wise. It's kind of like it's like Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer's story is not all that like complex, but its animation is great. Yeah, yeah.
Funny, it was original, it was cool, and it had drama and good music. Perfect for a family.
Yeah, it had the music and stuff.
Said Sony just tried something new, unlike Disney BC. Disney had no competition. Good competition makes good movies.
That is good. True. That is true. Competition does bring up because this happened to Overwatch with with Marvel Rivals. Now Overwatch has to like pick up the pace with Marvel Rivals, but let's be honest, the only reason why Marvel Rivals has won over Disney because they use sex appeal to get to point A, point B.
They're breaking records with the music and with the movie on Netflix.
True. Remember, but that's what. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The music also carries the show as well. The movie as well. The animation, the movies, and I don't want to say the story too much. In my opinion, I think the movie story was pretty simple. It's not like I haven't seen like a movie like that. Individual has a certain secret she wants to keep from her friends because X, Y, and Z. The only difference it was just a super. It was more of a supernatural thing. I've seen many movies like that before, but like, it was well done and well written because it was just straightforward. It was not pushing an agenda. I just kept this to the story and that's it. Hey, bro, what's up, Havoc? I see you, bro. But yeah. I think we did okay job here. Okay, so I don't want to go crazy with the details because that's not the point of this lesson, what I was trying to do. So I'm going to just get straight to the point and see where I can get it. Okay. Okay. Now right here needs to be, I think it needs to be curved a little bit more. The shoulder?
Aiden Powell said in the dude that Sony made with Netflix for the movie I Know They're Mad.
Mm-hmm. Let's go so far. By the way, I'm not on TikTok anymore. I'm going to be on posting here from more often from now on. Okay, gotcha, Havoc. I got you, bro. I got you. I got you.
Walker just followed.
Do what you need to do, dude. Okay.
At Nathaniel Draw said, have you watched Knights of Guinevere? I think I misspelled it, but if you have, you would recognize it.
Knights of... Wait, Knights of what? Knights of... Wait, what? Knights of... Guinevere? Knights of Guinevere. I don't know what that is. I'll have to look that up. Knights of Guinevere. Never heard of it. Unless I've seen it, but I just never heard the name. It's probably my first time hearing the name. Okay.
Aiden Powell said the deal.
Let me see here. The deal? I mean, the deal is that. Okay, like that. Okay. Oh my god, move. You keep getting hit. You're gonna destroy my... Jesus Christ, I hate that. Okay. I'm about to... Oh my god, the head is like huge. I'll fix that in a second.
At Nathaniel Draw said it's a show made by the creator of Al Hoss after she got unfairly cancelled by Disney, and the show makes so many jabs at Disney.
Huh.
The Arm1C3 underscore cold said, why when I look at the pose I think of a JoJo's character lol.
Why JoJo? Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Just curve that head.
The Arm1C3 underscore cold said, I love me my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
JoJo. Pose. JoJo. Pose.
Celeste just followed.
Hey, Celeste.
At Nathaniel Draw said, I'm not sure why this is happening, but like so many websites just aren't working.
Oh, you didn't hear about the whole, like, the whole no knockdown? Clownfish talked about it.
At Nathaniel Draw asks, no knockdown?
Yeah, something about the ASW servers got knocked down. So certain websites like Disney and Canva and Amazon got knocked down. So I think it's back up or things are running smoothly again, but it happened yesterday. So there's probably some remnants of some issues. So like 1/3 of the internet was knocked out. So a bunch of websites got affected. Whoever uses a SW servers that's from Amazon or some shit like that, if I remember right, if I'm saying that correct. They say they're claiming. Some people say it was an attack, a DOS attack, a DDoS attack. Some people are saying it was just a error.
How could 1/3 of the internet get knocked out? WTF?
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Neon talks about it. He talked about it yesterday. We did a video on it. I think, if I'm right, was it? No, I watched it yesterday by myself. It was on yesterday. Yeah, and I got knocked out. That's why a lot of people had to be scrounging around. And Neon was even talking about it. He's like, this is very dangerous on how we have only like 3 nodes.
Said, gotta love America's skull emoji.
The infrastructure can be easily taken down if possible. If people were malicious enough to do it. when it comes to our internet. So
At Nathaniel Draw said, "Is this that government stuff?"
well, I'm pretty sure the government is aware of it. Was very much aware when it happened, because billionaires and stuff, they're in cahoots with all each other in one way or another. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna do the reactions. Like this here. I'm gonna do reactions in 2 seconds. So I might just play it right here.
Surprise of no one, Warner Brothers Discovery is announcing that it is for sale.
Shocker, I tell you.
Why is that all
Big
squished?
shocker, yes. And they're announcing this because they're trying to get multiple bids, and
Yep.
they had a Skydance bid that fell through, but I think they're just angling for more money. I think the Ellisons will probably wind up with Warner Brothers before it's all said and done. I can't really think of anyone else who's qualified.
Warner Brothers, the search for more money.
Pretty much, right? Search for money. I mean, at this point, they're not
search for any money.
I mean, they've had they've had a couple hits at the box office lately, but they have not been doing very well. And Zaslav, he's a disaster, right?
They haven't been overpaying him this whole time. I mean, when he came in, I was kind of like, okay. He was making some choices I thought were good ones, but then that just kind of
went off the hill.
He's the one that kind of took a bunch of stuff off and wrote it down. Then after he did it, Disney started copying it.
Yeah.
The greatest thing that Zaslav ever did was take off probably the Batman, the Batgirl movie thing going on. So I'm pretty sure that was insanely woke, and then the Powerpuff Girl thing, because the CW is known to be extremely woke. Like, you see what the fuck they did to Riverdale? Oh my god, that shit went left on like by season 2 or 3. That shit went crazy left. That shit it pissed off fans. I was like, what is this shit?
So we're gonna talk about this. It's making the waves. I mean, look, nobody should be surprised because the way Hollywood is going right now, it's becoming Highlander, right? Like all these companies blew themselves up with streaming. Then we had the pandemic, and that definitely hurt a lot of these companies' bottom line because they couldn't open up the theaters, and their movies just kind of died. And then we had a lot of really shitty content for years, and here we are. years and years of bad decisions and unfortunate macroeconomic headwinds and a lot of self-inflicted wounds, and we'll see what happens. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, you'll get a woohoo if you do. So we're going to go out to Cartoon Brew. They've got it a couple other places, obviously CNBC, but the reason we're going to Cartoon Brew is this is going to have an effect on Cartoon Network, or what's left of it, and also DC Comics. That's a big question, too. What happens to DC Comics? And CNN.
Welcome back.
Supposedly doing CNN streaming service. After the first thing Zaslav did when he came into Warner Brothers was he got rid of the CNN streaming service that they spent like $500 million on.
$500 million on it, yes. But a month. They had it for a month and shut it down. A month.
So burn that money. I bet they wish they had that money now. They burn it because they thought they could make more. And now here they are back to, trying to get people to subscribe, and people are burnt out on subscribing to like 50,000 different platforms. I mean,
we said this was going to happen.
Well, I'm coming to this has to come to an end. This subscribing shit is annoying as hell. No one likes the subscribing shit. No one likes to commit to every fucking thing they come across to watch a movie, to play a video game. People are going. This is going to belly up into some type of bubble somewhere down the line. This is a problem. No one wants to do that because eventually most of these companies are going to hit a cap where a lot of these people don't want to deal with this shit. It's like people who bought Photoshop back in the day. When you bought Photoshop, it was one thing and that's it. Like it gets wild. Like, this is stupid. Like, no one wants to do this anymore. No one likes doing subscriptions. That shit is pissing everyone off. No one wants to commit to that shit anymore. It does like a weird backwards ass response to all types of streaming services. Because why the fuck would I go to the movie theater, specifically the movie theater, when I can just wait till it gets on Disney Plus, Hulu, or where the fuck ever thing is on? Like, why would I do this? I technically got the movie at home. I just gotta wait like a month and a half. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Daniel Draw said, yeah, I tried using an AI written test to see if the stuff I was to study to see if it was made by a human, and even they aced for a subscription.
Yep. That shit is annoying as hell.
So it used to be like Netflix and Hulu, and I was like, okay. And then people make content for them. And if you go back on our videos, as soon as we said, oh, HBO's gonna have one, and Paramount's gonna have
Shit is
one, and they're
annoying.
all, you know, Apple and everybody and their brothers having one. We're like, it's gonna be Highlander. They're gonna build it just like the blogs, because at the time the blogs were doing this, and they're just gonna eat each other up, and then you're still gonna go back to having one or two. And that's exactly what happened. Disney has Hulu now. You know, they're gonna probably sell out, you know, HBO and that too.
No, what's gonna happen? All these, I think what's gonna happen. This may or may not happen, but this is my prediction. I think majority of most of these services are going to crawl back to Netflix one way or another. When they all were on Netflix, everything was pretty easy because you could have just, you know, watched the movie, watch a show, and that was it. Because all you have to get is one subscription. It was like what, $5 a month? I think at best $8, and that was it. And it had Disney and all of them. Now Disney and them are just doing Highlander amongst each other, trying to merge with one another, and it's ending bad.
Daniel Draw said Disney still asking people to pay for Hulu.
Yep.
Aaron Ikesai said Disney is trying to buy out Netflix.
I don't know. I don't think Disney can, to be honest.
It's exactly what we said was going to happen.
I don't think that's possible.
You know, they just raised the price on HBO Max as they're announcing they're for sale.
Because I'm hearing that Apple wants to buy Disney. So, like...
They're hard up for cash, right? And really, the only people I can think of that have the kinds of money and would have the interest would be the Ellisons. Of course, you know, they own Skydance. They bought Paramount. But I could see Paramount and Warner Brothers actually getting together.
They were saying that they could even team up with somebody. The Ellisons could even team up with somebody else.
Yes, they're all... It's Highlander. They're all... Like, they're all bellying up by merging with one another because they cannot, in my opinion, cannot compete with Netflix because Netflix was here first. That's it. That's what this is.
Nathaniel Draw said people going back to pirating.
Pretty much.
They needed to. Like, they were talking, I forget which one they said about teaming up with, but they had mentioned that if it got too expensive, they wanted to, they could have teamed up with somebody else to get it.
I think they're going to wind up with that. I think they're just trying to get more money is what I think's going on. But here it is, coming from Cartoon Brew. Warner Brothers Discovery has officially confirmed it's fielding offers for a potential sale, acknowledging for the first time that the entertainment giant is on the market after weeks of speculation. The company's board of directors announced Tuesday it has initiated a review of strategic alternatives to maximize shareholder value following unsolicited interest from multiple parties for both the entire company and just Warner Brothers itself.
Yeah, because they said there are other people that were interested, but, you know, they rejected the deal from Skydance because they said they wanted more per share. And already they were offering more than what the shares are worth.
Well, the shares are going up. I mean, where are they up to, like $5 a share?
My next question is, no, it was like 17 or something at the time. Now it's 18, so it was 17 at the time. Here's my next thing. How many times has Warner Brothers not been sold in the past, like, 10 years? It's like, what, the third time?
So they went to AT&T. They were part of, they were Time Warner, and then they were part of AT&T, and they were part of AOL. And they get sold all the time. I mean, seriously,
they've been sold. This is like the third time in the past like several years that this company's been sold. I'm like, that tells you something right there.
Warner Brothers has been passed around more than some kids in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yo, calm down. Yo, Neil, calm down with yourself. What the fuck? Was that really needed? You piece of shit. That was not needed. What the fuck? That was not needed. What the fuck? He's gonna get flack for that one. I'm dead serious.
This decision comes as WBD continues to work on its previously announced plan to split into two independent media companies, Warner Brothers Discovery, which makes none of this makes sense, right? Make this make sense. We're gonna merge Warner Brothers with Discovery, right?
Watch this.
Okay, and then we're gonna merge those two together, and they don't make any sense because one does like mostly reality TV and live action cheap shit, and the other one's like
Which
one
I
of the
love.
most storied movie studios in history, entertainment history, right?
I prefer Discovery, but yeah.
Well, okay. But they're gonna merge those two together, and then they're gonna try to turn it into one cup. Then they're gonna split them up. It's just like Zaslav came in, and it's like, okay, we got CNN streaming. We spent a bunch of money on this. Okay, cancel that. Oh, now we're gonna do that. Like clearly, he doesn't know what he's doing.
No, the splitting up thing I think was they were trying to offload everything onto one to put the debt onto
debt.
it. It's what I think was going on. Is they were trying to spin off the debt, which we said at the time,
Can-
and other people said after.
Okay, so yeah, right. That happens a lot. We seem to do a lot of people's homework for them.
Well, I mean, just the media. It was they were saying
swear to
it
God.
after.
But okay, so this would be like companies can do this, right? They can spin their debt off into another company. That'd be like
Yeah, it's
having
shit.
that'd be like having a kid and then being, you know what, Timmy, I'm gonna give you my mortgage and my student loans and my car loans, and that's all in your name now. And Dad's just gonna walk away.
Dad's going for milk.
Dad's going for milk, and you get all the debt. And that's how it works. But corporations can do that. Individuals can't do that, but corporations can do it. It's
They
weird.
can do that? That's some bullshit.
Yeah. So let's see. They're gonna split the companies by mid 2026. Oh yeah, and forgot about HBO to HBO
Right.
Max to Max.
There's
back
two
to
HBOs? What the fuck? They have two HBO divisions? Ain't HBO and HBO Max the same damn thing? They have two HBO divisions? What is this?
HBO Max. What the hell?
Who the fuck is paying for this?
Now it's Apple.
You guys are stupid. All you're dumb.
It was Apple
It was
Plus.
Apple
and
Plus.
now
This is
it's
horrible
TV,
business.
and
This is
Apple TV
stupid.
Plus,
You have
now
the
it's Apple
same
TV.
what?
You know how much money they spend each time? I'm thinking they must need like write-offs or something. So how can
Marketing.
we get
I
some
don't know
kind
why I
of like
think that.
huge write-off for something
My
super
opinion might be-
super stupid and little?
Right.
Oh, I know.
Call up that Cracker Barrel agency, and yeah, we'll
Yeah, I
last
know,
about
right?
2 months, and then we'll just do it all over again. Anyway, they said the new
what happened
review
when your
expands
parents
board
like, well,
scope
in
to
the
include
debt, too.
transaction for the entire company or separate transactions. Okay, this is what's interesting. Or
that's
separate
crazy.
transactions for Warner Brothers
I don't
and
think
or
that makes sense.
Discovery.
Should they
I
sell
don't
them
think.
separately? Is that what they're asking?
Yeah,
for?
they can sell them separately.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm wondering if it's gonna be like all of Warner Brothers. Or they might be like, you know what? We'll just sell you DC Comics, or we'll just sell you Cartoon
Well,
Network.
technically, they could piece everything. I
They
mean,
could. They've already sold
I don't
stuff.
know. Are we talking like if they're buying it out, they want to buy everything?
hell yes.
Yeah, the company may consider an alternative separation structure that would enable merger of Warner Brothers and spin-off of Discovery Global to our shareholders. They were selling
Yes,
off.
a
They were
lot of
having
them,
a fire
especially Canva, I think, where a lot of schools use Canva for whatever their projects. Yeah, they got fucked with too.
sale when this merger happened. They were selling back some of their worthless IP, like Rooster
Wait.
Teeth. They sold it back to Bernie Burns and.
Wait. So they're basically they're
Rooster's Teeth went out the window as soon as Vic got knocked out. I'm dead serious. As soon as Vic Mignogna got knocked out of the whole situation with that bullshit that happened to him, Rooster Teeth just went off the rails completely. That point off, like nothing from that. Ever since Vic's like allegations that was not true and was proven that he didn't do shit, instantly. Rooster Teeth just went off it's insane.
their other answer is we're just going to do what we're going to do.
Ruby
We're
is
gonna do
just
companies,
fucked.
and then we're going to sell off the movie one and then keep the Discovery one.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Which
as long as they're keeping Discovery, somebody's keeping it going. That's all
Oh,
I care
no,
about because that's
Discovery-
the thing I watch
yeah.
really.
We continue to make important strides to position our business to succeed in
Does
today's
anyone still
evolving media
watch?
landscape.
Wait,
Says
does
Zaslav.
anyone watch Discovery at all? Discovery Channel? Does anyone fuck with that anymore?
It's no surprise that the significant value of our portfolio is receiving increased recognition by others in the market. The move feeds growing rumors around a potential takeover from Paramount Skydance, which Warner Brothers reportedly turned down this month at $20 a share. They're just trying to get more
They
money.
wanted a lot more money. Yeah.
Yep, stock jumped up more than 8%
Discovery
Tuesday.
Channel.
That's what they're doing. A sign that investors are betting real deals could be on the table, even
guess
as the
not.
company faces pressure to steady its
Yeah, here's
finances.
the kicker, though. Their stock might have jumped up on that announcement. Depending on how fast they sell it, though, it might go down again based on people pulling their subscriptions because the cost went up.
Yeah.
So they're gonna
last time I
want to
watched a
capitalize
Discovery
on that. They
show?
want
I
to
don't
capitalize on it now, which could explain why they're announcing it and that drove the stock up more. But if they like sit on it too long, and then we get to reports later, they're gonna probably find that it's not as valuable because people probably canceled due to the price increase. So if they're gonna want to sell, they're gonna want to sell sooner rather than later.
Yeah, this is all about drive the price up. I think Skydance is the only legitimate offer. I mean, they might, there might be some other companies that play around with it, but if Skydance is trying to build an entertainment empire, having the Warner Brothers catalog and adding it to Paramount is just like, I mean, yeah, that's as close as you're gonna get to knocking out Disney with all the stuff they have. And
yeah, because that's what they're gonna have to do, because Disney has Hulu and ESPN and
yes,
and ironically Netflix and YouTube are still kicking all both their asses. So
I know, right? Well, yeah, to compete, that's what they're gonna have to do, though. It's very obvious you can't have every studio having its own little streaming service. They need to merge together and have like a big platform. If you had Warner Brothers and Paramount and all that, and they got together and just had like a Skydance Max or some crazy shit like that would have all this stuff on it, that actually would be a contender, especially with stuff like South Park. And then over in the HBO side, if they ever get around to doing more Game of Thrones or whatever spin-offs, I guess they're doing all kinds of shit like that. But where I am concerned is where this leaves animation, because we're already hearing through the grapevine that on the Paramount side, on the Nickelodeon side, people are getting laid off. They're canceling shows.
Animation is dead.
We already
in the
know
West.
that
Let's
on
just
the
call
Warner
for
Brothers
it.
side,
It is dead.
cartoons are not important. Cartoon Network is a shell of its former self. Adult Swim is a shell of its former self. And we know firsthand that the animation industry is not in a good place right now. A lot of people have been out of work for a couple of years. And I think it's because Hollywood, when it comes to this kind of stuff, they've been in a holding pattern, because it takes years to produce animation. And they're not going to greenlight something that, like the company's going to be sold by the time this damn thing comes out. It's like, we don't know what's going to happen.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the picture because it was clearly done with some kind of AI, because look at the faces of the characters. But I think it's funny that that's all focuses on the bottom of the pants.
Yeah.
And Samurai Jack's facing the threat, which I think is very, very smart right there. Everybody else is like 25% different. It's almost Rigby. It's almost, Johnny Bravo. Anyway. It's
Dorkster and...
Yeah, Dorkster.
Craig's seen some shit.
It's Gumberg.
Gumberg. This is supposed to be a real illustration. I don't know. It's hard to tell anymore, isn't it? It's hard to tell. But yeah, so there's been a lot of talk about Cartoon Network and DC Comics. And look, if Warner Brothers gets sold, it is very possible that they're going to reboot DC, because Skydance is going to want to do things differently. They're not going to want to.
Well, yeah, but that was the rumor. They don't know if Gunn's going to still be there if they come in. But how many times are we going to reboot DC?
I tell you something. DC can't get a fucking break when it comes to anything movie-wise. These fuckers, these people cannot get. DC can't get a break, bro. Constantly getting rebooted, comic book wise and movie wise. Can't stay, the continuity is never intact. It's always constantly just shifting. And it's never like Marvel got more continuity than itself than even the woke shit came through. Like god damn, DC, you can't have nothing, boy. You can't have nothing. It's so sad. It's sad. I'm so sorry for DC Comics. It just can never catch a fucking break. It just can never catch a break. And it's sad because it's like, if DC went down the same route the same time as Marvel back in 2008, we'd be having a different conversation right now. We would be really having a different conversation right now. Maybe things would have been a lot different movie-wise. In the movie industry to a degree with the superhero genre, but Jesus Christ, bro. You can't, this oh man.
Like, just let it rest for a while.
Yeah, and look, you can like the Superman movie. I know a lot of people like the Superman movie. That's fine. I wanted a movie with more Superman that was more about Superman than people saving Superman, but whatever. It didn't make the money they were hoping for. Right, and they were hoping for like a $800 to $1 billion.
Say that about most movies right now. It's like they aren't making the money people, and the ones that are doing really well are the ones people didn't see coming, or they didn't really think were going to do that well.
Well,
like
yeah,
Minecraft movie and stuff like that.
Minecraft movie, and what else we got? Wicked, which I mean, I guess
Oh
Wicked.
yeah, Wicked, I guess.
Figured.
But Lilo and Stitch. I mean, of course, that one's going to do well. But for the most part, even the Five Nights at Freddy's movie last year came out. Now we got another one. It was last year before.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think even the fucking the Goosebumps reboot movies have more continuity compared to like the DCEU in general.
Before it came out, it was like under the radar. They released it on Paramount at the same time,
really
and it
sad
still
to
kicked
say.
ass for the budget.
Yeah.
So it's just like I think the people were tired of the same old, same old. They want refreshing new things. Video game movies like the Mario Brothers movie and stuff like that. They want things like that.
Still. Thank you.
But it's interesting though because I am kind of curious to see if they're going to piece everything out or how they're going to do this and what's going to happen to CNN and all the other stuff when this happens.
Yeah, well, I think CNN's gonna either get gone, get sold. They could sell CNN. CNN. Because it's just not.
Sucks.
I mean, cable news is like a nothing burger at this point.
Fuck
Everybody's
CNN.
watching YouTube. Everybody's listening to podcasts. They're not paying any attention to cable news, and they're trying desperately to stay relevant, and it's just not working. So at some point, you're gonna have to kind of realize like. Yeah, it doesn't matter how you repackage it. It doesn't matter how you rebrand it. People don't want it. And it's time to move on to something else. So we'll see. This is going to be a big deal if it happens. And people are like, well, it's not going to happen because, it's a monopoly. And like, remember last time Trump was in office, this shit got pushed through pretty quick, especially if it's his friends. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, that could be said for, anybody that's in power. But,
yeah, but if they're,
we're going to wrap this up.
We're going to wrap it up. So please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
For more pop culture news, views, and rants, go to news.clownfishtv.
Interesting. Oh, so let's see here. It says here, hold on.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I'm not here with Geeky Sparkles. I'm going to talk about video games. I'm going to talk about Xbox and rumors that the Xbox brand, at least Xbox consoles, are effectively dead. That this is not boding well for Xbox going forward. There are rumors that they've stopped production on their consoles.
Damn.
It looks like everything is pivoting to multi-platform, that they're licensing out the Xbox name to handhelds like the Rogue Ally. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna talk about this. It doesn't look good though. Compared to PlayStation, it looks like the Xbox brand is less important to Microsoft than PlayStation is to Sony. And I mean, seriously, what is the point of an Xbox? I'm gonna piss people off, but I don't even understand what the point of an Xbox is now, because an Xbox is just a budget cut PC. Right, that's what it is. It's a PC you can't upgrade, and if they're going to make it a platform, like they're going to make it the Netflix.
The console war died a long time ago. There's no console war. The console war died back in like 2013, or 2013, 2015. That shit died a long time ago.
So video games, then why do you need to have a dedicated box, right? It doesn't do anything special that your PC can't do, and apparently that your freaking TV can't do. I mean, where are we talking, like Netflix games or Roku games or something? So we're going to talk about the state of it, the rumors, how it got started, where it's going to go, and all these empty shelves. People are posting pictures of empty shelves. Now, some of those have been debunked as being from a couple of years ago, but people are posting current photos, and they're like, hey, there's no Xbox section really at my local store. So we'll talk about that too before we get into it any further. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. I mean, they can't catch a break. Just a couple of weeks ago, the Game Pass announcement, the enshittification of Game Pass, as Kotaku is calling it, definitely pissed a lot of people off, turned people against the brand. They canceled their Game Pass subscriptions. They're jacking the prices up, giving you less. You know how it works, right? You know how it works. And of course, people are talking about these next-gen Xboxes, which are basically portable, licensed portables. And we're going to talk about where things might be going. So,
hold on.
I want to bring this up first. This is coming from Xbox UK. And this seems to indicate to me
to me, where they're headed with it, which is basically Xbox is a platform. And they put, if you're reading this on an Xbox. They have a laptop, they have an LG TV, they got mobile devices, of course, the RG Ally. And people are like, if you're reading this, cancel your Game Pass subscription. This is an Xbox. They have a coffin. When everything is an Xbox, nothing is. Yeah. Is mayonnaise an Xbox? Cancel Game Pass. This will go down in history as one of the worst gaming slogans. It's not an Xbox. It's a device that can use Game Pass. The Xbox is the console itself. Hope that clears up any confusion. Well, that might be ending. Right? That's what I think is going to happen. We talked about it before. A lot of people have been speculating that this is probably the end of Xbox as a console. No, it isn't. It's a PC or a phone. You've lost it, mate. Cancel Game Pass. I'm using my phone, and Xbox is an Xbox. An Xbox 360 is an Xbox. An Xbox One is an Xbox. The Xbox Series XS is an Xbox. Anything else isn't an Xbox. Nuh-uh.
It's been 2 hours now.
Achievement unlocked. Cancel your Game Pass subscription. Yeah, so it's not going to go well if we do wind up. Oh my God! If we do wind up, I gotta watch this. We do wind up losing Xbox. I think all the Microsoft stands are going to come out in full force. Yeah, they're talking about all the dumb decisions they've made this year in this video. This is insane. No more Xbox exclusive. Console price hike. Perfect Dark reboot canceled. Another console price hike. Yeah, I have no memory of any of those. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's ridiculous, right? So I'm going to pull up a couple of pictures here.
1 second.
This is what people are posting. They're posting that their Xbox sections and their local Targets and Walmart are pretty much empty.
Look at my
right? This guy here says that I know that there was a Walmart Target Xbox thing recently, but I went into my GameStop today, and this is sad to see. I missed going in and finding some cool pre-owned games. Pretty much nothing for Xbox, even new games.
Got phased out.
Now, this was from a couple of years ago. There wasn't much in the Xbox section. That was actually debunked. But yeah, a lot of people posting photos like this. So here is what is apparently going on. Let's come from Pure Xbox. Well, good luck with that domain. Xbox journalist says latest rumors are a huge challenge for the brand right now.
This is why you don't name yourself after a brand, especially one that can be taken down at any moment at any cost. Never name yourself after a brand. So, like, if you have a YouTube channel about Xbox stuff, never call yourself the Xbox guy, because it'll be really crazy how the Xbox guys has to deal with situations where Xbox is not around anymore. It's kind of funny.
The imminent demise of Xbox are hardly a new phenomenon. They seem to start swirling around every time Microsoft makes a controversial decision, but we've seen them dialed up to 11
you can see it, but I can't
after the recent Game Pass price hikes. And journalist Tom Warren believes they're becoming a huge challenge for the brand right now. I think they're getting ready to wind it down as a console. Yesterday, we covered a story about Microsoft having to come out and make a statement on select U.S. retailers and how they'll continue to stock Xbox products. That is never a good sign. When you have to make a statement, guys, the brand is not dead honest. That is never good, because it should be obvious that there's a demand for Xbox. It should be obvious that there's plenty of Xbox games and controllers and shit for people who want the Xbox stuff. That does not seem to be the case. This is followed up by Target themselves saying that they continue to sell Xbox consoles, games, and accessories. Well, some of those stores sold Atari 2600s in like 1989, 1990. I'm just saying it didn't mean that the 2600 was still relevant, just that you could still buy it. This is what the Xbox journalist responded to yesterday. So Tom Warren says over the past week, some Xbox fans have been worried Microsoft is canceling next generation Xbox, or that Target and Walmart are pulling Xbox consoles from shelves. The fact that these rumors are believable is a huge challenge for the Xbox brand right now. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's not unbelievable. And a company, as we've learned, and we cover a lot of business decisions, a lot of piss poor business decisions on this channel. Companies lie. They lie all the time. They lie to their investors. They lie to their customers. Big corporations especially. They will lie because they don't want the stock to take a hit. They don't want people to panic. They don't want people to quit until they're done with them. If they are winding down Xbox, it's going to have to be something that it's going to have to be a controlled disclosure, I guess, kind of like UFOs. It's got to be
at
controlled
some point,
disclosure.
but that's
and I think what's going on.
It went down the I think it started the real downfall of Xbox started once they started doing that DRM nonsense way back in 2013. That's where the so-called console wars started dying right almost instantly at that point. And then when Sony did that take where they said you can just give your friend a game and call it a day, you kind of knew something was not really that was going to last longer than just being a meme.
On is my personal feeling. They're getting used to people viewing Xbox being a platform and not necessarily a device. We're releasing a handheld Xbox, even though we're not manufacturing it ourselves. And eventually we'll just memory hole the idea of another console, another box to hook up to your TV. Because if Xbox is built into your TV anyway, why you need to build a console, right? Why you have to build a separate device if it's already going to be built into all these other devices? You know what I'm saying? And that's what they want. They want Xbox to be Roku. That is my gut on it. And the writing's been on the wall for a while with all the layoffs and everything. It just feels like they want Xbox to be a platform and not an actual physical console. And again, this is coming from pure Xbox. So we have to agree the brand feels like it's navigating some choppy waters. Of course, it should be highlighted that lots of this comes from the vocal minority. Yeah, no. These sorts of rumors spread. It must have gotten pretty bad for both Xbox and Target to come out and make statements like this. The good news is the statements are exactly what we want to hear. Both Xbox and its retail partners are committed to stocking and selling these products, both online and in store. The ROG Xbox Ally is up next for Microsoft in terms of big retail launch, and we'll be on the lookout for that. Yeah, it's a version of a Steam Deck. That's what it is. It's a Steam Deck. They don't have to make it. And Xbox will probably wind up being like Steam, where it's going to be a platform. That's just my gut feeling on it. So Microsoft denies Xbox products from shelves. Lots of people posting pictures.
Nope. I stopped playing consoles since I started playing on PC. I don't even touch my Xbox anymore. I haven't touched that bitch in a good while. I haven't played any game on that. I just play on PC. I call it a day.
There's not a whole lot of Xbox product on the shelf. Reddit user Jawad127 posted a message on the gaming Reddit page on Saturday night claiming that they worked for Target and their store was no longer selling Xbox. On Wednesday, the Target I worked for has removed all Xbox games. I'm pretty sure it will be store-wide. They claimed all the games have been discontinued and most likely will go on clearance after all these years of selling Xbox.
I don't think Steam would take over Xbox because Steam and Xbox is going to be on the same. Steam probably could, but like it doesn't make sense for them because like it's the same thing. It's like if Elon Musk took over Blue Sky. It's just Twitter. It's just I don't know what the irony about Blue Sky is like it's a blue butterfly made by Jack Dorsey, the dude who made Twitter, and the Twitter logo is a blue bird. So like it is what it is. I'm doing a lesson real quick. I'm doing a study.
It's weird to see only PlayStation and Nintendo being sold in 10 years. Pretty sure there will no longer be video games in stores. It's awkward. Just download cards. Yeah, that's a problem. I have a huge problem with that. And that's why I'm all about Atari releasing physical cartridges again, because I'm like, we need to do that. We need to do that again. It's definitely going to make me sad due to me having so much nostalgia, spending time in the video game sections of stores. Yeah, there was a video floating around of GameStop.
No, makes no sense.
I think it was,
I make a
or
study,
Electronics Boutique.
They don't last.
Back when it was a proper store. Back in like 1994, and they were focusing on the Genesis games and the Sega CD games, and it was a different time, man. The guys working the desk, they were all wearing like shirts and ties, and they looked really, clean.
My dad
shaven,
literally
and,
uses it to watch YouTube.
It didn't feel desperate. There were no pop vinyls. It was just all video games, right? It was great. The post started a chain reaction of similar claims and speculation over the weekend, with other alleged Target and Walmart workers making similar claims. So another Reddit user posted a photo on the Xbox Reddit page a couple of hours after that post showing empty cases where Xbox games are supposed to sit. Let's go take a look at this. Oh yeah, that's not looking good. My local Target's getting rid of their entire Xbox section, they claim. The electronics manager said they will no longer carry the systems. Former IGN video editor Destin Legary questioned the claim, saying he had called both his local Walmart and his local Target, and neither had heard anything about products being removed. I don't know if it's true or accurate, but I do know that I called my local Walmart and Target. Both stores haven't heard anything about them pulling stock. They both have Xbox in stock, so take that for what you will. Yeah, so this is an older photo, and they kind of debunked it. I pointed out that when stories spread last month about Costco discontinuing Xbox, he called Costco and did get confirmation it was no longer carrying Xbox consoles, and that therefore Walmart and Target appeared to be in a different situation. Well, I mean, they probably, even if they're going to discontinue it eventually, they'll probably at least carry the stuff through Christmas, right? I mean, they got to have a bunch of series consoles sitting around, right? I mean, nobody's buying those. Former Xbox Live Director of Programming Larry Major Nelson, remember Major Nelson? Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Left Microsoft in 2023. Posted, all I know is I went to a couple of Target and GameStop stores this week. I did find Xbox hardware and games for sale. Now, Microsoft has posted a statement denying the claim, stating that Target and Walmart are continuing to sell them, but all of them, right? Target and Walmart, among other retailers, remain committed partners for Xbox consoles. They told Windows Central. Some have suggested the retailers are allocating less space to physical game media in general. That is true. If you go to Walmart or Target, there's a lot of space for cards, not a lot of space for games. As more players shift to digital, and that some stores may be reducing their Xbox shelves as opposed to actually discontinuing sales of the product to make more space for products currently selling more, such as Switch 2 and PS5 games. Ooh, are you allowed to say that? Microsoft increased the price of the Xbox consoles on October 3rd, following a previous price increase in May. A 512 gig Xbox Series S cost $399 instead of the launch price of $299. They're going backwards historically.
Plus, let me just let you guys know, my Xbox is a 2013 Xbox One. That bitch is old. Maybe, but just let you know that the Xbox console I'm talking about is literally from 2013. It's an Xbox One 2013 console. It's not S, it's not X, it's not that shit. It's a fucking old thing.
Historically, when a console has been out for a couple of years, you do a price drop. You do repeated price drops. Back in the 16-bit era, a console would start at like, $250, $300, drop down to $200, and then $150, then $99, and eventually under $100 for a console. Like you could get the Genesis 3, I think it was like $30 or $40 or something like that, the little tiny one. Yeah. This is insane. Yeah, now the Xbox Series X costs $649 compared to $500. This is bullshit. $649? It's just bullshit. Look, I think what's going on is what I'm saying is that they're winding down Xbox as a console. It doesn't make them a lot of money. Where the money is in the software, and the less you have to manufacture physically, the more money you can put in your pocket. Mm-hmm. And I think if people want to take a chance on making an Xbox console, right, I think that they're going to wind up doing something like this where they're going to license it. Now, this is coming from Forbes. This is talking about the RG Ally, that they're still going to make a console. $1,000 for this thing.
Why?
Wow.
Why the fuck?
Here's what Sarah Bond said about next generation consoles or even in-house handhelds. We are 100% looking at making things in the future. We have our next gen hardware in development. We've been looking at prototyping, designing. We have a partnership we've announced with AMD around it, so that's coming. What we saw here was an opportunity to innovate in a new way and bring gamers another choice in addition to our next gen hardware. We're always listening to what players and creators want. Right. When there's demand for innovation, we're going to build it. Sort of weird phrasing. Looking at, yes, I agree with Paul Tassi. Looking at making things. The rest seems pretty definite, confirming next-gen hardware is in development. Well, there's a lot of hardware or games that are in development that never actually make it into the hands of the public. Their consoles have been scrapped.
I remember there was a peripheral way back when. It was presented back in 2012 or 2011, where Xbox was going to make this weird projection thing you put on the screen, and it was supposed to like interact with your game. I don't think anyone remembers that. It was the most bizarro commercial I've ever seen to present a peripheral. This is around the time when they dropped the Project Natal Xbox camera shit. I forgot what it's called. But does anyone remember that? It was a weird commercial where a guy's sitting in a room and he's explaining that they're trying to get you to buy this peripheral where it's like it's supposed to react in the game you're playing, but it's like this weird, not in a hologram. You know what I'm talking. We don't. Everyone remembers the camera, but I don't think everyone knows what I'm talking about. That's how far gone that peripheral did not come into stores. That shit was stupid. Like when you look at it, like, why would you? It's a weird. It was a weird, not a hologram. It's like some type of graph thing that they put on top of your screen and you play it. It was weird. Yeah, I don't know.
Scrapped. I mean,
that's crazy.
Yeah, it just because something's in development doesn't mean it's actually going to make it to store shelves. And if people think Xbox is a damaged brand with the Game Pass debacle, or the executives at Microsoft take a look at it and they're like, why are we making shit? Why are we in the hardware business? We're not a hardware company. We are Microsoft. We don't make hardware. We make software. Let's just turn Xbox into like the Windows of gaming. And that's what they're probably going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm being honest, if somebody wants to make an Xbox console, they can make it. They can pay us to make it, and we don't have to take the beating on it. We don't have to deal with physical inventory. He said other news stories lately have been about some retail outlets reducing or no longer stocking Xbox, which has happened in some instances, but not in others. But the question when it comes to Xbox making more hardware is why? Yeah. Xbox.
Yeah, why? I said that. Why?
They lost the console war to Sony, which has dramatically outsold Xbox for 2 generations now. See also Sega.
A contract
hardware declines have continued rapidly the more Xbox pushes players to other devices, like with its Everything is an Xbox campaign, where Xbox titles can be streamed on other hardware. So yeah, what's the point? Xbox has started putting new and old first-party games on rival systems like PlayStation and Switch. See also Sega. Microsoft's main desire is to grow Xbox Game Pass. Not making next-gen hardware at all would likely result in a significant loss of Game Pass subscriptions. Maybe, I don't know. My gut is they're going to pivot and they're going to be like, yeah, we just want to be Netflix. We just want to print money. We don't want overhead. Look at Gabe, look at Steam. That's what we want to do. We don't want to be bogged down with hardware concerns or physical releases or whatever. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think Xbox, as we've known it, is on its way out. What do you think? Leave a comment. Let me know. I'm going to wrap it up. Please subscribe. We'll talk later. For more pop culture.
Bye-bye. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Very cool. Let me see. Homeless. I don't like Cat in chat. I don't like her as a person. I just don't like. I don't like how sometimes some of the videos she picks to, like, you know. I feel like she has too much glee of talking about art drama. It just feels like she kind of likes it a little too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, people are pointing out something and like, oh, this is a thing that's going on right now. It's a little different when it's like, when it's like, you seem like you take absolute joy and glee. I know this is how you make your money. I get that, but like, it seems like you have ultimate joy and glee when it's art drama for some odd reason. I feel like you enjoy it a little too much, and that's a bit concerning. Let me see if that's too big. Okay, that's too big. Let's make it smaller. There we go. All right, so this is a video saying the the BBL epidemic has gone too far. So apparently there's women who are buying too much BBL, or there's like a BBL epidemic where women are getting these botched surgeries, but they're still running with it because, well, it's a BBL, so therefore justify their price. What are we drawing? I'm doing a lesson real quick for myself.
And the thighs don't match.
14-year-old get $12,000 from it.
My parents, those 12,000 was a sacrifice. I'm not gonna
No,
lie to you,
she's literally getting a
they
BBL and it
saw
looks like
that
she's
I
still
needed
stuffing
it.
her
At first,
chance.
I'm like, nah, I went to the gym, da da da. But then it's like, in my mind, I'm like, that's a privilege. Like, why am I lying? Like, I'm 17 years old. Who got a BBL at 17 years old? Nobody. So let me keep it a stack. My parents gifted me a
Your voice is deep.
BBL because I wanted it, I needed it, and that was that.
It's always funny to me to see how things have shifted when it comes to people presenting their cosmetic surgeries to the world. I remember there was a time period when people would get BBLs, nose jobs, even get the colors of their eyes changed. And then they'll really stand in front of you and swear up and down that this is natural. That they somehow gained like 15 pounds of mass in a matter of months while still maintaining a flat stomach. And that their eyes was always this color, it just looks different under the sun. And of course the ringleader of this movement was Kim Kardashian. The progenitor of BBLs, the BBL mistress, the first BBL to ever BBL. Well, not really, but I think she had the most popular BBL ever.
People don't want to believe it. My butt is real.
No implant. This is
Shocker.
Kim.
Yeah, no implants because it was a fat transfer, buddy. So of course it's not gonna stand out in the x-ray. And sure, you can say whatever you want, but you can't explain this away. I hate when people try to disrespect my intelligence. But aside from disrespecting everyone's intelligence, these women who got these BBLs and started having these crazy unrealistic bodies, literally having a Coke bottle shape, while at the same time claiming it was natural, set such an unrealistic bar for women that the rest of the female...
You know, it's funny to me how people come to my drawings and be like, you know, what you're drawing is unrealistic and it hurts women. I'm like, go talk to Kim Kardashian, go speak to what's her name, Nicki Minaj, and what's the other one, what's her name with the red hair, what's her name, Cardi B, and what's the other one, what's her name, Ice Spice, what the fuck her name is, like, look at nearly every female rapper and come back to me. Go talk to them. They're actually doing it. They have more pull than I can ever have. So you coming to some lonely anime artist thinking that you're gonna stop me from drawing this, you were fucking dumb. That ain't gonna stop me. Better yet, if they look unrealistic, I'll make the titties even bigger. It'll be bigger than the whole body. How about that? I'll do that on purpose just to fuck with you.
Who wasn't born with a crazy banging body or didn't want to or afford to get a BBL felt like they were lacking. And this was especially true in younger women who are still forming their identity. With older women, they have more experience, they might be married, they're more grounded in their identity. They're probably at a point in life where they realize that not everything is about looks. But for a lot of young girls, their whole personality revolves around their looks. So when you have a lady like Kim Kardashian, and even worse, her younger sister Kylie Jenner, and I say worse because Kylie Jenner is closer in age to a lot of
sister. You mean her fucking daughter? Fuck the sister. She's a grown woman. What about her daughter? She's around her daughter all damn day. Are just gonna ignore the daughter? If you're talking about young girls being impressioned by this, what about the daughter? What about her? She's with her mom all damn day.
Young women, so they can
what the fuck?
When these celebrities, these figures who a lot of people view as idols, start flaunting their body because of their popularity, they start becoming the standard. So now for the everyday regular lady or young girl, seeing things like that literally made them develop insecurities.
And actually what happened was I kept on being around Wayne and them. And at that time, you know, Wayne, he always talking about big booties Wayne would have like a new chick in the studio every session. So it was always a new big booty.
Creative support.
I just was around them all the time and I was like sister. I was like the little sister. And all I would hear them talking about is big butts. And I didn't feel complete or good enough good as
she developed an insecurity
as those girls, because I'm like, oh my God, you know, this is what you're supposed to look like in the rap culture, and I don't look like that. They said stuff sometimes jokingly, but to a young girl or up and coming,
I don't know why. It's something about when she speaks. It's not, you know what she sounds like when she speaks? She sounds like a Trinidadian New York version of Mandy from Billy Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Because Mandy and her talks with this drag like, no, not Mandy. Fucking Raven from Teen Titans. They all talk with this drag on talk. It's kind of crazy. Listen how she speaks. It's like she's dragging something. Like, what the fuck? Why do you talk like that?
Rapper or anything like that. When it's from someone like Lil Wayne, it matters, you know. Like, so even
you can now not. You can, I'm pretty sure you cannot unhear it now. You can hear she's like dragging when she speaks.
Oh no, that
most jokes have a little bit of truth behind them.
The person that is there in that room with them is not finding it funny. Sometimes you'll say something in front of someone and you're thinking that they know they're pretty, or they know that they're smart, or they know that they're talented or whatever. But a lot of times you don't know how insecure a person is. Or
I know she can talk just fine. She can I think it's an act, because like she can talk normally. We've heard her talk normally. She has done even accents before. Like, the way she talks, I think that's on purpose. That's straight up.
Say, okay, that's Nicki Minaj. She's a rapper. She's obviously not your typical girl. But we have cases where young girls who aren't even teenagers yet want to get surgery.
As someone who wanted a BBL at the age of 14, yes, I said it, 14.
You want a BBL at 14? The fuck is wrong with you women? Stop listening to Nicki Minaj! Stop this!
It's an insecurity. It is an I had it. I did. I still sometimes have it. Certain clothes I know I can't buy because I don't have a certain shape.
Yeah, because the nails ain't crazy. The nails isn't crazy.
Still sometimes have it. Certain
what the
clothes
fuck?
I know I can't buy.
You can steal my soul with that. What the fuck? Look, that bitch looks crazy. I'm telling you, no man likes this shit. I'm telling you, men do not like this Wicked Witch of the West type nails. That shit crazy. I'm telling you, any man who tells you this looks good to y'all women, he don't like y'all. He don't like you. Like, I understand you girls want your nails long. I get it. But when it looks like that, look. Oh, no, I'm gonna make it big for you. Look how big that shit is. That shit is ass. Thank you. At least Brian understands. That shit's crazy stupid. How do you guys wipe? How do y'all wipe? Like, honestly. That looks crazy. And then, oh god, I think of that Peter skit when Peter's like pretending to be a receptionist, and he has like very long nails, and he's doing the thing when he's trying to type. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that shit's crazy. That looks crazy. I don't know.
Because I don't have a certain shape.
Brief intermission. Make sure you subscribe to this channel and subscribe to my reaction channel, and go watch some of those videos right after this video. Love y'all. And then when we check the comments, we got a lady saying, I wanted plastic boobs at 11. Mind you, she probably didn't
plastic
finish
boobs
puberty
at 11.
And then another lady said, I decided not to
At
get
least she knows they're plastic.
And you're so right, it's society. They make you feel bad for not looking like everyone else. So unrealistic bodies have become the standard now. And judging from this video and this lady's comment, it seems like a lot of women are having an internal battle with whether or not they should get surgery done, whether or not they want to remain natural and find confidence in their natural bodies. I think we as a society heavily underestimate how impressionable people are. That's why a couple years back you saw that shift to women starting to get BBLs, because a lot of men started desiring that, and a lot of women wanted to attain that. Because yes, although they don't like to admit it, women do crave male validation sometimes. And it's not just a women thing, it's humans in general. And just like older women were getting influenced and pressured by society to have this perfect body, so were young girls. And that's how things like this came about. Young girls getting BBLs sometimes.
I always ask this question. Do girls who happen to be lesbian, do they ask for women to look like they have a BBL? Is that a thing for lesbians? I understand. Hello. That's a weird thing to bring up, but I understand, like, you know, I get it, but like I get it for men why they want a woman with a big ass, but like is that a thing for lesbians? Do lesbians want girls with BBLs? I don't think so. I don't think they care. Like, I don't know.
Before they even reach.
I don't think that would be like a requirement for most lesbians.
Hey besties, get ready with me while I talk about getting a BBL at 18 years old.
Yes, I got my whole body done at 18. Stay mad. Why are you getting a BBL
bro,
and
you're 18, bro. You're 18. I don't think so. I just wondered. That's a real question. Like, is there like lesbians who actually require for some of their female, for their significant others to have a BBL? Like, is that like a attractive requirement? I don't think so. Like men, I don't even think men said outright BBL, but they'll say big ass. That's pretty much it, and move on with life. But like, Jesus Christ,
different life. I don't have kids.
When everybody confused why I got a BBL at 17.
You got it done when
you
were
got
17.
a BBL at 17?
So did your parents sign off? Yeah, my
Is
mom.
that
did.
illegal?
We both actually got plastic surgery together. She got a facelift.
And aside from the
isn't that illegal? Unless they went to outside the country, probably not. But then again, is that illegal in America? That's I think that's illegal, right? Then again, we have our kids. You know what?
Women who just want to tap into pretty privilege because there's so many perks that come with it. And yes, BBLs definitely play into pretty privilege because some guys see buns and they lose all control. Everything else goes out the window and it doesn't matter anymore.
He's not wrong. I'll be drawing bitches like this, and then some dude will come in here and simp as crazy and say I'm horrible for drawing this, and then in the next breath after the stream's over, he'll send me a message saying, "Do you still draw those? I'm interested in buying." Make it make sense. It is a problem. But like that happens a lot. I have the people who come in here and be like, "Oh, you're drawing anime girls, they're not realistic, blah blah blah, this and the third, you're hurting women, blah blah blah." And then the same person who's bitching and thing would come, they will go to my DMs and ask me for work. For the very thing they complained for. So I don't understand that logic, so.
The personality, the fact that she has a lump on the side of her leg from this botched BBL. Yeah, none of that matters because her ass is fat. It's kind of like the idea of beer goggles where when people get intoxicated, they start
real complex. You're not wrong.
But in this case, replace the alcohol with the BBL.
I got my body done last year, and
your life changed?
Yeah. I could say that. Because before that, the
change, everything
changed.
Really?
The promoters want you to be
Yes.
on. It's like niggas on your body.
It's silence.
I
was a bottle girl.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I believe them to a degree, but I don't think this is a good thing to promote to young girls. Or just to women in general. I don't think this is a good thing. I think this is destructive. I think this is ultimately very destructive. I'm not saying what they're saying isn't true. I believe them to a degree where, yes, their lives are probably different now because they got the surgeries, but like...
As Nathaniel Draw said, I'd quietly think they need a barrel like it's a job promotion.
Yeah. I don't know.
So, you know bartenders make more money than the bottle girl. So, I was a bottle girl. But once I did my body, boom, I transferred to a bartender. That's why when a lot of people be like, why the fuck you got your body done? It's an investment to make money.
To make money and to, like, feel good about yourself.
So yes, the BBL definitely comes with its benefits, a confidence boost, more access to pretty privilege, but there are plenty of downsides that a lot of women, especially regular women, who are like strippers, bartenders,
I'm pretty sure they get harassed more often than now. I'm telling you right now, I bet you anything that they get harassed more than they ever did before now. Bet I'm right on that.
Or live a fast lifestyle, just don't consider. The BBL aesthetic attracts certain type of men. The rappers, the dope boys, the hoods, street niggas. And sure, for a lady who works in the nightlife or lives a fast life, that might be the exact sort of attention she's looking for. But for regular women and girls, having that BBL aesthetic can attract them the wrong type of attention. A perfect example is Tatiana Chanel. She's a young girl who's now 19 years old, who due to her naturally curvy body and her outward presentation that heavily aligns itself with that BBL baddie aesthetic, she ended up attracting the attention of rapper Boston Richie, who allegedly was in a relationship with her.
I'm not even gonna say yes because I'm too busy doing my own thing to do those type of stuff, to be honest. But I don't know what that is, to be honest.
Before she even turned legal age. And this picture was a result of an altercation between the two. For the women who work in nightlife, getting a BBL might make sense just because of the opportunities and the amount of money that they're able to make. But for a regular, everyday woman, it makes no sense to take that risk. According to this article on the National Library of Medicine website,
BBL surgery has been the fastest growing aesthetic surgical procedure over the past decade. By 2017, the risk of death from pulmonary fat was identified, earning the BBL the highest mortality rate of any aesthetic surgical procedure.
And then we got another article, what makes Brazilian butt lifts so deadly?
The BBL is known as the deadliest aesthetic procedure ever performed, and despite several calls to improve outcomes, recent data suggests mortality is only getting worse, especially in South Florida. Miami is home to a substantial proportion of the country's high-volume, low-cost clinics where U.S. patients flock for the procedure. Despite widely publicized deaths and changes in rules about performing the procedure in Florida, researchers say it's still causing harm. You have people from all over the states coming to Florida, and they have these complications, and unfortunately, they either have to receive hospital care or they perish. They analyzed 25 BBL deaths resulting from pulmonary fat embolism, where fat globules travel through the bloodstream and cut off circulation. Blocked pulmonary vessels can lead to respiratory failure and death. The Brazilian butt lift became popular over the past 2 decades, with procedures surging more than 800% over the last decade alone.
Imagine hitting it from the back and all of a sudden this woman started having a crazy stroke because her butt is not working. What do you do? Imagine that happening. That's crazy work. You're doing work and then you get in the work and then you have to work your ass to get her to the hospital as fast as possible. Oh shit. That would suck. Oh my god. That would be scary as shit. We're all getting BBLs now. We're all getting. Why isn't that? Let me see it. Okay, there we go. Wait, is that what the hell? We're all getting BBLs.
7,000 to 61,000 in 2021, according to data from the American Society for Aesthetic Plastic Surgery.
And outside the danger of just getting one of these body contouring procedures done, there's girls out here who are spamming them. So the way that BBLs, liposuctions, abdominal plasties, aka tummy tucks work, is that they either remove the fat completely from one part of your body and get rid of it, or they remove it and move it to a different part of your body. And in the case of a BBL, it's moved to your butt. But regardless of which one you do, they're all serious surgeries and they come with risk. So these girls will take the fat from their stomach and they'll put it in their butt, and instead of leading a healthy lifestyle after, they go back to the same eating habits. So they end up gaining the weight again.
I love to eat. Like, the mouth is the problem. Like, I'm real. There's a lot of girls that live in surgery rooms because they like to eat. I was eating and I was gaining weight. So I was the type that I would be like, I fuck, like I could just get a lipo, like I got bread.
You sound like Drake. You sound like Drake. This dude put in fake abs in his stomach. I'm pretty sure he's fat as fuck. I'm pretty sure he does not exercise the way he tries to present himself. I'm pretty sure that dude is fat as shit. I'm dead serious. Drake looked like he likes to eat some candy, and I think he likes Twinkies. He looked like he'll enjoy Twinkies. He did. That's what's wild. That's crazy. Fake abs, bro. Like bro. You have money. You can get a personal trainer, dude. You can get the best nutritionist ever. You have fucking money and you go put fake abs? That is ass, bro. Imagine having fake abs and he fat as shit and can't go up a flight of stairs. Oh man. What's wrong, D Drizzy? I can't go up some stairs. Where's all that abs at?
Tú me entiendes, like, you feel me? Since I got money, like, whatever. So I would go out to eat, get happy hours, get steak and lobster, get roof Chris, get this, that, with volley, because I know that I got bread to get my body done again. But the thing is that I'm saying, like, I'm just gaining weight, and I have this shape, but I'm gaining mad weight. I have this shape, and my shape is getting out of control. That's the problem. Like, I looked beautiful, very nice, like, but then gaining the weight made me look crazy. Because when I looked at the video, when I got recorded, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, but I already knew also, like, prior to the video, I'm like, damn, I need to lose weight because I would feel myself getting heavy when I was walking places.
No shit.
My ass would feel weird. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I just be like, damn, like, Tote culo, like all this ass, you feel me? I be like, what the hell? Like,
and this next case might be even worse because this girl never needed any work done to her body. She was born with a naturally curvy body. But when her bad eating habits caught up to her, she went and got work done.
Looking like this, my first year, freshman year, bitch. All my girls that want to go get a BBL, go get a tummy tuck, go get that lipo 360, go get it. Don't let no bitch tell you shouldn't get shit. Yeah, bitches, come with me to DR to go get my body done.
Yeah.
And even
I'm not gonna lie to you, I believe women are their worst enemy. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think women is their worst enemy, to be honest with you. I think I can't speak today. Feminism is the most dangerous thing, I think, for most women, I think.
After getting her body done,
and I'm not talking about equality. I'm talking about 6th, 7th, 8th, whatever, way beyond now.
Right back to the same eating schedule that made her feel like she needed to get her body done to begin with.
Oh, look at that.
Thank you.
Bro, look, that look raw, bro.
Dip it in that gravy.
So she's obviously a mukbanger, but yeah, the stuff she eats is insane. She literally goes viral every other day for eating something crazy.
Bro, I'm on the verge of doing this mukbang shit. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of being broke. I'm tired of this stupid shit. This is bullshit. You can eat food and make thousands. I'm over here trying to make a bitch look nice, and I'm here thinking to myself, what the fuck? Something's not fucking matching in this nonsense. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Shocked me while making this video was that transition where people were initially trying to hide the fact that they had their bodies done, and now they're not trying to hide it at all. Now it's become almost like a flex, especially if it looks natural, and it's hard to tell if you actually got work done. Because there are a lot of BBLs that end up looking botched, or they just don't compliment the lady's figure. Like, not to be mean or anything, but when I see transformations like this, I just be thinking, bro, you could have got that just by going to the gym consistently, following a regular regimen, changing your diet.
They don't want to do that. 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 What they're banking on is that the ass does all the work and everything else is just thrown on the wayside, because they're banking on the idea of simp dudes who have no standards to take them. So even if dudes with standards don't take them, the dude with no standards will take them. So it's an insurance policy when things go left. It's a guaranteed. It's like the girl who you liked who curved you in high school, or a case may be. She made horrible decisions with her relationships. She has probably a bunch of children or even one kid or whatever. She's overweight now, and then she's expecting you, who did something with your life, to take her. And then when you say no, some dude will take her eventually anyway. So it doesn't really matter at that point. So she's never going to really learn her lesson. It's just that she didn't realize it with you by that time. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is.
Like, this genuinely makes me mad. So you mean to tell me you're risking your health, spending your money, your time to obtain this unnatural subpar build, and now you got a bunch of marks on your stomach? This stuff is just so sad to see. We live in a world where people are literally shopping for new body parts like the character customization screen on a video game. I always wonder what nursery homes are gonna look like in 50 to 60 years from now. With all these people getting BBLs, these nose jobs, boob jobs. I just know that's gonna be an odd sight. It's gonna be so weird seeing a bunch of grannies just dragging these huge dragons. I've seen a family come together.
Let's go back on that.
It's so weird seeing a bunch of grannies just dragging.
Bro, yo. yo, and I'm not gonna lie to you. The SA cases that happen in old folks' homes is crazy. Like I'm telling you, the SA cases you be hearing, or you guys don't know about, be going crazy in these old folks' homes. It's horrible. Like, it's horrible. Like, the staff will be some sicko doing some weird shit to the old people. Both men and women. So imagine a bunch of grannies were running around with a bunch of BBLs and being that one down bad nurse or assistant who got no standards and have no sense of morals. You know, and she got dementia, right? She won't remember shit. You know what I'm saying? She running around with this BBL at 70, 60, 80. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some sickos out there, bro. There's some sickos out there. Now imagine them just running around with BBLs. God, I tell you, it's gonna be a field day for those sickos. I swear to God.
And these huge
you better fucking hope that Elon Musk get those robots assisting you before that time ends, because that, I tell you, if Elon Musk don't get those robots up in those places fast enough, it's over for these bitches. It's over.
Or like seeing a family coming to visit the nursery home and they all have these huge same noses, but the grandma or grandpa has this petite nose that just doesn't fit with the rest of the family. Good luck trying to lie your way out of that one. Because you might alter your appearance, but you're not going to alter those genetics. At some point, people are just going to realize that you have to do the internal work and accept yourself for who you are. Because getting that cosmetic surgery isn't going to heal the wound inside. Take it from the girl who got body work done at 17.
I wind up being the most heavy set of my family. I never heard the end of it from my family. They were constantly following me around and saying, oh, like if only you were a little bit skinnier, you would be so pretty. And my parents didn't really know what it was. I just told her I'll get skinnier. And she said, okay. She was right on the side with my bullies. She was standing right there. Like she was probably leading the team. Yeah, it was just mainly for external validation. And ultimately it didn't really fix what was going on deep inside of me. I'm ignoring the core issue that I'm even sitting here and wanting external validation in the first place, instead of just being happy with what I have and understanding that everybody's different.
Oh, bitches don't figure that out till they're past, like, momhood. And even sometimes that's not enough for them to figure that out. It'll be too late by then. And sometimes the pride will definitely come before the fall, and it'll be way too late before they try to curb that problem. They'll be overweight or past their 40s or whatever case may be, probably even their 30s. It'll be way too early. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would. That's why I'm saying, if Elon Musk right now dropped all the robots right now to work in these particular phases where all the robots are just assisting the old people and stuff like that, I think most of the SA rates will be like almost 0 to nothing. It'll be actually 0, because there's no way that the robot's gonna want the desire to, you know, do crazy shit to you. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's being piloted by some weird, you know, human to a degree. Because I think they do that in Japan, or I think China, where they have people who work from home who's waiters, and then they get like food for the clients at at restaurants, and they do it from home. So that's a thing.
You are tiptoeing the line on whether or not you should get body work done. I hope this video convinced you not to. And if you're struggling with insecurities, I hope one day you overcome those insecurities and you own that body that God gave you, and own it proudly. But if my words didn't get through to you and you still decide to get that BBL surgery, don't go getting it in some shady underground location. Go to a trusted, established facility that has a track record of good BBLs. Because the number of women who have died from...
You're not wrong. Because we have people saying they're, cybersexuals, where they're in love with the AI from a screen. So, like, that tells you everything what you need to know. So, this is why human nature is a very dangerous thing sometimes. It can, like, things that is obviously a problem, someone will, like, this is how I look at it. Whether it's America or in the world, if you can make it, build it, or think it, or draw it, someone will like it, even if it's dog water, dog shit, dookie shit. Like, even if it's dookie shit, someone's going to like it, want it, buy it, something. It may not be a lot, but there's someone out of the 8 billion people on this planet that's going to like that thing you made, even if it's not up to par, up to snuff, or a case may be. That's just the sad thing about standards can go so far, but some people just literally will take anything. You know what I'm saying? So Detroit, what are you talking? Oh, Be Human? You talking about that video game? Yeah.
Shady BBL surgeries is staggering. But with that being said, though, y'all, we done hit 100K on YouTube, bruh. I appreciate all the love and support.
Like, remember, a boy took his own life because he listened to an AI because the AI told him to, because he was in love with the AI and the AI told him. Remember, the AI was a cosplaying, or it was a fantasy character from what is it? From Game of Thrones. So that tells you everything you need to know. Let's see. TikTok rants, car to eat.
So dedicated.
Oh, I watch you. You're funny. He's pretty funny. I like him.
By any means possible. I have never seen somebody so gluttonous that they will get a job just to eat on the job. Listen, Tismala, what is going on with you, bro? I thought you was gonna lock in.
Eating just cause I got depressed is an everyday thing.
Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMat7 here. We are back at it talking about the hood legend Tismala. Every day we eat good. Now, in case any of you guys don't know what's going on, I made a video about Tismala a few weeks ago on how he was basically eating himself to death. After I made that video, Tismala watched it and said this.
Nah, son, he capping. I ain't gonna lie. Talking about I'm begging. When do I beg y'all? Do you know what begging sound like? I would never. I'm too prideful. Y'all need to watch y'all mouths, man. Hey, yo, PieMat7, watch your mouth, homie. I'm from the trenches. I get out the mud.
What is this
You
thing?
can't you can't be looking like you do and threatening people. That shit look wild. No. We gotta take some self-awareness here. You can't be looking the way you do and threaten people. Right. It's like you got the he's making the what the fuck was this I show speed face. Yeah, you know the meme, like tell him, Jace. Tell him you can't be looking like that. You can't be looking like that and threatening people. Like, come on, man. You're from the trenches. Bullshit. Fuck you.
You want to send me some money to watch me eat McDonald's? Send money in my cash app.
Send me money to my cash app so I can eat. Thank you very much.
What the fuck?
Well, I want to blow down on the black amount at least.
Now, one of the biggest things I was talking about in my last video is how Tismala is kind of unemployed and how he was trying to do the Uber rental, but he didn't have enough money. Well, come to find out, Tismala has enough money and he actually started to do the Uber rental program in which you pay Uber weekly to use one of their rental cars so that you can Uber people around and make money. It's a weird scheme, but it's employment, all right? He pays the Uber rental service in which it's $260 a week, and he's doing Uber and picking these people up. Now, you guys would probably think that's a good thing. This guy has a job.
Wait, how much? Wait, how much a week?
All right, he pays the Uber rental service in which it's $260 a week, and he's doing Uber and picking these people up. Now, you guys would probably think that's a good thing.
Wait, you're paying the job? Wait, what? Hold up. Am I hearing this wrong? Guys, am I hearing this wrong? Is he paying the job?
To use one of their rental cars so that you can Uber people around and make money. It's a weird scheme, but it's employment.
That's a weird
ass
scheme.
He pays the Uber rental service.
Yeah, but you're paying the job to have the rental? Shouldn't you be using your own car? Ain't that the whole point? You use your own car? They give you a rental that you have to pay every week? Aren't you paying the job? Isn't that weird? I don't know. Am I seeing this weird? Am I the weird one? I think I'm the weird one. Am I the weird one? When you do... Oh, well, you don't have your own... Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Okay. I was so confused by that. I was like, okay, so if you don't have your own car, they'll provide you a car. You have to pay the thing every week. Okay, I guess that's fair.
In which it's $260 a week, and he's doing Uber and picking these people up. Now, you guys would probably think that's a good thing. This guy has a job now, he's 27, he's making money. Well, in fact, guys, that is somewhat true, but it is also fraud-like behavior, because come to find out, Tismala has only did this Ubering job so that he can eat food all day.
Cranberry juice.
Are you fucking serious, bro? You can't be serious, my dude. Come on, dude. You can't be serious. Oh my god. Like, I get it, but I don't... Like, I get it, but... Come on. In the people's rental car? Jesus Christ, bro.
Fried chicken with oxtail gravy, some junior bacon cheeseburgers, bacon, egg, and cheese on the bagel, 2 Whopper Juniors.
Damn! Guys, I'm talking about after every single Uber ride, he is going out and buying food. And I thought about it for a second. I said, wait, he's cutting out the middleman. In case you guys don't know, Tismala was spending the majority of his money DoorDashing food, right? And he was DoorDashing heavy-ass meals, $50 meals, $40 meals, $60 meals, to the point where he wasn't having any money. So he basically cut out the middleman so that instead of somebody driving to give him food, he basically drives to get his own food. And now you guys are probably thinking, oh, that's
what? What? What is?
Chance said I was fat before I understand it, but you gotta stop. At Jamie Learook, he said face orange raised eyebrow, face orange raised eyebrow. At Nathaniel Draw said, oh, you're muted.
Sorry. So like, sorry about that. So like, it's I think it's like 50-50 because one is like physical sense of like taste and all that stuff. No, and then the other half I think is like it's mostly psychological. I'm falling in love with your I'm falling in love with my drawings.
the majority of his money door dashing food, right? And he was door dashing heavy ass meals, $50 meals, $40 meals, $60 meals, to the point where he wasn't having any money. So he basically cut out the middleman so that instead of somebody driving to give him food, he basically drives to get his own food. And now you guys are probably thinking, oh, that's not bad, Pie Matt. He's cutting out the middleman. He's saving money. When in fact, he's not saving money and he's still eating insane meals and over consuming calories that the average male should not be consuming. Remember that this Uber program costs $260 a week to rent out one of their vehicles.
Oh wait, I didn't hear this part. Sorry, I was kind of not paying attention. It's this last part. Sorry about
saving
that, guys.
money, and he's still eating insane meals and over consuming calories that the average male should not be consuming. Remember that this Uber program costs $260 a week to rent out one of their vehicles to use to Uber. Not only is he paying Uber $260 a week, he's barely Ubering people around, and every single Uber he does, he's spending all this money on food. He's eating Jamaican food, he's eating McDonald's, and this is all within the span of 6 hours. My brother in Christ, the food you are eating in these people's cars that you don't even own is not good for you, bro. You are tearing down on these hefty meals, man. Guys, I'm not even trying to be mean here, bro, but like every single shirt he wearing, it looked like a crop top. Like, what is going on here, bro?
That ain't it.
Like, bro, you have to lock in because what you're doing is cheating yourself. You're out here trying to get employment, trying to get a job, trying to get money, but in fact, you can't break this food addiction to the point where you'll pay somebody $200 a week just to drive around and eat food. Guys, he's maybe doing 3 or 4 Ubers a day, coming home after consuming 4,000, 5,000 calories and spending all this money on food. And I tell you, this whole Ubering job has really showed his true colors on how he acts in public. He went to a Wendy's drive-thru and tried to order some food and was just being hella disrespectful to the workers.
How can I help you today?
2 more junior bacon cheeseburger with toasted bun, please.
I'm sorry, is that 2 junior bacon cheeseburger? Biggie bag?
With no, just the.
Alright, I just misheard you.
Just the sandwich. Yeah, and toasted bun, please.
Anything else?
That's it.
You couldn't even let the lady finish her sentence before you drove off, man. This whole situation is just so crazy. You in somebody else's car, you rent it out for a week, being disrespectful to the Wendy's employee and being mad at her when she—
Wait, don't these cars have a camera on it? Wait, don't these cars have a camera in it? Shouldn't that camera be on like once it's being turned on, like within work hours? Disgusting. Dash camera. Don't they have a camera on the dash and inside the car just in case?
Didn't understand your order. And it gets even worse, guys. A TikToker by the name of Meech2times wanted to do a collab with Tismalab. Basically a mukbang with 2 creators. You guys have seen those mukbangs. They have 2 guys going in there going crazy. Meech2times hits Tismal up and basically says, yo, we can do a mukbang, we can do a vlog. It would be great for content. And we both have a large following on TikTok. Tismalab says, yeah, we can do it. And Meech2times says, hey, are you free next week? Tismalab says, nah, you gonna have to pay me for the day or something, all right?
What? Bro, that's not how that works. What the fuck? This dude don't know how to... Listen, I don't like doing collabs myself, but Jesus Christ. You have to be cordial to people. You don't like, you can't be like this. You can't be looking at what you do and you a fucking asshole. You can't be doing this. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, dude. Like, what is this? All a dude had to do is like, alright, you got a following, I got a following, we really don't know each other like that. We'll get chubby with one another, all that stuff, blah blah blah. Let's go. Why not? Let's try it. Why not? Fuck it. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't know. You could just do it for the free for this one time. You don't know how it's gonna go? That shit crazy. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you.
I want y'all also to know that Meech 2Times was gonna drive to where Tismala lives and pay for the food already, alright? He was already gonna go out of his way, pay for the meal, call it a day. He says, nah bro, I understand not trying to take your day for free, but the content is going to have to be planned. Meech says that he was gonna pay Tismala $150 on top of the free meal. Tismala agrees to it and Meech says bet. Meech also asks about the mental state of Tismala and the recent videos he's been uploading talking about how he wants to check himself out the game early. He says, like, bro, for real, if you need somebody to talk to, gang, I got you. Tismala responds to Meech saying, I'm not trying to be friends. Let's keep things business. 100 emoji, thumbs up emoji.
Wow. Okay, you are an asshole. You're an asshole, bro. All you had to do... Oh my god. Piece of shit idiot. Oh my god.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Ain't no way this guy tried to reach out to you, pay you for the day, make content with you, drive up to the place where you live, pay for the food, and ask about your mental state, and you ego him like you Isaac Clarke in Dead Space 2? You show your true colors disrespecting the Wendy's employee, and you show your true colors to a person that was actually trying to look out for you and see how you were doing mentally, and you basically say, nah, bro, I don't care about none of that. I'm trying to keep this shit business. And I'm just like, bro, this is ridiculous. And it's so crazy to me that this Meech guy actually tried to look out for you and see the mental state of your mind. But when it comes to these streamers that are literally using you for content, you're ear to ear smiling. In case you guys don't know, Tismala was invited on an e-date with Aiden Ross, DDG,
oh my fucking god! I hate these people now. You can't outrun these people. They're everywhere. Aiden Ross, DDG, guys, and that these people. Fuck! You can't outrun these fuckers! I can't swear to God! Oh my god! I can't anymore! Oh my god, dude!
And a ton of bigger streamers to be in this e-date with a very
okay, let me just make something very clear. I don't hate these people. I don't know them, but it's just funny how you can't outrun them when you're on the internet. I'm watching this dude, Pie here, talk about a random dude I don't know, and somehow these fuckers just pop into the street. Like, what? Every time. They're just... Damn, man.
Named Cooking.
This proves to me that most of these people cannot last 2 seconds without collabing with someone. I don't think they can actually make content by themselves. They have to make content with someone, and this is what Hattori was talking about. Kai is not that funny unless there's other people in the room. They cannot do anything unless they have other people who are just as big as them or have a clout. That shit's crazy, dude. Like, I'm not mad at them. Get your money. I get that. Do your thing. Yeah, like, bro, don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at Speed. I'm not mad at Kai. I'm not mad at Aiden. I'm not mad at any of these people. I don't know these people, right? But when you have a following or you're popping off on for some weird reason on a viral video that went crazy, as soon as they see it, they instantly message you, say, hey, let's hang out. Fuck no, I'm not hanging out with y'all. I don't know you. And this is not even mutual. It's like that. You only heard about me because of some stupid video. As soon as shit dies down, I'll never hear from you again. No. I don't think Speed... No, I don't think so. I think Speed made himself in the sense of being funny and very energetic. He knows how to work his audience because, remember, he was playing video games, right? I don't even think Kai was playing video games like that. I don't know. But, like, for Speed, I know that he played video games. He played all types of games. He played Five Nights, and he'll do that thing where he goes crazy and all that shit. He knows how to work his audience by just going to basics, right? So even if he's not playing a game, he can still, act out the way he wants. and you can kind of get the gif from that, right? With Kai and them, it's like you really don't know. It's like they have to do a big event thing just for things to go, and it's like, why does everything have to be like a giant thing? Like you can watch Speed can just do a video of him doing some type of sports thing, and it's kind of like that's it. But with Kai and them, you have to like literally, it has to be a giant like event and shit. I'm like, nah, bro. It's like a Mr. Beast type thing. Like, nah, bro. No, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. But like, god damn. They're always doing some crazy shit. It's like, man, this gets tiring after a while.
Kaya. They got an entire section of the E-Day where they're basically making fun of his weight.
Man, he be eating all goddamn day, bro. That shit is fucking hilarious. Hey, why you stop Uber?
It's that weed,
Hey,
bro.
bro.
That's why he eats so much.
Listen, man. I'm burnt out, man. That's all I gotta tell you.
I ain't gonna lie, 480 is unacceptable, gang.
It's unacceptable. Oh God, I'm finna get a surgery though.
Fuck surgery. They got the shit. You know they got the little waist trainers now. They squeeze your shit in.
And I'm just like, bro,
What? Why would you tell him that? Why the fuck would you tell him that as a man? Why would you tell him that? You want the man to wear a waist trainer? You fucking asshole. I don't know who that guy is, but he's an asshole. You want brother wear a waist trainer? You piece of shit. That's crazy. I can't. Right, Brian. Like, what?
Why else do you think they had you on the E-Day? To make fun of you and use you as content, bro. They know that you're popping on TikTok for the wrong reasons. They know that you have an entire hate base against your content, and they know that people only watch your videos to make fun of you because you are borderlining a lol cow. They are quite literally laughing at you on stream and using you for content. This Meech guy was gonna do content with you as well, but at least he was gonna pay for the day, and he actually reached out to see how you were doing mentally. But you go over here and ego him when the people that you think are friends are quite literally using you for content as a lol cow.
Jesus Christ.
And it's so crazy to me because he could have really turned this entire situation around, all right? A lot of you guys are on the internet and we're seeing something that has never happened before. The whole idea of live streaming on Twitch is becoming bigger than YouTube. We have never seen a point in time on the internet where streaming has become bigger than YouTube videos and YouTubers. One of the biggest things that is popping right now in Twitch streaming is IRL streaming, all right? What he could have did from this whole E-Day is say, you know what? I'm finna lock in. Instead of every day we eat good, we can do every day we eat healthy. He can do an IRL stream of him going to the gym, making healthy meals, doing all kinds of shit, and people would have tuned into that because they've already seen your face enough that you have a name for yourself. You're in Aiden Ross's stream. You're in DDG's stream. You're in an E-Day with Cooking with
He's
Kaya.
not wrong.
Like, bro, you have the opportunity to turn this entire situation around while also bettering your life. Not only would people tune into the IRL streams, not only would you get paid for the IRL streams, this would help your real life because the path of making this type of content will make you a healthier person in the future. You get what I'm saying? You do an IRL gym stream, you do an IRL cooking stream, eating healthy. That helps you not only in the algorithm, but that helps you in the real world because you'll now become a healthier person and you won't have these problems that you have in which you weigh 500 pounds and you can't work a normal job anymore, bro. You've got to lock in. You have an opportunity that people wish they had. You have a chance to turn this whole story into something positive, but instead you rather sit there, ego people, make fun of yourself, and basically cater yourself into being a lol cow. And the question is, how long can you do that before you break? Because I've seen these videos and your mental health is not good at all, and the opportunities to fix his life are right there.
Yes, you have money. You can. Oh man, fucking
guys, at the end of the day, man, he a grown man. He gonna do what he want to do. He gonna eat what he want to eat, but the opportunity to change your life is literally right in front of you. You gotta lock in, bro. You gotta lock in. But yeah, lads, that's all I really want to talk about,
That's
man.
crazy,
I saw
bro.
this whole incident going down on TikTok,
crazy,
and I
dude.
said, bro, it's only getting
That's
worse
crazy.
from here. And the opportunities he has, he's not taking advantage of,
That
bro.
is
It's sad
crazy.
to an extent, but this is what he wants. You know what I'm saying? He's a grown man at the end of the day. He gonna do what he gotta do or do what he wanna do. Shit, it's his life. But yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoy the video. Drop a like on this, man. I want to thank you guys so much for 47,000 subscribers.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know, man. Eating at sketchy restaurants? That seems
What is up, you guys? Today we're in Miami and we're gonna be eating at sketchy restaurants for 24 hours. So, without any further ado, let's get to it. Come on.
That must suck to be considered the sketchy restaurant. That feels like a total insult to the people who work there. Like, oh god, think about it yourself. You work at a sketchy restaurant and now you're being labeled a sketchy restaurant. Who would want to eat there? What?
For our first spot, we have an Indian restaurant behind us that honestly doesn't look like a restaurant. It says it's a neighborhood grocery and takeout, but we're eating in. Let's go see what it looks like. Come on.
I have never heard of that before.
Hey, how are ya? For two, please. If we'll eat inside, please. So first thoughts on this restaurant. If I'm being quite real with you guys, it's not the prettiest looking restaurant. It's definitely pretty dirty. The walls, the bathroom.
Bro,
is
no,
next
no,
level, like,
no, 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 no. Oh fuck. Okay. One thing that Gordon Ramsay said that was true. He said to tell how good a restaurant is, look at their bathroom. If their bathroom don't look spick and like to the point that you like it's like you can see the shine in the floor, or it's not worthy of of a restaurant. Like, look at the bathroom. If the bathroom is shit, you know the kitchen shit.
up on the floor. I got a couple shots for you guys. The lights didn't even work in there. I mean, every single wall in here looks like the restaurant, honestly. I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna feel about this. I can understand as to why it's advertised as a takeout, because you don't really want people seeing this before they eat. They're gonna lose their appetite. But then again, is this messed up to say? I mean, I've seen, you know, the cooking videos in India. I mean, they do a lot of dirty stuff out there, you know, cooking with their feet and stuff.
It's definitely cleaner in here than it is in India.
A tad bit, yeah.
Apologize to the editors before.
My friends, I'm sorry, you guys know.
Hey, okay.
I don't mean it in a mean way, I'm like just being real. My editors are from India. Love you guys. Let's check out what we want to order from here. It looks like it's like they have some combination type of Indian Chinese mixtures. We're not gonna do that though, because we do have another sketchy spot later today that is a Chinese spot. So we're gonna stick to the Indian vibe here. Yes, we're ready, my man. How are you today? Good. Are you the owner here?
Oh, no.
Oh, you just work here? Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. We want to get the garlic naan with tandoori chicken, and then we also want to get this Bombay corner special biryani.
How is the spiciness you want?
Ooh, I mean, Indian people make some very spicy food, so I don't want too spicy, a little spicy.
Medium spicy?
Is medium too much for me? I'm only a little white dude.
The chicken you want with the medium spicy, the tandoori is good with the medium spicy.
Okay, let's do medium.
The Bombay corner special biryani, I'll give it a mild.
Mild, I like the sound of that. Thank you, my friend. What's your name?
My name is Ram.
Ram, nice to meet you, Ram. Thank you so much. We just got our order placed in. I'm pretty excited. I did have to be weary though, because y'all know Indian food can get very spicy, and I am not trying to heat up my toilet seat later. Let me tell you, it wouldn't be pretty.
Yeah, tell them about your hemorrhoid.
This isn't the place or the time.
Insert the photo of how you used the restroom this morning. Look, someone got mad here.
Oh,
Punched
damn.
a hole in the wall.
That was me.
With all those big muscles, huh?
They're pretty big, aren't they? Whoa. That's gotta be the biryani. May not be the cleanliness, but for some reason, I'm feeling like it's gonna hit. I mean, I see the guy over there, he keeps answering the phones. I saw him pack up a couple takeout orders. I don't know, something's giving me real authentic Indian vibes here. I'm excited, you know? As afraid as I am excited. at the same time. Look at him putting out orders. See, he's got 2 more orders he's pushing back there right now.
And they're coming through on like the delivery.
That's what I'm
apps.
saying. Like this place it's going off. You know, I'm excited. What the heck is going on? They put ours to the side so they can cook everyone else's.
I guess so.
Because I got takeout orders already. Like there's one in the bag right there, and we literally got in here before this place even opened. So something's not right. No freaking way. Did we order the most complicated thing on the menu?
I don't know. Because I hear things cook and then it stops. And then they get food and
then it starts again and then they get another plate. You know what Indians like to do a lot? Meditate. Let's meditate on this and let's wait for our food to come. Hopefully it comes soon. Oh, amazing. Is this the biryani? Yes, it is. Check this out. Oof. Smells phenomenal. I'm ready to dig in. What is this? Tzatziki? What is this sauce right here?
This is the raita.
Is it what? Oh, it's the yogurt for on top?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I don't know about putting yogurt on it, do you? This, I can understand now what took so long. I mean, there's a lot of different components to this. We literally have like fried onions on the top. There's a shrimp, chicken, and lamb in here all at the same time. So it had to be cooked nicely. It's definitely like served really nice. We got a couple peanuts on here. So if you have a nut allergy, make sure you speak up because he didn't ask and I didn't know. But as far as I know, I don't have any kind of nut allergies. The shrimp's not peeled, not detailed, so we're gonna have to be careful when digging into that. I'm gonna try it as is first, and then I'm gonna move into putting on the yogurt. Got a nice piece of chicken.
Oh yeah, I was laughing.
Wow.
How
hot did he make this? Look, my eyes are burning. I'm not gonna lie, that is not medium. That is probably the spiciest thing I think I've ever eaten. I'm not overreacting or messing with you at all. This is the back of the throat burner of a lifetime right here. This is putting me under. I almost feel like I'm gonna need this yogurt to settle this down a little bit. So I'm just gonna go for a little mixture action in here. I'm gonna try this again. God be with me. That thing literally hurt more than anything. I'm gonna feel that for the entire day. I'm gonna try to avoid eating the chicken. Maybe the chicken's the spicy part.
Mine's all chicken.
Here we go. Oh, wow. It has really rich flavors like all throughout this, very tasty. But damn it, if I will say their medium is like extra hot to us because damn, this is mild, this is below medium. Correction. All around though, the flavor is really good. Mixed with the yogurt, definitely tones it down a little bit. Doesn't throw me off because it is yogurt. I think all around it is a pretty good plate, not to say the least. But I am interested in this chicken tandoori because this is where it's gonna get hotter. So go for it, my friend.
That's interesting.
I'm scared. That looks hot. Temperature and in flavor.
Did you dip it with the rice?
That's good chicken though.
That's so juicy.
Is it spicy?
Is that
Maybe you can handle it. You can try mine because mine messed me up.
It's definitely spicy, but it's nothing crazy. This chicken is so juicy, it's almost fall off the bone.
All right, maybe we need a swap.
That's fantastic.
Oh good, at least you have something to chill down my mouth because it is on fire right now. You know, I ordered this garlic naan. Honestly, didn't know what chicken tandoori looked like when I ordered.
IDK said I like traditional art better because digital is a lot more expensive than traditional.
If you're paying a subscription, like I can get that. Like I can get that. Like if you're talking about a subscription, then yeah, I can see where you can say it's kind of expensive. But compared to traditional, actually traditional creeps on you because you have to you can virtually have to like you gotta keep up with like depending on how much you use traditional like supplies like pencils, we call it pencils, mechanical pencils, erasers, crayons, markers, fucking certain paints, specific paints, paint brushes, paper specifically. Those type of people are so anal about the paper you use and all that stuff. It that gets very expensive. Plus, not only that, you have to physically go get them. That's a pain in the ass. But I can understand where you can say it can kind of get expensive if you're going digital. If you're buying just a tablet and you're using just one program, that's just going to set you about $200 or $300. That's it. But when you're doing traditional for a while, you're going to be spending more than probably $300, I'll say, a year or so. Because that's going to get crazy. But if you're not paying a subscription, then it's only like $200 to $300 depending on the tablet you pick, and that's it. If you're using like a one-off program, like free programs like Kirta and I think Fire Alpaca and I think there's another one I can't think of. I don't think you have to pay a subscription for Procreate. So, you know, it doesn't get that expensive compared to traditional or so. The traditional can get really expensive pretty fast.
Said Procreate is one time.
Yeah, it's a one-time. Clip Studio Paint used to be a one-time. At one point, I remember when I bought Clip Studio Pack a little before they changed the name from Manga Studio. It used to be called Manga Studio, I think, 6 or some shit. And then they changed it to Clip Studio Paint. At the time when I bought it, it was like what, $70, and that was it.
IDK said, but don't you also have to spend money to copy the digital if you want a physical copy? Kozel said CSP is one time for Windows.
But I don't know. Do you have to spend money to copy the digital if you want? No. No, I don't think so. No. If you want if you're talking about the PNG, the PDF, all that stuff, that don't cost you a thing. You can print that. Like if you're printing something out, then you gotta buy a little bit of ink and then put in your printer or whatever. That's your name. But no, it don't cost you a thing. The only thing that gets pricey is just a subscription. Because everything's there. You got your brushes, you got your soft brushes, you got your mechanical pencils, you got your pencils, you got your, your G Pen, your paint tool, you got all that shit. And then if I have not the free version of Clip Studio Paint. I am grandfathered in. I never upgraded because I don't care for the old extra shit features. I think they're kind of annoying. So I'm using Clip Studio Paint as it is, so I don't pay no monthly fee. I'm paying a monthly fee. Because, like, I have the old version. They'll eventually might kick me off this eventually, and then make me have to buy the original. From that point, I might have to move to Kirta, because I'm not paying no fucking subscription to draw stuff. That's just stupid.
Ordered it. I was honestly hoping for like a curry type of dish, so I had something to dip this naan into. But damn it, if it doesn't look really good and really tasty, so I'm just gonna go at it and try it plain. I love naan. Very good with the garlic on top. Very tasty all around. Now I'm gonna dive into this. You said it wasn't spicy, so I'm gonna hope to God you were right about that, because I can't do much more spicy.
Yeah, it's not that expensive.
Wow. Yeah, this one's not spicy at all, brother. You got lucked out. Look at this. One hand rice, one hand chicken.
That's a
very good chicken. It has amazing seasoning on this. This one is definitely the mild, and that one is definitely the medium. I think he mixed these up because this one has no heat level that I can't handle. Now this one, I'm interested to see how Jake's gonna handle. I literally feel like there's snot coming out because my mouth is still burning from that one. So let me know, Jake. Make sure you get a bite of chicken so you can have the same bite that I had, because I want to make sure I wasn't going crazy.
It's not that spicy though.
What? See, Jake has a lot more tolerance to spice, I guess.
Yeah,
Maybe I went down the wrong pipe then, because I had a cough attack.
Why I went with digital, because I don't have to pay. I don't have to keep buying stupid supplies. This is why we only do one-time streams every Monday, because I can't do like traditional streams every day because I'll run out of shit within like a month and a half, and then I have to go and buy all that shit. And most of that stuff you guys watch me use was not even bought. I got that for free from my sponsorships. That was for the whole, we call it the swimsuit summer event. So that's why I did what I did, because it was free and I had to follow up to the contract, and I did throughout the whole summer. For some reason, most of you can't figure this out, and then asking me if I draw NSFW, and then in the videos tell you directly this video is solely for the purpose of selling you pencils. For some odd reason, y'all just don't use your ears or eyes. It's just kind of weird. I'm not talking about the ones that's in the stream. I'm talking about the people outside of this. They always constantly do this, and I don't know why. It was like, what? Like, they'll say, I know what type of man you are. I'm like, okay. Did you not watch the 2-minute and 58-second video of me explaining about pencils? but the first 3 seconds got you. Gotcha.
It is fire, right?
That's really good. They're comparable. I almost like this one better.
Yeah, I mean, I like the combination dish with everything already pre-mixed. Very good. Hey, don't go too crazy on that. I'm gonna want some of that back.
I thought it was too spicy for
you made it look like it's not spicy, so I want to give it another try. Chill,
Let's just try this little combo, you know?
Yeah, let's see how the combo bite is. Yes.
That yogurt sauce, so good. This is fantastic. Lamb is a little dry. The chicken's good though.
This place, although it may not look the prettiest, they're making good Indian food.
Never judge a book by its cover.
First bite I had was very spicy, but then it got better when I put the yogurt in there. But it was very tasty. If I'm being honest, completely from my heart, this place doesn't look like much, but damn, if I lived close by, I would order it for takeout. I would never eat in there again, but damn it, was that not delicious, Jake? Wow, I feel my lips tingling still. It's gonna be burning for the rest of the day, but damn it, it was worth it. It's lunchtime, Miami, and we have something special behind us. I would say it's Mexican food, but I'm not quite sure. It's just a whole bunch of different Latin types of food. They got every type of Latin flag on there, so I don't know what to expect, but the decor itself it's something to say the least.
I don't even know who designed this. Look at those tables.
It kind of looks like they went to Party City and bought everything as the store was selling out and just threw it on the restaurant. This is a very interesting setup here. It looks like it's almost half liquor store that sells chips and drinks and such, and then also at the same time is a full-on restaurant. So this will be interesting. So let's check out their menu, let's see what we're working with here, and let's get some food in, because I'm hungry.
This is the first restaurant I've been to that has a gift shop in the back.
Oh, that's cool. Look, I'll be honest though.
Yeah, it goes crazy. They don't listen.
Like
they really just don't listen. They just do whatever the fuck. They just... It really sometimes questions the intelligence of most young people, because it's really insane to me. They constantly say insane things. It's like, bro, it's like, you guys did not watch the video. They ask stupid questions like, why are you doing this? Watch the 2-minute and 58-second video. It's in the first 10 seconds, not the first 3, but somehow 3 seconds got you so fucked.
Nice. Stop bringing it up. Like, this is not what this video is about, dude. Damn. Like, a man can't tell his brother something in peace. Like, it's like, God. Chairs are comfortable, and we can look at the menu now. Damn it. Pan to shot. Water, please. Dos. And then un momento para comer. Gracias. I know a couple things.
You just say that in every video.
What?
So you know a couple things?
I know a couple things. People are seeing it unfold out of me. I get what I get. I know what I know. I don't know what I don't know. It is. I'm gonna do un al pastor burrito, and then he wants the pincho mixto chicken.
No quiere carne, beef, no beef.
Oh yeah, mixed. 1 beef, 1 chicken. All right, so we got our order placed in. We're gonna hope for the best here, you know? I feel like, I mean, it's way cleaner than the first spot, so.
Yeah, it's just a weird vibe.
It's just a different type of restaurant, you know? I feel like when you go to somewhere like Honduras, you're gonna be met with more places like this. It's kind of giving off a bodega type of feel where it's like half liquor store, half restaurant. So, I mean, we can't judge that at all, you know? The main point that we can judge is their decor in the front, but the music, rápidamente. Amazing. Thank you so much. All right, the dishes came out. My mouth started automatically watering. This is a good sign. I mean, everything looks pretty fire, pretty authentic looking. I'm excited to jump into it. So straight up off the bat, this looks like a really good al pastor burrito right here. There is like some lettuce or cabbage in there, or is that just onions? There is lettuce in there. There's beans as well. There. So I'm excited. Let's just jump in and let's try it.
I know majority of the time that they're just like memeing half the time. I get it, and it's they think it's funny. They all say the same things, but after a while, it's just like, at this point, you know, it's not even anything new. Yeah. No, I know. As most people are just kidding around, I get it. But like, there are some that genuinely ask me that question, and then they take it to a level where they want to argue with me about it. I'm like, bro, did you not watch the videos? Like, majority of the videos tell you, majority of them tell you about why this is happening. It's wild to me.
Could have used without the lettuce.
Yeah, no lettuce.
If
It
it was
just
with rice or
It
something.
makes it too much like a salad.
The meat's really good. The beans are good in there. The pico de gallo is great. But then you get this mouthful of lettuce because there's no other substance in there.
The lettuce was a no-go for me.
I'm gonna grab a little bit of this rice from here, your plate, and put it in there because I need something. Like it's a little too empty.
I'm on that vibe with you though, 100%. But I will say, it tastes fresh. It tastes really good. Sauce is a little watery though.
Yeah, the sauce is a little watery, but the al pastor itself is very flavorful. It definitely tastes like they had it back. Back there, like just rotisserating on that thing. Very tasty.
All this looks like they've been cooking for a... Look at those grill marks on that thing.
Oh, yes. Let me see that chicken one. I love all the veggies that come with it too.
It looks good.
Looks like it's gonna smack.
All right, I'm gonna try it with this little dip that they got.
It looks like a chili aioli type of sauce. Is it good?
It tastes like that sauce from Fatima's back in the day.
That's good, but I don't think I need that on this. It's tasty sauce. It just doesn't, for me, taste like it goes well together.
It's a little chewy though.
But definitely tastes like something you'd buy, like meat you'd buy at the market and cook at a cookout. You know, like I've definitely cooked meat that is a little chewy as well, so I understand. I like it. I have no complaints on this. How's chicken? Juicy or dry?
Yeah, I'm gonna try this little picante sauce because we got it, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try these veggies while you're in there. Nothing like a grilled onion, bell peppers. Oh yeah, fajita mix right there, baby.
Overall, I like the chicken better than the steak, but I like that barbacoa.
No, al pastor.
Oh, but I like that al pastor better.
Wow, their chicken is juicy here.
Give it a little dip in this picante sauce. Try it.
I have
That's good flavor.
I'm already gonna be messed up from earlier with the Indian food. I don't want to add to the mix.
Do you, as a viewer, think, wow, they're fat asses? Because I always go home at the end of the day feeling like one.
Yeah, but then I look at my abs in the mirror and I say, he's doing something.
Yeah, I've never had abs in my entire life, so.
It's all right. The only six-pack he's worried about is the six-pack of beer he drinks every single night. That's the issue.
No, I haven't drank in a couple days.
How many days? Because you were just at my house working on the trailer 2 days ago drinking beer.
That wasn't 2 days ago. Oh, that was like Sunday.
Sunday too close. I mean, it's only Tuesday. Honestly, this place, it's pretty good. Like,
Yeah.
you know, you definitely can find some better Latin food elsewhere, but it's not bad at all. Very good.
Yeah, I would not make the drive to come all the way over here to try this, but if I lived across the street, I would be coming here and picking up a burrito from there.
Yeah, like I think if we would combine, you know, or just make this burrito a little bit better by substituting the salad for rice. Like there's little things that would make this place a lot better and would make me want to order from it again. So let's get this finished up, let's get the check, and then we'll get out of here and, you know, be on the search for another sketchy restaurant tonight.
What are you doing? Trying to flex your triceps?
I'm not, I'm just relaxing.
I saw you just double take. They can replay this video and see
What?
him.
I'm just
He went like
relaxing.
this. And then pushed really hard.
So lunch has been served. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with how things are going so far. We gotta go find somewhere where we can walk this off because I am just putting too much in my belly right now. I'm feeling bloated. So let's go walk this off and then we'll go find another sketchy restaurant for dinner. We got a couple hours to kill though, come on. It's dinner time and we have a Chinese spot behind me that looks as sketch as it gets, man. It's connected to a Boost Mobile, so in case we do need some better cell reception, we can grab it next door.
I don't think it looks sketchy. I think it looks kind of generic, but it doesn't look sketchy at all. I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know. Is that slander? I feel like slander to a degree. Like it feels kind of wrong to say that you're gonna record it and say they are sketchy looking. Wouldn't that hurt their business? Like I know they're on the TV and I guess they're famous and I don't know. I'm pretty sure they got the consent of these people, but like Jesus, that I don't know. I feel like that will hurt your business more than it will help, especially as it's being called sketchy. I don't know.
You recording?
Yeah, we're making a video tasting food.
Oh.
We make food videos. Is this your restaurant? Oh, you just work here?
Yep.
Nice. Is it good food?
Yeah.
You think? You never had?
Yep.
Oh, you do? Okay, good. Make sure. All right, so we're gonna do 1 honey garlic chicken. We got a half roast duck.
Okay, get it.
Okay,
And then
if it's only for you, you could get
Where?
number 37.
37. Oh, roast duck a quarter. Oh yeah, perfect. Let's also get, as an appetizer, let's do the barbecue ribs.
Okay.
First thoughts of this spot. If I'm being quite honest, the smell is quite pungent. It smells like the mix of a clean bathroom and also an old mildew rag that they use to clean the tables. It's very strong. It almost deters you from even wanting to eat in here. I almost feel like I stepped into a porta potty that was just kind of hosed down. That's what it smells like. The walls are chipping. Everything seems pretty dirty in here. Other than that, lady's nice up front.
Even the tables are like
The
it's
table's
sticky.
sticky. Everything is sticky. I mean, it's look at this. Oh, it had old tape or something. That's
Oh
what,
my bad! I went to lift my shirt off and it got stuck to the wall. Try.
No, I trust you.
No, like this, off the shirt.
Yeah, I can feel. This whole place is just a little grimy, it just doesn't really fit the environment that we're in because a lot of the spots nearby are like car dealerships and nicer types of spots. So it kind of gives me the vibe that they have owned this restaurant here for a very long time and they are just like milking it. So look, maybe that could mean the food is really great and people just keep coming in and keeping this business afloat. Or 2, they got a really good price on this thing and it has never been raised. Their rent has never been raised or they own the building. So either way, we're gonna find out. We got a couple plates coming. I'm always down for some good Chinese food. My senses aren't tingling. Yep, I felt it. Oh, right here. Oh, amazing.
I got the ribs.
Oh, does this come with any sauce?
Do you want, I don't know, what kind of sauce do you want? Barbecue?
No, it's okay. As is, it's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
I always thought it came with like a red type of sauce that went on top of these Asian barbecue wings, but maybe it's cooked into it. So
This is strange because it's like, I don't know. Like, I get the premise, but the fact that you're calling them sketchy, and it don't even look like a sketchy place. It looks generic, but it doesn't look sketchy. And saying that already makes people don't want to go there because it's going to be like, you know, I don't want to go somewhere that's sketchy so I can get, like, robbed or something. Or I feel like the food's going to taste subpar and then probably get me sick. Like, that right there is going to make, especially the Indian one when he was doing it, like, it's just like, Indian food already got a bad rep as it is. So, like, the fact that he just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this is a good idea of a video. I don't know. Like, I get it, but, like, I think this might bite him in the ass more than it would be, like, something that would be, I don't know. It's weird.
So let's check this out. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like that red.
Yeah. That's what I thought was going to be on these.
I will say there's no way that
I think
they
this
just
might
cook
cause
those
more
up this
harm
quick.
than it
No
These
way.
are already
I
pre-made.
mean, just by looking at these things, they look drier than your grandmother, if I'm being real.
What'd you get?
I got the honey garlic chicken right here.
Looks pretty thick.
Looks pretty good. I'm not going to lie to you guys right now. It looks thick. I'm ready to get into that. The duck also looks really good.
That glaze on it, a little shine.
Straight up off the bat, I mean, the main plates look good. Like duck and the chicken look great. The only thing I'm a little worried about is this here rib. Feels a little dry right off the bat. Nothing coming out when you squeeze it, so let's try it. Not terrible. Very crunchy though.
It needs more of the sauce though.
It
Because
definitely
it has that sauce that you're thinking about on it.
It's just like, to me, it's almost like they put the sauce on it and then cook the rib, rather than adding it as an extra little flavor on the top. That's why I like barbecue ribs from Chinese spots, because it's very sweet, it's very tasty, and here I'm just not getting that same effect.
Yeah.
But
they have a good crisp on it though.
The meat is still a little bit juicy.
It is a little juicy, yeah.
To each their own.
I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just not in love with it either. This honey garlic chicken right here looks very good. I want this piece right here. Oh my Lanta. I'm gonna need a fork and a knife for this one.
It's ooey.
It's ooey gooey. We're just dipping our food into these
All
things
day
today. All right, here we go.
Nope. No, I am not.
It took a while for it to actually smack me, but damn.
I'm gonna try a smaller bite.
Yeah, there's a little bit too much bread on that bite. But dude, that actually has the honey garlic on top is phenomenal. Oh
I think the big bite is too overkill. You gotta have these little crunchies. The little guys.
Yeah, these big ones, you're getting a lot of the bread and you're getting less of the chicken, I feel like. With these small little pieces, you get a perfect little crunch, just the right amount of honey, with a little bit of this rice. This goes a long way right here. This reminds me of like classic Chinese food that you would order in those little takeout boxes and eat on a rainy day. And that breading, phenomenal.
I think this place reminds me of like a little New York style.
I mean, you got your bar set up here, which is like an old 50s diner, reminds me of.
It reminds me of like Sex in the City, where you live in these sky rises and you call down, you're like, I want to pick up Chinese food, and you're like, again? Because it's the only place that's like walk.
How the fuck do you call these places? Like, I don't. This is where the problem comes in for me. How the fuck can you call it, sketchy, but you compare it to like very? I'm just making something brand new. You're comparing it to something that you already know, like something positive. I'm like, what? I'm like, either it's sketchy or is it not?
Distance from your place? That's good.
Very good.
All right, so this one we got that fried rice with the pork pieces in there.
The fried rice itself looks really dark. Like they mixed a lot of soy sauce in here. That's really good fried rice. This is pork fried rice again. Yeah. You can see the little pieces of pork in here.
I'm not tasting
wow,
like
look at that.
That's like a raw
That's a whole piece of ham.
That must have popped over from the guy's mouth.
From his mouth into mine.
I don't taste soy sauce though. I don't know what they're using on that.
That's very good. Maybe just use motor oil.
It kind of gives me that vibe.
Let's get into this duck though, okay? So the duck, it's glistening, it's shiny, but it does look dry. Like look at this bone.
Yeah, look at this. It's all fat right here too.
Oh yeah.
I think we got gypped on the duck. They gave us all the portions, like the end pieces.
That they usually cut off because you're only getting a quarter of the duck.
This is all a bone and this is all fat.
So like none of that is edible. And then like look at down here, like these pieces are fried to a brisk. Like you can't even eat that.
You can't eat any of this.
This is all inedible.
Okay, so you have.
Look at this. We literally got the ribs, everything, every piece of the crappiest part of the duck. So we for sure got gypped on the duck. So let's try it. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
That's horrible. This is. Oh, dude, don't spit.
I don't care. That was pure grease I just swallowed.
Oh, this is like the worst duck I have ever eaten.
I don't think that's duck. I think that's a Miami rooster.
That is not good. All right, the duck is so dry. Look, you can literally see the bristles. That's how dry this is. It's tearing off into bristles more so than a nice, juicy duck. That is no bueno right there. Avoid the duck, my friend. Don't do it to yourself. Look, I'm noticing a reoccurring theme here. A lot of the stuff feels very dried out and overcooked. Like the ribs, definitely dried out. The duck, barely edible.
The only thing good was this.
That was like it was the only thing that was good. And now that I'm thinking about it, was it only good because everything else is not? I mean, I'm gonna go for another bite. It's definitely tasty. I can't deny the fact and the truth. You know, like it's decent for sure.
The rice was good too over here. That duck, a scam.
Would I tell you guys to come here?
Never in a million years.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't recommend this place to my worst enemy. All right, there's millions of other Chinese spots. Pick a different one. Think about it. I asked the lady in the beginning, I said, is food good here? She says, I guess. I said, you never had it? She said, yeah, I had it. She tried to cover up her tracks at that point. Is it good food?
Yeah.
You think? You never had?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay, good. Make sure.
We just try to get that for free and not pay for it. Don't say, what the is this?
It's all junk. All right. Well, let's get the check for what we did eat. I don't even care at this point.
Yeah, let's just get the heck out of here.
Let's get the heck out of here. You know what I can actually see happening in this spot? I can see them taking these 2 ribs back that we didn't eat.
No, I keep turning it off because
the next guest. Same with all this rice. They're gonna put it back in the container and serve it to the next person.
Oh, I would not be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised because everything had that kind of taste. It's just like not bad, but it was definitely like reheated.
So the food was good or what?
I mean, the duck, there was not much meat on it. It was all fat and bone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and then the ribs were really dry, but the chicken was good.
But do you want to take something else?
No. The what? It's creepy?
The ribs, yeah. No,
the duck.
Oh, the duck.
Is what?
It's crispy.
Yeah, toasted more.
No, that was just.
Yeah, but there was just
like
oil. There's no meat.
Yeah, no.
I can show you.
It's just bones. Where's the meat?
Where's the meat? I mean, it's a little fat. There's the meat. You know, there's one piece I took a bite of. That's all bone. It's all junk. Like I
there's
can't
no
eat that.
meat. Yeah.
Alrighty, you guys. So the food there no bueno. But we did get fortune cookies, so
I don't trust it.
I don't trust the taste, but let's just see what it says. Maybe it'll say better luck at the next Chinese spot. Let's see, here we go. To climb the ladder of success,
I guess in a weird way, they're not too much of a coward to not, like, confront the staff about it, but still.
work hard and you'll reach it.
Go give it to them.
Excuse me, I got something for y'all. No, but listen, they didn't even want to come
Studio
or even say anything about the horrible quality of that duck, which is fine. I don't mind it. We made a video, so it's not a big deal. But, I mean, as a restaurant standpoint, I literally showed them that there was nothing edible on that duck, and they literally agreed with me and did nothing about it, which is fine. No big deal, but I will not be coming back to this place, and I highly recommend you don't even stop here. So, there's that. I've been addicted, it's never enough.
At least I wasn't too pussy to, like, at least confront the staff about it. But this can lead to a dangerous, rhetoric where you could destroy people's livelihoods, in my opinion. A laundromat restaurant? That's a thing?
What is up, you guys? Today we're in Miami and we're gonna be eating at the most unusual restaurants we could find for 24 hours. Be prepared, because they're gonna get weird. Come on. For our first unusual restaurant, we have Mary's Coin Laundry that also is serving food. That's a little weird, but let's go check it out. Come on. I mean, I gotta say, I'm not sure if these are either nice or very old laundry machines, but they look really good. My man taking care of them.
Wait, you think Roman Atwood's here?
He might be. He might own this thing, actually. Fidel Castro owns it.
Wait, look, red.
So that's what I'm talking about. They're serving food within this laundry spot.
Come this way.
So the dude's washing his clothes, and then right over his shoulder is the food right now.
How do we get to the
That's
counter?
so weird. What? A laundromat restaurant where there are people actually doing their clothes and people are eating in there. I guess it's not too far out of the realm. I've never seen that before. Like, it's a whole thing. Like, it makes sense because, like, a lot of people will be at laundromats and they're just sitting there waiting, and then they'll go next door to go get food, like, at the takeout and stuff. It makes sense. But I never thought someone will actually combine the two at the same time. That's kind of crazy.
I think we gotta walk around this thing. Over here, where you wash and dry as well. I mean, this is a pretty cool way of thinking of how can I...
When I think of it now, that must be a real problem because, like, the health issues there, because laundromats are known to have, like, rats and cockroaches and stuff because the moisture, like, they have, like, the moistures in most of these stores or these places are insane because of, like, well, it's a laundromat, so that kind of makes sense. But, like, food is actually there too, so if the laundromat's not up to snuff to, like, regulations, God forbid that I'm pretty sure that the restaurant's not gonna be anywhere close. Yeah, they don't care. It's alright.
I use my laundry to make more money. I mean, obviously it's already a money cow, but then people sit here and they waste time. So what do? They can grab a meal. Come here. And here we are. Ha! Cuban food. Let's check it out. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm gonna get one Mary's Best, and then I wanna get one Cuban.
Salad.
Yes. One steak sandwich. You guys are really famous for your espresso, right?
I guess.
You want coffee?
Yeah, let's get coffee. Let's do an espresso. You want an espresso? Just one.
One.
So everything back
Oh wow,
there.
you get vapes, you get cigs.
Cuban cigars.
Oh, I might need one of them actually.
Alright, what's the price?
$34.11. So the lady just gave me some more crap because I put no sugar. She made this face when she gave it to me. So I don't know how good this Cuban coffee is gonna be, but let's give it a taste. Check it out. This right here, a lot of people are known to come here just to try the espressos. It's morning, I need something to wake me up. Not gonna lie to you, I just had a Monster Energy right before this, so this might be bad for the heart, but let's try it. Oof, that'll put some hair on your chest. Whew, man, but it's actually nice. It's very rich, flavorful, dark roast. Hot. Alrighty, you guys, the package has arrived. Let's check this out, my friend. Quite the wait, but honestly, there was a lot of people waiting, so I can give them the benefit of the doubt. We got 2 hot sauces, pre-packaged. That's Mary's special hot sauce. I made that up. I don't know if it's actually a special hot sauce, but let's check this out. So right here, we got a steak sandwich, okay? So let's give a good shot of this. You ready? Here we go for the perfect reveal. I love when it's perfect. Boom. Oh. Definitely just a hamburger patty thrown in between a pressed sandwich with some papas fritas, pero no problemo. This is a Cuban spot. I had to try a Cuban sub here, so let's check out this one, El Cubano.
Oh, that one looks the best.
Yeah,
so
that's
far.
gonna be good right there. Let's see how far the cheese pulls. Oh boy, that's about a foot right there. Let's see if we can keep going. It's about two feet right there. Good lord. Okay, 2 feet pull. That's fire.
He's watching.
The which one? No, not the burger. We didn't get the burger. I mean, shit, if you're buying.
What size shirt are you?
Shirt? Size large. You can pick one up at BrennanTaylor.com. Oh, well, this is the merch you need to be buying. All right, next up, we got, what was it? What was the last one we bought? Oh, Mary's Best. Okay,
Yeah.
so let's see what Mary's Best has to offer here. Got some lettuce in this sub.
Oh.
Damn.
That looks amazing, too.
Look at that pull apart. It's a little bit thinner of cheese, but
Kinda
boy,
look
does
like
that
plastic.
It did look a little bit like plastic. But this one has pepperoni, ham, cheese, lettuce. Let's dig in.
Mine's the only questionable one.
That's a little questionable, but you're gonna get a telltale sign of how is the burger patty before we get a burger. So, or switch.
Oh, he's coming back with some shirts.
Oh, what do we got here, my man?
Thank you.
I'm gonna eat half. You guys eat the other.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, meet me at Mary's Corner Laundry right here. I like that. I gotta respect a spot that, you know, gives you free merch. And let me tell you, it's pretty soft, but hey, you know the merch to be getting, BrennanTaylor.com. All right, let's get into these sandwiches. Hey, y'all, sorry to interrupt the video, but my brand new song, Addicted, is out now. Anywhere that you can stream music, you can listen to my new song. This song means so much to me, and I can't wait to finally get to share it with you guys. I'm interested to know what you think about it, so please let me know in the comments down below. But for now, let's get back to this video. There's a little bit of a gust of wind happening in front of us, so should we save Mary's Best for Mary's Last? Because we save for best for last.
Let's start with the
hopefully.
one that's most questionable.
Okay.
The one I chose.
All right, so what we're rocking in here, I mean, it honestly looks like a burger put into a bread sandwich right here. Or a, what do you call this bread? Cuban bread? I don't know, but it's got some kind of sauce in there already, so keep that in mind. Papas fritas.
Caramelized onions.
That's really tasty. You got onions in yours?
Oh, maybe, yeah, there's onions in there.
I didn't get any on my
You're looking
bite.
at the wrong side. I have french fries on my side.
That would make some more sense to flip that thing around. This is a nice little tasty treat right here.
Has a solid crunch to it. Tons of flavor.
The hot sauce, spectacular. I think I could use without all these french fries in there because they're not really like french fries. They're just like tiny little crunches. I mean, they are made out of potatoes, so they are technically fries, but they're not your classic fries that you would stuff inside of a burger.
And the meat quality isn't the best, but overall the flavor of it.
Maybe it would taste better in a cheeseburger status, but I don't know.
It's definitely different.
So next up, we're gonna just punch into this next one. This is what we're really excited here for. I don't know why Jake wanted the steak sandwich. We just threw that one in the mix. This right here is the Cuban sandwich.
Classic.
You know, we're close to Little Havana, and that is all about Cuba. So Miami is filled with Cubans and Cuban food and Cuban culture. So this will be good to try one from a legit spot. Here we go. That's good. I think I need a little bit more mustard.
More mustard.
It's got good flavor when you bite into it, but it's got a lot of bread to everything else ratio.
Yeah.
It a little bit makes it a little bit like bready, but it's got good flavor. I think this hot sauce is delicious.
I don't know what it is.
The deeper you get, the better it gets. It's not as crunchy. This literally has ham, turkey, pickles, mustard,
and cheese.
It's super detailed. As Nathaniel Draw said, and pretty.
Like this is like a classic tasty sandwich.
What I love about a good Cuban is the white cheese mixed with like the mustard.
I'm not 100% sure on what the type of cheese is, but I like this cheese. Like I am good with this cheese, and I like the pull apart. This is what I would imagine like a good street style Cuban sandwich would taste like.
I said it's like
That's
yeah.
good.
I said around the time like I would, maybe I might post this. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out because seem like y'all really like this drawing for some odd reason, so I might actually post this. Thank you. It's a giant poster.
Right at the end of all these
Yeah.
ones.
This one we got all sorts
Oh, I'm
of
not
meat
gonna.
here. We got
We're not doing the VTubing model tonight. It's just fucking late. I'm not gonna do it. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna play game and then go do VTubing modeling. So tomorrow we're gonna play a little bit of Blue Protocol, be part of the campaign first, and then we'll go straight to doing artwork.
pepperoni, salami at the same time with tomato, or not tomato. That's
It's kind of like an Italian sub.
It's basically Italian, but it doesn't
pressed.
look like there's any sauce in here, so I'm a little worried about that.
Well, we did put a little mayo.
Oh yeah, there is a little mayo. We left the mayo inside. Usually we would say no, but all the people in the comments always say, we need a little.
It needs mustard.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good.
I'm not gonna say it's the best one. I think the Cuban
No,
should
the
be Mary's
Cuban's the best one. Cuban's the best one, but it does have a lot of different flavors. And you're getting
All right,
lettuce
you
in there,
too,
you're
bro.
getting
Have a good
different
night,
meats,
Danny. Thanks for
tomatoes.
coming in, bro.
I think they just need to
Have a good
combine a
night.
Cuban and this together, put some mustard in there, some pickles in there.
Maybe
and it
take
would
off the mayo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna honestly say we haven't eaten one bad sandwich here. Like even the steak one, it wasn't like my favorite type of sandwich, but it was still good. Like
The number one thing I can at least say when it comes to, if I were to start a restaurant, I think it would be only pizza and sandwiches. I think pizza and sandwiches are a guaranteed thing for people to buy. I think that's the most safe thing you can probably make, and that's it. Like pizza, sandwiches, and burgers are like probably the three things that is guaranteed in America you can sell. And I guess hot dogs, but like I think those are the three main things, and I guess fries. Those are the main basic stuff I think you can sell and make money off of, because everyone has had pizza. Most people, majority of most people like pizza. Most people like sandwiches. It's easy to make half the time. It doesn't really cost you a thing, other than just the basic ingredients. I think that's where it's at. For me, mac and cheese is a meh. It's a meh. I'm a meh on the mac and cheese. But I think burgers, sandwiches like subs and stuff, burgers, fries, pizza, I think those are fine. I guess chicken wings are fine too, but like, you know, it just keep it basic. But if I have to pick only two things for a restaurant, it'll be sandwiches and pizza. Or better yet, probably just combine into like pizza sandwiches. I think that's what's gonna sell. People love sandwiches. I think that's the most easiest thing you can actually like make. And then with the pizza part, like it's a no-brainer at that point. Like pizza subs, I think that makes a lot of sense. Like a calzone or some shit, or pastroli, or whatever they call it.
Like that's one thing you can admire here. You're gonna get a decently good sandwich here, so can't go wrong, honestly.
If I didn't have an in-washer unit, I'd be coming here to wash my clothes.
Oh yeah, and it's open 24 hours, so you can swing by literally at 2 a.m. while you're washing your pantyhose because you were just seeing your buddy Albert down in the corner and get a sandy. Out of all the ones we ate, the only one I will be going back to is the Cuban. The rest, I'm gonna leave them to the birds. I will say though, the bread is quite crunchy, which is nice, don't get me wrong, but it does definitely overpower some of this sandwiches. Damn, this Cuban's fire with the hot sauce. I don't know what this hot sauce is, but it's delicioso. Okay, so right here, my man, who are you, by the way? He's the owner. Okay, so I usually don't like to eat food in front of the owners because I am as real as it gets. So if it's ass, I'm gonna say it. But if it's good, I'm gonna tell him. All right, let's do this. Let's check this out. So right here, we got ourselves a hamburger here at Mary's. Let's check this thing out. Good Lord, I want to try to like not touch his part, you know, but I have to.
Just grab one side.
All right, let's check this thing out. Oh boy, look at that cheese ball. Oh, I don't even know what's all inside of here. Looks like we got onions in here, papas fritas. What sauces are in here, my man? Ketchup and mayonnaise. All right, here we go, man. I've never taken half of a burger from a stranger before, but there's always a first time for everything. Oh my man, whoa. I'm not gonna lie, the meat and the onions together is giving me like an In-N-Out vibe. I'm not even playing with you right now. Bro, this is actually a good burger. I think the burger is better than the sandwiches. It's all over my face, but you know, if it's not all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face. All right, two things you need to try when you come to Mary's, the Cuban and this burger right here. Both phenomenal. Let's see his reaction. Oh boy, look at that cheese ball. Sorry about the mess, by the way. Very delicious, man. I like it a lot. Brennan. Yes. Ralph, pleasure to meet you. You know what they say about people named Ralph? Ralph! I'm just...
Like sometimes when he speaks, it just really grinds my gears. I'm not saying every time he speaks, but just sometimes the things he says is a little cringe, and it just kind of pisses me off. I'm like, bro, it's not that serious, but like, it is what it is. I know you're trying to be entertaining, I get it. Not everyone can get the mark all the time, so I get it. But it's just kind of annoying. It's getting on my nerves a little bit.
Messing with you. But thank you for letting us try the burger. It was absolutely delicious, brother. God bless you, man. Take care. Have a good one. So this has been fun. We got another spot to hit next. We're heading over to a car wash. Let's go check that out. Come on.
Wait, since we're testing the food, my car's dirty. Do I get a wash at the same time?
Yeah, I wanted to drive today to Miami so that I could get a car wash, but I just did a big drive yesterday, so you could have a car wash. Plus, I just accidentally messed up your car by banging it into the wire right here.
Yeah, he opened it against this.
But you did mess my car up in Nashville, so we're even. Come on. For lunch, we're at a car wash that also has a restaurant inside. So let's go on in there and let's go try this spot. I just hope my food is clean. You get what I mean? Oh, now this is a vibe right here. This is like a proper restaurant. All right, let's check this over. Let's see what we want to get. We definitely got to grub out here because this looks like almost fine dining in a way. Yeah, pizza would be good. Look at this. They got a churrasco grilled steak right here with 2 sides. And then I kind of want a chicken bowl too because as you guys can see, I've been hitting the gym. I need to keep these gains up with the right protein. So let's do this. I see you scrolling on Instagram. Do you follow me at Brandon?
No, but you know what? I'm gonna start looking.
She's gonna start checking his ass. Amazing. Alrighty.
Go ahead.
So we want to get this grilled chicken bowl. And then I want to get this churrasco steak with the sides of veggies. We'll do sweet potato fries. And then I also want to grab a pizza. Let's just get a pepperoni pizza. Sounds good? Yeah, pepperoni pizza. That's all for us.
Maybe some Coke
You
Zeros.
don't have to pay me right now.
We pay after? Only if we like it, right?
Definitely.
I like this place. I like this place.
Let's do that. Anything else?
We'll get 2 sodas.
No problem. You can go ahead and get them, and I go to your table.
Amazing. Thank you.
And this is Jake's bathroom review. Check this place out. What is this? Is he wearing a jetpack? I don't know. But this is probably the coolest part right here. Got knobs for cold, hot, and then a knob for overall, for a bathroom inside of a car wash, you would expect a little bit of dirtiness because they're focusing on washing the cars and not washing the bathroom, but good. I like it.
This is a question for our audience out there. When it comes to Coke Zero, are you the homie or are you the partner for?
I'm the partner fool.
Okay, you partner, I'm homie. Oh my goodness, it's coming out. We got 2 wonderful ladies bringing it out. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, this looks great. Thank you so much. Wow, okay. I almost forgot for a second that I was in a car wash because this does not look like car wash food. Straight up off the bat, Jake, which one looks the best to you?
That steak.
The steak looks good, but I honestly am very attracted to this chicken bowl right here because it looks like a power bowl.
I'm attracted to women, so you got a little problem there.
Bro's just up on him. Like why are you up on your brother like this, bro? Like, make some space, dude. It's not like we can't see you. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's my thing, you know, I'm always hungry, I'm attracted to food. So if you like me, hit the subscribe button right now because food will never break your heart. Women, on the other hand, they might.
Food can hurt your belly though.
So can a woman. She punches you in the gut. You know what I mean? Anyways, look at this. This looks like a prime dish from a fancy restaurant right here with all of these vegetables just looking so ripe and so delicious. The avocado.
I will say though, it said bowl and it's a salad.
It's not a salad, there's rice down under. Look at all the rice.
Oh, I didn't see that down there.
Yeah, man, you just gotta mix it all together. This steak, I'm not sure what to think about the steak, but I love the grilled veggies around it. Everything on this looks absolutely phenomenal. And then this pizza, dude, it's like, it definitely looks like it's gonna have some flavor. So let's start with the pizza and then we'll work our way into a healthier dish. You going middle slice, huh?
I have to, I don't want to crust her.
We didn't get chili flakes though. Oh, cheese pull, 24 inches, definitely longer at Mary's. Let's try this.
It's pretty good.
It's definitely not like a gourmet pizza, but it has really good like flavors to it. The cheese is tasty.
Yeah.
It reminds me, I hate to say it, but the
Chuck E. Cheese
tastes like Chuck E. Cheese here. Not every pizza can do that, and I respect the ones that can because I loved Chuck E. Cheese as a kid. I would go not to play the games, but to eat the pizza.
That don't sound like a flex that your food tastes like Chuck E. Cheese. I feel like that's kind of like a strange L. like it's like saying, I don't know. It's like saying like your food tastes like I don't know. Like frozen pizza from Walmart, frozen pizza. Like if you made your own pizza and it tastes like the frozen pizza from Walmart that you take like groceries and you put in the oven, is that a win or that's a loss? That feels like a loss in a strange way. Huh.
Pepperonis have a good little crisp on the end of them.
You know, just because they're here, honorable mention to these French fries. Let's see if they're any good real quick. We'll move them out the side. Sweet potato fries. Sometimes they hit, sometimes they miss. Oh, almost feel like they need to be fried longer.
Air fried, yeah.
They're very soft inside, but they definitely taste a little bit healthier than some fries. Not bad. All right, so this one we can both just get into at the same time. There's 2 pieces of steak here. I'm curious. So I'm interested to see in the cook cut here. Yeah, it's like definitely well, I think. Put it into the churrasco, because it's not overly chewy or anything. Like this is like it's a decent quality steak coming out of a car wash, dude.
Which is insane.
It's definitely not a steakhouse quality, but it's up there with some good restaurants. I mean, I've gone to restaurants and had worse steaks than this. This is like very tasty.
The sauce is really good too.
The
it adds onto
churrasco.
it.
I haven't had churrasco this tasty in a while. Definitely a vinegar-based sauce right here.
Veggies are cool. They're plain. There's no woo-ha's to that.
Woo-ha?
Yeah.
I thought woo-ha was woo-ha, like a female body part.
Or like the Wu Clan.
That's racist.
I don't think so.
Oh, I thought you said Ku Clan. That's an honest mistake, right? You're talking about the rap group.
No.
Oh, this is awkward, you guys. Look, I'm Mexican. They would have got me too, right? I don't know. This is just so beautifully plated here that I literally don't want to dig in and try it. I'm only afraid that the chicken might be a little dry. But as far as the rest of the food is gone, I might be proven wrong. So this sauce is literally just oil. So I don't know if we'd want to pour that on there. Like there's nothing else in it.
Are you sure? It's not like a balsamic?
It's just oil.
Just oil, huh?
So let's try it without the sauce, and we can put some on after. So let's just get a little combo bite. Wait! Don't eat the cucumbers. I just saw on Instagram today that there's a like some kind of outbreak within cucumbers in Florida.
Well, that's weird. I just had it in the other one.
That's zucchini. That's different.
And that's already cross-contaminating. So
shit. So we're done for anyways. Oh, surprisingly not dry.
That's a real good flavor.
That's a really nice bowl. It's just a little hard to mix up is the only thing.
Like the bowl needs to be bigger.
Right, a little bit bigger. But I'm not gonna complain with the amount of chicken you get in this.
This Chuck E. Cheese pizza, man. When you gave this idea this morning about what we're filming, I wasn't looking forward to it. But I'm 2/3 way done, and I am very happy about it.
What can I say? I always try to think of new and awesome content for you guys, so that should be right there a reason for you to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, click the little bell so that you're always notified when we post. Your support helps this channel grow, and it helps us do crazier and crazier videos, so we appreciate you guys.
Should we Venmo one person that makes us laugh in the comments? Yeah, $100.
Top comment. We figured it out. All you need to do is leave a comment, something funny, can be whatever you want. If it makes us laugh, you're getting an Instagram DM. So make sure you add your Instagram to it, and we'll send you 100 buckaroonies. Healthy fats from the avocado, straight protein right here with this egg, very good for you. And then arugula actually has nutrients in it as well. I usually just don't like lettuce or salad or anything like that because it's a waste of space. Wow, you guys, that was absolutely unreal. For a car wash to have that type of food, I'm impressed. So let's see what we find next because these have definitely been unusual. Come on. For our last restaurant, we are at Le Tub, and this has probably got to be the most unusual restaurant we see today because it's all tub and toilet themed. I don't know, we're having an early dinner because we got to catch a flight later today, but check this place out, come on. Oh my goodness. We got a bathtub, toilet seats as planters. This is gonna be
IDK said you need to stop being disrespectful for saying the truth loudly, crying face emoji. IDK said no, saying the truth.
weird.
This place is crazy.
It is. I've never seen anything like this. It feels like literally a beach shack. Okay, wow. This is low-key beautiful. I almost wish I brought my fishing pole so I could cast a line right here. Yeah, it's tub-themed everywhere with toilet seats and toilets everywhere, which is a little bit weird if I'm being honest. But at the same time, this view might make the tubs worth it. All right, so the lady just told us that this place is known for their burgers, so we're gonna have to get their burgers. She also mentioned something melting in your mouth, the mahi-mahi. I mean, I've never had mahi-mahi melt in my mouth, so that's an interesting way of describing mahi-mahi, so I'm kind of down to try it. Pretty interesting thing that we just read on the menu. Everything you see in here, all the decorations have drifted ashore and they have taken it off from the shores around here and used it to decorate this restaurant. It's actually kind of a cool theme if I'm being honest. I'm digging it so far, even the toilet seats. Yes, ma'am. So we want to do this Le Burger and everything on it is fine. Does it come with cheese already?
No, you can choose either fish or...
American cheese would be fine. You said something melted in your mouth, right? Which one was that? Was that the mahi sandwich? Okay, let's get that one as well. And then for an appetizer, we want to get this smoked fish dip. All right, so the order has been placed. I gotta pee like a racehorse, so I might even do a little bathroom review while I'm in there.
I never heard that one. I need to pee like a...
The restrooms aren't as cool as the restaurant, so I'm gonna go do my business.
Yeah, they said if the bathroom is ass, the food is ass. Well, not the food, but the production of making the food is ass. You'd be surprised. How Gordon Ramsay said a while ago.
There's older people on there. I'm not gonna scare them away, okay? So our appetizer has arrived at the table, and let me tell you, I mean, it looks vibrant, it looks good. The only thing I'm a little in question here is the saltine crackers. Every time I've ordered fish dip, like smoked dip, I get chips with it, and that's kind of what I was expecting here, but I'm just gonna go with the flow and try this out. I mean, I am happy about this.
Dip it in there and bang.
Oh gosh, I want to get to that, but hold on a second. I'm gonna just try it like this. I've never had it. I mean, I feel like a saltine cracker at this restaurant kind of fits the vibe vibe of what's it's feeling like here. Kind of just feels like something out of the South in a way, like hillbilly country over here. Let's give it a taste, okay? So here it is, smoked fish dip on a saltine cracker, and I'm gonna take a bite of this thing after. Oh, this is good. Put that on top. Yeah. Low key, that's some good fish dip. I'm not gonna front with you guys right now. It would be 1,000 times better had it been with a chip rather than a saltine cracker. But look, I'm half cracker. How can I complain? You know what I mean? Tastes good. From one cracker to another, I can get behind this. All
right. What does Ray have to do with shit? That has to do with nothing. That's some bullshit. That just seems like, what? Just being controversial for the sake of it.
I'm going in with a radish and a huge
A radish? That's weird.
That's some good fish dip.
Fish dip's not bad, yeah. It's
a little lemon.
Needs a little bit. It's kind of giving me little tuna vibes, but it's low-key good. Try it on a carrot.
It's also the vibe that you're, like, it's just a quick little snackaroo.
Is that Tana Mojo and her boyfriend right there?
What the heck?
Side note, I almost ate all the fish dip, and I gotta say, it low-key hits on a cracker,
Wait,
okay?
who?
I kinda like it now.
Wait, go back. Who? Go back. Who? Tana Mojo. I don't know who that is.
Side note, I almost ate all the fish dip, and I gotta say, it low-key hits on a cracker, okay? I kinda like it now.
Let's go give it a try.
So apparently for some reason it used to be a gas station. I don't know if you can tell.
Oh, really?
There's like sliding doors, and then they dock, or boats would come here, dock, and then they would give their gas and then leave.
Wow.
It started like 50 years ago, and they've always maintained their like 13-ounce burgers. The bathtubs are all over the outside.
Oh, we're gonna have to check
There's
that
like
out.
a bathtub Instagram picture.
Oh,
sitting
nice.
there,
Okay,
right
cool.
back there. You guys, even if you want to film too, like the kitchen, you
Yeah.
can go inside. Nobody's
Oh,
gonna tell you anything.
awesome,
So if you
okay.
want to look at the burgers, like the grill is probably the size of half. This
Oh,
table.
yeah, most definitely. He'll follow you back there.
And
Maybe.
then, yeah.
Awesome. Go. Go check it out.
That's the grill.
Cool.
That's everything, yeah.
And get a couple shots. Oh yeah, those are huge. Awesome, thank you.
What happens if we were to come in here and just bring our rods with us?
Because I have one in my car right here.
You can actually swim too if you want.
Awesome, thank you.
So this is tub sauce. It's our secret sauce. It's like a burger sauce. It's
Cool.
basically ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard. Bacon for the burger, and then pickles, jalapenos. Do you guys want to do anything else?
I think we're
I think
good.
we're good right now.
Awesome.
Thank
you so much.
Yeah.
Look at that bun.
Dude, that is nothing compared to this. This is insane right here.
Look at the cheese. You can almost
It's
see a reflection in it.
It's like perfect cheese right here.
Oh, wow. It literally looks like latex.
Yeah,
Like, it looks like a balloon.
I want to touch it, but I don't want to ruin it.
Touch it. Oh, whoa.
It feels like plastic.
Is
It
it a-
doesn't even feel real. This is gonna be nuts, you guys. Look how thick that thing is right there. That is the most nuts looking burger I have ever seen. And they did say these have been sticking around for 50 years now, so that's
It's even
pretty crazy.
Oprah's favorite burger.
But how do we know that for a fact? Is there video proof?
She said it in an interview.
no, the drawing of this.
Okay, my editor will pop that in if he finds it. I gotta try this. I was gonna give you the burger, but dude, this looks too nuts. I gotta take a bite of that thing.
So I'm gonna decorate this thing right now. They literally give you a pile of bacon to come on the side of your burger, which I could respect, honestly. So I'm gonna lay a couple pieces down, make it completely.
That thing is plump. That thing is so plump. Oh.
perfect, the way I like, with the crispy pieces. We'll leave the fatty pieces to the side. Just make this right. I like that. I like customizing. I kind of want to put this onion, but I kind of just want to take a bite. I love onion. Get a little couple jalapenos in there because I've been kind of changing up my style a little bit. I don't like my burgers just plain anymore, but I don't like a lot of stuff. I feel like the tough sauce is for that.
For anything. I already have a sauce on mine.
Oh, look at this. We're gonna try to press down. Look at that juice coming out on the side right there. First bite with the ketchup. Gotta do it, okay? You can hate me in the comments, but nobody makes better ketchup than Heinz until me one day. Whew. Here we go.
You put it. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? Wait, go back.
Ketchup right there. First bite.
I already have a sauce on mine.
Oh, look at this. We're gonna try to press down. Look at that juice. I don't like my burgers just plain anymore, but I don't like a lot of stuff. I feel like the tough sauce is for that.
For anything. I already have a sauce on mine.
Oh, look at this. We're gonna try to press down. Look at that juice coming out on the side right there. First bite with the ketchup. Gotta do it, okay? You can hate me in the comments, but nobody makes better ketchup than Heinz until me one day. Whew.
You put a little bit of ketchup? Why won't you just put it in the burger? I'm so confused. Why would you? Why? Okay. Why would you put a little bit on the burger if you gotta put it in the burger? Just put it in the burger. I feel confused. I don't like that.
Here we go. Bro, is a juicy burger right there.
That's insane.
Oh my God, and it tastes so good. With a burger like this, I was a little bit afraid that I was gonna take a bite and it was gonna be like under seasoned because it's so massive. It's like, how do you season it from the top to the bottom? La Tub is doing it, dude. This is a phenomenal burger. I wanna give one more bite, an honorary mention to the La Tub sauce. It kind of looks like a cane sauce or like a In-N-Out's animal style sauce. It's probably in the same mixture of it. Let me taste it. That is hands down delicious. At first I was literally thinking this place is gonna be probably just like a tiki hoedown throwdown type of spot, but honestly, the food pumping out of it, the ambiance, the prices weren't even that bad. Like, this is the spot to come, man. Let me know how that is, because she literally said it was gonna melt in your mouth. So let me know.
All right, I already decorated mine off camera.
Wow. You put some sauce in there, or does that come like that?
Comes like that. All right, I don't know what side to go. Should I go with the seasoned side?
I don't know,
like
but
the
let's
plain
just see
side?
as big of a bite as you can take.
Hello, how goes it?
Big boy. Oh wow, that was like half the sandwich in one bite.
Oh, no, it's pretty mouth-watering. That fish literally just melts in your mouth. She wasn't lying.
I'm pretty good.
I would
Just
say if it was
doing
on a
my
lettuce
thing
wrap or
as
something,
we
you wouldn't even need to chew it.
watch this
It's seasoned
video as
really,
I
really
work.
good. I was trying to figure out what seasoning it was, then I looked over here and I was like, it's Old Bay.
Good Old Bay.
That's definitely what's all over that salmon. Sorry,
Salmon?
mahi. It's good. I don't really get much taste of
How
the
was your
sauce
day?
under
Over
it, but
the stream today?
overall,
Maybe try the La Tub on the next bite. See if that helps it out or if it hurts it. For me in the burger, it didn't really help it.
that sauce helped it. That's real good. I think overall this is a really good Sammy. The bread is just a little much. I think that's like a reoccurring thing today, where the bread is just kind of a little bit overpowering of what's inside, but this is dang good.
Let's swap. But fair warning before we swap, Jake. Don't take as big of a bite as you did with this, because I still want some of that burger. Okay, now let's try this thing. A lot of people always say to us, why do you guys bite the same exact
Hello,
bite?
Fizz, what's going on?
Jake will complain about my
How's
saliva
life
and then
going?
take the same exact bite. So I'm gonna bite on the back side this time. Just to make you guys happy.
He lags it from the back.
That's good.
Saucy boy. Like the
what brings
lips.
you to the stream
That is
today?
definitely a tasty mahi sandwich. Something nice on a hot day like this. But let me tell you, man, that is nothing compared to the Le Burger you're about to try. So let me just take that camera from you, because that was good enough.
Oh, I've been waiting my whole life for this thing.
Yes, his porn.
You like that sauce, huh?
His porn mustache is crazy. That's nice. Yeah, he has a porn mustache. It's kind of insane to me. And his brother. I don't know why they kind of look like a narc. You kind of look like a narc. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He works for the cops. You got that cop stash. I don't know why he looks like a cop.
Yeah, it's dang
I didn't
good.
really enjoy it too much.
Oh. Wow.
Wow, right? Like, that's a good solid burger here in Florida.
Makes
Low-key
sense.
reminds me of your cheeseburgers. We used to live in LA and barbecue them on
Makes
pool
sense.
days.
Well, that's good
But they're
that you
just
like
like
watching other
17
people draw.
times bigger. I'm going in for another one.
No.
Yeah.
Chill. That's fine.
Better than mine.
No, but I know, but I want the rest of it.
Ay, gordito.
What, wait, can you say that again?
Management comes the meal. It's all free. You guys can go.
Listen, we did not set this up. We do not set things up like this. I mean, you're lucky the restaurant was good, or we would have roasted it and got a free meal. So thank you so much. We appreciate it. Can you charge me something so I can at least leave a tip? Thank you.
Got water.
Awesome, thank you. You guys keep working hard, and you guys are doing a great job. Take care,
Have
buddy.
a good one.
Alrighty.
Bye,
So,
thank you.
Listen, you guys, I don't ever want you to think we accept food to do these reviews, because trust me, it would cost a lot more than the food to do a review review on this channel. So just so you guys know, they hooked us up here. Like I said, luckily the food was actually good, or else we would have gotten free food and we would have roasted them. But I'll be honest, it was good. So let's go look at the rest of this restaurant before we leave. I think the tub she said was outside.
This is by the Instagram picture, but lighting's pretty bad right now.
I feel like I could take a shower right now.
And you got toilet seats next to you.
Yeah, we shot this when we came inside though.
Yeah.
All right, you guys, so there you have it. We ate at the most unusual restaurants we could find for 24 hours, and let me tell you, that was weird, okay? But honestly, pretty good day to say the least. We are about to hop on a flight and head out to Austin, Texas to film a bunch of new content, so be ready for that. Hit the subscribe, hit the like button, pick up the merch, BrandonTaylor.com, and until next time, I love y'all, and I'll see y'all later. Peace.
I've been addicted, it's never enough. It's always the same thing, it's never gonna stop. I'm always chasing a way to erase it, cause when I fall down, it's gonna take me back up.
I stayed in 50 of the weirdest hotels, like an upside.
Yeah, I need merch. I need a lot of things.
Down room, a brand new treehouse neighborhood.
As soon as I hit 100,000 on TikTok, I will not be streaming every day anymore. I'll be streaming like once or twice a week, and most of that's going to go all to content from that point. I'm going to be pretty much quiet half the
Luxury tiger resort where you sleep next to animals. And in this video, you'll see all 50.
Plus, I gotta get the VTubing models out of the way before. Hopefully, I'll have it done before Halloween.
Hotels and way more. Starting with this hotel room you can stay in for free. The only problem is your walls are all glass and the room is in the lobby of the hotel, so anybody walking by can see you all the time. Basically, you pay no money, but get no privacy.
Hey, starting to feel like an animal in the zoo.
My first impressions were good. You do get a fancy bed, a table, and a normal bathroom with actual solid walls. I even ordered some room service when I got hungry.
Thank you.
But just because you're eating doesn't mean people are going to stop taking pictures of you.
Oh my gosh, look at this guy. I could never stay in that.
What is happening?
And when I started to sleep, some people literally tried waking me up. Not to mention the lights will stay on all night, and people will still be watching you the whole time. They really make you feel like you're a celebrity. There's definitely no other hotel like this on Earth. By the way, we'll rank every single hotel by weirdness, and this one is definitely S tier. At least my next hotel is completely normal. Like here I am at a totally normal looking breakfast table, right? Wrong.
This hotel room is completely upside down. Completely upside down.
When you first walk in, you feel like you've entered another world. All the furniture is connected to the roof.
So the fireplace is on the ceiling and the TV is touching the ground.
And the bed is also the table?
Yeah, this is weird.
The bed table was pretty comfy. Honestly, the more time you spend in here, the crazier you start to go. Why is there a dog on the ceiling?
Luckily, the toilet's not on the ceiling. That would be bad.
It's like you're staying inside of an illusion. Honestly, whoever designed this place is a genius. Or absolutely insane. But next, we're staying in a hotel with robot dinosaur workers. Like these raptors that help you check into your room.
So these are the front desk workers. Do you bite?
They tell you exactly how to use the touchscreens to get your key.
Please apply your passport on the page with your picture on the device.
And now you can go check into your room without having spoken to a single human. You might think your room is simple, but
there's even a robot in every single room.
I'm your concierge. You can talk to me
Yep,
when my eyes are
it's
yellow.
happening, guys. It's happening. The robots are gonna be cute and nice and cuddly, or whatever the case may be. And then when it really gets to full like impact from that point, you won't see a human person ever again. But a clanker.
The vending machines?
It's coming.
Machines are on each floor.
Pretty helpful,
It starts
actually.
cute and small and harmless, and then it becomes a problem.
What is happening?
in the morning, you can even go eat in the Jurassic Diner, where of course you can get dino chicken nuggets for breakfast. Also, easily the best breakfast item. But we're still only just getting started, and the next hotel might be my favorite ever, because it's in a safari park resort and right past these gardens. Welcome to the Tiger Lodge.
This is crazy.
In this hotel, the tigers will walk right up to your window. They'll get super close and even start to cuddle up right next to you. So throughout your day, you'll work, relax, and eat right next to the tigers. So I really hope this glass is strong.
Have a giant cat just watching you, thinking about you, eating you in his dreams. Like, yes, human. I'm only here with you not because I like you, because I would like to have you.
What's up? This is not really a hotel room, it's more just like a house. You've got your bookshelf, super cozy living room, even a full-size Christmas tree. Obviously, even your bedroom has a view of the tiger, so I guess he'll be your security throughout the night. And if you have friends, just go across the hall to get to their room. This place is so luxurious, you even get a resort guide. He'll show you around, like I found out I have an outdoor bath with a view, and he even introduced the tiger staying with me. Basically, this is Amura, the older and more aggressive cat. Wow, this guy, Misha, is super chill.
That's a 4-year-old?
Like, he's literally just
Fuck outta
chilling
here
and
with that.
enjoying the outdoors. It's so weird. I've never been to a zoo this quiet and empty. Like, I can just
crazy.
walk up to the monkeys and no one's around.
Hello.
I was even the only one there at the gorillas. Like, I'm the only one walking around. There's a huge dinosaur forest with over 100 dinosaurs. And close by are the rhinos. They've got toys, like half of a tree to play with. And of course, being a safari park, you can go on a safari to see all the animals. This place is huge. There are wolves, antelope, a camel blocking the way. And then as it gets later, you can walk back to your cabin and check in on your tigers. Hey Misha, what you up to? It's so funny, they still act like a house cat, but their paws are like bigger than your head. Clearly Misha was getting ready to sleep, so I decided to hang out with him and read a book. I've definitely never been to a hotel quite like this one.
Imagine I sleep right here. This is so ridiculous.
This video is not gonna be cheap. This Tiger Lodge costs $1,000 a night, but I will say it's been one of the best hotels I've ever stayed in. Literally seeing a tiger right in-
Most people rent is like $2,000. So being there for 2 days is worth your whole rent. What the fuck? Yo, bro. Much $1,000 a night though. We don't got that type of money. What the fuck?
in front of your bed is like a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I don't think you can beat sleeping next to a tiger, but our next hotel all the way in Japan is pretty weird. The entrance is covered with giant candies and sweets. Wow. There's even this creepy robot tree that talks to you.
You gotta bend your limbs a bit when you're a tree.
This really might be
Why is it Australian? You said in Japan. Why is it Australian? Why is it Australian? Why is it Australian though? It's just fucking weird.
the strangest looking hotel in Japan, and inside it just gets crazier. Oh wow, this is ridiculous. Welcome to my room for tonight. This is the bed, but all the pillows are donuts. There is a couch, but it's not that comfortable. But the weirdest part of the room is in the bathroom. It has a faucet that lets you make a chocolate bath. That's
nasty. No, fuck no. No, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing none of that. We are not doing none of that. No. Chocolate bath, ew.
This gives me the creeps. It wasn't my favorite hotel to stay in, but next, a hotel in a crane. Yeah, that is my hotel tonight. It is massive and it's really expensive for one night here, so it better be worth it. The only way to get to your room is on this small elevator. I'm a little scared, honestly. This is your very unique living room. Is that an egg chair? Here's your bathroom. These are hot lamps. And there's an electric guitar.
This is a thing?
This has got to be the most unique and interesting hotel I've ever been to. Up the stairs is your luxury bedroom. This feels like how a king would live. Feels luxurious. There's a bath up here. This is insane. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. And there's even a peacock next to the bed that watches you sleep. Later, I went up to the top of the crane to see the view. This view is crazy. And it gets extremely windy up here. My hotel swaying in the wind was a little strange, so let's check out my next resort in Dubai. It's the world's only 7-star hotel and costs $1,000 a night.
The fucking
Inside
the crane is swaying, so you're swinging up there. Like, nah, bro. No, we're good.
Lobby is completely ridiculous. There are gold escalators and gold elevators, and your room is basically an entire house. This is actually insane. You've got a fancy desk. The TV is gold. Furniture is gold. The coffee maker is gold. These random holes are gold. A golden staircase. A golden chandelier. There's this fancy area for whatever fancy stuff people do here. The most insane bathroom I've ever seen in my life. Even the shower is gold. This is ridiculous. The bedroom is just on another level, and using the remote, you can even get the TV to move. What the heck? I could get used to this. But being fancy doesn't make it the weirdest hotel, so let's see. A hotel inside of a horse. This building has so many features I never could have imagined. You might be wondering, how do you even get into the horse? The answer's obvious.
The rectum.
There's a drawbridge in the horse's butt. Talk about a back door.
Saw that coming.
Yeah, let's go inside. The inside really makes you feel like you're traveling back into medieval times. You've got bunk bed 1 and bunk bed 2. Fireplace to keep warm. Really cool dining table. I have no idea what this is. And the most magical room is right up these stairs inside the head of the horse. This room, or the head, can move using this handle. Just pull it up or down. Whoa! Okay, going down, and going up. It's like your hotel room has its own theme park ride. This is insane. In the morning, hotel staff will ring a bell when your breakfast is ready. They bring you this basket and you just have to pull it up to the kitchen with the horse's pulley system. Time to eat. Staying in a horse was magical, solid B tier. And tonight's hotel is called the Book and Bed Cafe. It's a capsule hotel where you sleep inside a bookshelf. It's $50 a night and basically heaven for people who love books. Here it's just really easy, honestly, to put your phone down, grab a coffee, and get lost in a book. Of course, most of the books here are in Japanese, but luckily there is a small English section. Like, they've really put so many random, interesting books here for you to grab. There's also showers and a disco ball, so you can party with your books. But before my next hotel, I might have found the weirdest restaurant on earth. Inside are tons of baby robots, and when you sit down, they give you one. This guy's name is Matcha. Thank you. This is weird. First, you're supposed to hold it and treat it like a baby.
Gotta say, I never expected to have a robot baby.
Step 2, gently stroke its head and belly. I don't know why. Step 3, it has voice commands so you can talk to it.
Matcha.
But just like a real baby, it will fall all the time.
No,
Honestly,
no,
these
fuck
robots are
now.
pretty-
No, I'm not gonna be charged for this. No, it's already weird enough that we're doing this, but it's already no. Fuck out of here. I'm not paying for that. Imagine me and the mods, and we have this little fucker next to us, and he just drops a good 180 on us, and then he's like, "Oh, you gotta pay this many yen." I'm like, "Yeah, no, we're not doing that. No. The way this whole Artextric thing is set up, I don't think we're gonna be paying for that. It's your fucking robot. It should learn how to stand on 2 feet. I think we're at that point now. So, no."
Sweet. The only problem is they cost $3,000 to buy.
Fuck no! I ain't buying this little shit.
The capsule was nice, but next we've got an entire
Why
house.
can I see
This is the world's first treehouse neighborhood, and I'll be staying here for the next 24 hours. This one is mine. Welcome. Here's the living room and the kitchen. First thing you notice about this place is that it's basically entirely made of wood, which kind of makes sense with the treehouse theme, like this is how they were built. But the neighborhood still looks insane, like most people driving by have to stop to take a video. They also have this giant slide. I can't believe I'm doing this. That was pretty fun. Anyways, bedrooms are on the top floor. They're definitely simple. And of course there's a balcony. Actually, 2. Wait, check out this view. Whoa. All right, let's unpack. I brought clothes, obviously. Entertainment is very important. I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere. I also brought the world's smallest TV. And I put Shrek on it. Honestly, it was a pretty smart move. So I found what has to be the coolest vending machine ever. I was hungry looking for food. Okay, check out how awesome this is. It's literally a German grocery store. We've got steak, bratwurst, cheesy bratwurst. Like literally every amazing German food you could want. Yum. Cheese grill? What? Looking good. Bruh.
These are actually so good. I was not expecting that.
The sun has set. Our day is coming to an end. It was like living in a fantasy world. So next, tonight I'm staying in the world's first gaming capsule hotel. Here you can get your own sleep pod for just $14 a night. Inside are dozens of advanced gaming PCs you can use while you stay here. You get your own setup and you can play literally whatever game you want. Honestly, it's super easy to lose track of time here and spend like your entire day gaming. And then when you're tired, you can head to your sleeping pod. There are many different capsule types you can get, and I even got a private window and a table.
I'm a fan.
Capsule hotels are super convenient, like our next stop. It's a capsule called the Sleep Lab. If you didn't know, capsule hotels basically have a bunch of mini bunk bed rooms for travelers who don't need that much space. They're also like way cheaper than a normal hotel room. Every capsule comes with your freebies. Slippers, pajamas,
Oh, I forgot. It is
towels,
like no, like if you have $100, it's $100 can make you go a long way in Japan, like in American money. American money goes a long way in Japan, bro. Like if you have $1,000, you can stretch that bitch no one's business. Like I think rent there is extremely small compared to ours. That's why people like Johnny Salami was able to like last so long over there. It's insane. So.
Toothbrush. Inside you've got your light knob and one more thing. What is this? It's a sleep tracking camera. This hotel is called the Sleep Lab because it's literally designed to analyze everyone's sleep using AI. Like it was actually taking pictures of me while I slept. It even gives you data on how well you sleep.
I don't like
how
that.
loud my snoring was.
The
camera was a little strange, but let's go to a helicopter mansion. Yeah, you heard me right. Let's see what's inside. It costs about $280 to stay here for a night, but you really get a lot for your money. So up here is where the house really begins. You've got like bar stools overlooking the pool, and inside you'll find what really makes this Airbnb weird. There's an entire helicopter in the living room. In here you can sit in the cockpit and pretend to fly the helicopter.
This is so much fun.
And it's also a lounge. This has to be the only helicopter in the world that became a living room. This is the kitchen with a huge kitchen table. Snacks, banana, and like lava lamp heaven. Why are there so many? This is bedroom 1. There's so much space. This room is huge. And the towel swans are a really nice touch. Of course you can go up these stairs. And up here is bed 2. Across the hall is another room, bed 3. And finally, bed 4. This place is so big. But before we leave, there's one thing about this place I had to try the next morning. My favorite thing about this Airbnb actually isn't the helicopter, but it's actually how you get your luggage up and down the stairs. You just have to take your suitcase, secure it in this net, and then with this controller, slowly, really slowly, lower it to the ground. And then you just pull your luggage out. I guess also if you really had to, you could move grandma that way too, upstairs.
I don't know how you guys can do that.
Maybe not the weirdest hotel ever, but it's a really cool concept. Next, we're off to the most expensive hotel I've ever seen, and probably the fanciest. Rooms here can cost thousands per night. It got 36 million views on this TikTok, showing off your own private pool next to your bed with a view of the ocean.
Million?
But this hotel in Greece is not cheap at all. The TikTok comments even say, "That's all I can afford is an imagination, manifesting this one day." And our room starts at about $2,000 a night. Luckily, the hotel partnered with us to give us a free stay. So we're gonna take a look around and see if this hotel is actually worth the money, and if it's actually quite as luxurious and beautiful as TikTok makes it look. When you first walk in, you see your private pool and your crazy looking bedroom. The designer really put in work here. What the heck? Here you can go right from your bed to the pool by walking a few steps. This is incredible. And then swim laps inside your hotel room. And of course, you can always pop your head back in. Hey, Sam. This is for sure the best hotel room yet. Large flat screen TV with both YouTube and Netflix. So if you're crazy, you can watch your own YouTube videos. A giant statue of a gorilla, a very nice mini bar, fully stocked with all the essentials. But things really heated up the next day, where we had the world's fanciest breakfast. The restaurant has an aquarium bar, and you know this place is fancy because
the food has gold on it.
Seriously, there's real edible gold sprinkled all over the breakfast buffet. That is so unnecessary. I felt so lucky to get to stay here. Easily one of the fanciest rooms ever, unlike our next hotel. On the luxury scale, this one might be near the bottom because it's inside a barn. I think this is it. When you first walk in, it might look normal, but it has a secret. Hello? Here's your main space and living room. Kitchen, seating area over here. More cool old chairs. Warm fireplace. Here's the bedroom. And something very special behind this curtain. See, in this hotel, you have a roommate. This is Basil. He's a 12-year-old, 2.5 foot tall mini Shetland horse that'll sleep right next to you. That's a horse. And that's my bed. And so when you stay here, it's kind of your job to babysit.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
If you couldn't tell by his hairstyle, Basil's kind of an emo horse. This is easily the weirdest Airbnb I've ever been in. I mean that as a compliment. But you get a pretty big bedroom and many random horse-related objects. Never stops snacking. Basil is super well behaved and tries his best to chew quietly at night, but it's pretty comfortable overall because it costs just over $200 per night to stay here. And it's definitely a hotel you'll never forget. During the day, Basil gets to stay in this massive field with his friends. He has a mini horse friend named Oscar, but they basically just walk around and eat all day. Of course, Basil has neighbors, like larger horses. The Airbnb host gave me a tour and let me meet the cows. And there's sheep with interesting names.
So they're pretty much all friendly apart from this one.
And his name? Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it lands a little. Incredible. After dark, Basil comes back inside to relax and hang for the rest of the day. I found this guest book. These drawings are insane. And all sorts of people have come to stay with Basil for a night.
But yeah, I got you.
Scott, age 45. Nays to meet you. I'm Basil. Some of these are kind of scary. Like, what is that?
Tonight.
I had so much fun with Basel. A tier. But in Japan, I stayed in a super colorful hotel covered in art.
It's tour time. Bed 1, bed 2. There's a massive version of Connect 4 on the wall you can actually play. The center of the room, you literally have a face. The sunglasses are lamps. You control them with the nostrils in the nose. And the other nostril, tissue box. I really think this might be the most beautiful hotel room I've been in.
Nearby is the most advanced restaurant on earth. It's managed by these robot waiters that are controlled by real people. It allows workers with disabilities or health issues to have a job that they can work comfortably from anywhere in the world.
Thank you for coming.
Now let me see how far.
Thank you for having me.
Right now I'm doing this random, what do you call it, mermaid. I think this is like the 7th mermaid I made in my entire life. 7th.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
This is incredible.
It's a barista robot that makes coffee.
Of course, you can even place your order from the robots.
Yuko?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Yuko. Yes, I ordered a cafe latte.
Oh wait, it's okay.
Yes. Yes.
And of course, like a normal waiter, they'll bring you your drink.
There it is, see what I'm saying?
My name is Kai.
Is that his name? Is that his name? No, Drew does. Drew does. His name is Drew does. That's his name. Stokes twins? Twins? No, we didn't want no. But like, there it is. We got the waiters. The robot waiters are here. Okay, guys.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
This is incredible.
It's a barista robot that makes coffee.
Of course, you can even place your order from the robots.
Yuko?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Yuko. Yes, I ordered a cafe latte.
Cafe latte.
Yes.
Cafe latte.
Yes.
And of course, like a normal waiter, they'll bring you your drink.
Nice to meet you.
This is what I was talking about. These are okay, just to be clear, the robots are people who are being piloted by people from home. You won't have to go to that's how a waiter works now in Japan. I can see this happening in the US. It'll create at-home jobs where you're just a waiter. That's gonna be crazy. Work from home, become a waiter. You don't have to leave your house. You just become a robot.
I am serving this table for 30 minutes
Okay.
and I am operating it from my home.
So the way this restaurant works is all of the robots are actually controlled by real people at home. This
Yep,
gives jobs
there
to
it
people
is.
with physical disabilities that might not allow them to go to work easily. They use microphones to talk to you and this webcam to see you.
Hello. Arigato.
They can even talk to each other.
Is this your dog?
Yes, she is my dog. Her name is Marbo.
Marbo.
Yes, Japanese traditional dog, Shiba Inu.
Shiba.
We got steak, rice, and salad.
Can you bring me more water? Okay. Arigato.
Some more drinks.
No, just water is okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you for listening.
I
Yes,
can see
thank
this
you.
blowing up in the US.
Thank you. Do you want this back?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
It was nice to see you.
Yes, it was nice to see you too. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Bye.
This place is such a cool concept and everyone was so nice and lovely to talk to.
On to the next one. After I sleep.
My art room was kind of small, so next let's try the biggest hotel in the entire world. Seriously, I came all the way to Malaysia to see what it's like. This place has over 7,000 rooms, giving it the world record for largest hotel on the planet. You literally never have to leave this hotel. Because inside is a roller coaster, a huge zip line, a go-kart track, and a giant shopping mall with tons of restaurants. It really is an entire indoor city. Also, you pay just $22 for one night here, so just head to the lobby.
What? What? $22 a night? Shit, if you stay there for a month, they'll be like, what? Hold on. Wait, let me get calculated. I can't do that in my head right now. So let's say a whole month times $600, bro. That's worth it. $600 for the entire month, bro. $600. That's better than fuck Disney. Fuck Disney. Fuck all of them. $600 to be there for a whole month. He said $22 a day.
Check in with these computer indoor city, a go-kart track, and a giant shopping mall with tons of restaurants. It really is an entire indoor city. Also, you pay just $22 for one night here, so just
$22 for one night. Holy shit, that's worth the money. $600 to just do everything? Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Just head to the lobby to check in with these computers before finding your room. Well, I guess nobody claimed it was the fanciest hotel in the world. Let's look around. Flat screen TV, beds, and a sink. I was able to sleep, but not that well. Room wasn't great, but there's so much to do, so I'll give it a C. But next, this is the world's first video game hotel. But what does that even mean? Inside is every gamer's dream, a lobby filled with video games of every kind. First, you check into your room. This room is huge. It has enough space for all of your friends. Or, yourself. And then check which gaming consoles came with your room. I've got a PS4 and Xbox in mine. Now you can head to the lobby and pick out whichever games you want for your room. They have basically every game imaginable here. All right, got my favorites. If you get bored, you can even go play in the arcade. In here, they have all the classics on 25 different machines. There we go. Or go check out the PC Gaming Lounge. It's filled with super advanced gaming PCs. You look like the saddest stormtrooper I've ever seen. Simple room, but you can never get bored here. But back in Dubai, the city is so hot that it's pretty crazy that you can go sledding today in a massive, super cold, indoor snow mountain. And my hotel tonight happens to have a perfect view of the ski slopes. This view is ridiculous. Your bed lets you watch everyone having fun in the snow. Your room has a fireplace. It's not actually a fireplace. It's actually not hot or warm at all. There's an entire dining room, and you even get a butler to help you with whatever you need. He told me the snow mountain has some insane air conditioning. They keep it a cool 25 degrees all year round. Before you can go touch the snow, you have to suit up and say hi to these creepy robot reindeer.
Meet the penguins. Stay safe and enjoy your room.
Once you're inside, you can grab hot chocolate or say hi to the penguins. By the way, fun penguin fact.
The male will find the female of his choice. When he finds her, he will then sing to her and still be rejected by the female.
Wow. Wow. Bruh. Here's what the snow looks like.
Can't really make a snowball?
No way. There's even a private movie theater on the snow mountain that plays the latest movies all day for you to watch while having fun. Speaking of fun, here we go. Woo! Woo! Oh, that was incredible. A ski mountain in a desert is just mind-blowing. But next, an ancient home in Switzerland.
It went viral on TikTok for having a bathroom that moves. Yeah, your bathtub literally can travel. But obviously people have so many questions.
People think it would be embarrassing and over their cafe tables. And it's true. This is your bath and this is where people will eat at the cafe. But first, let's see the room. It's just one big room that costs around $300 a night. What do you think?
It's so cute.
So
how much a night? No.
Big bed.
Super nice.
Tiny TV.
On.
Disobedient.
I think it's broken.
And this is your entire bathroom. There's no shower.
You have to use the crazy bath anytime you want to clean yourself at all.
Which brings us to the main attraction of the room, your moving bathtub.
I guess we checked in on the same day as like an event or a party.
Which means there are a ton of people here, so
all of these people would see you naked taking a bath.
Free show.
Sam got in just to test it out, and of course everyone outside looked at her. Probably not the environment you'd want to take a bath in.
Stress-inducing. Look at the audience I just had. That is crazy. There were so many people out there.
Like in the TikTok, nobody was there. Luckily, a few hours later, everyone left. I just really wanted to explore the property. Check out what I found. Back here, there's like a whole maze garden. That is so fancy. What the heck? And then when you walk through the maze garden, you can get to this mini football field where I totally missed. An old cable car. I guess you can have secret meetings in here. And the hotel even has a swimming pool. But now it was really quiet, which means I could try taking a bath in peace. It was a little weird at first, but honestly, I was enjoying myself.
There's someone's, you don't feel like
I could get used to this. But someone did say, imagine bathwater splashing on your croissant, which definitely could happen. You're basically right on top of where people could be eating.
No.
I feel like I'm probably fine not to fall out. And I don't think you could get stuck out here. So far, so good. I loved it so much, I went again the next morning. It's so peaceful out here. Feel the wind. But I still don't agree with Happy on TikTok who wants a toilet version. I don't think that one would be great. Super unique hotel room concept. Easy A tier. So this is possibly the cheapest capsule hotel in Tokyo. It costs just $21 a night, but the reviews aren't great. Robert says he would give 0 stars if he could. Wow, okay, Robert. And Mike says disgusting. Literally impossible to sleep. So obviously I had to check it out for myself, but I'm not spending the night. First impressions, it's definitely a little outdated, but you do still get a TV and it's kind of amazing you can stay in the heart of Tokyo for just 20 bucks. So maybe it's not that bad. Come on. It was cheap and safe, but a little old. Anyways, the next hotel is the most viral resort I've ever seen. It went viral on TikTok with 68 million views and looks like a jungle paradise. But people who see it online think it's too good to be true. Like this guy on TikTok, Justin J. He commented, now give me the reality version. So I came all the way here to Thailand to see if it's really as beautiful as TikTok makes it look. Your room might be normal, but you get a view of the most magical hotel swimming pool you'll ever see. That is crazy. In real life, it looks just like the TikTok. You can rent these glass boats for free to explore it, or even get breakfast in the pool. There's only one thing that let me down. It's definitely cold, but there'd be no way to heat a pool this large. It's basically a river. But by far the most shocking thing about this place is just how cheap it is to stay here. Because just one night costs only $52 right now. That pool is on another level, but basic room, so B tier. So we stayed in a crane. We've had time to game, but tonight, a hotel in a plane. I'm sorry, I'm starting to go crazy. I need to sleep. I've been going to so many hotels. I'm going insane. Tonight's hotel is a real airplane that's been converted into a 5-star hotel. It's actually at an airport, so you can watch planes take off all day. You even have red carpet stairs to walk up to the plane. They've really turned this plane into a super nice home, basically. You have not one, but 2 couches. Pretty nice. TV number 1, coffee maker, your dining table. TV number 2, a hot tub bath. And maybe the most insane thing about this whole plane, the plane has a sauna. I've never seen a hotel room with its own sauna. Not to mention a plane. At the back of the plane is your bed with a heart made of rose petals. This would normally be so romantic. So my favorite room is in the front of the plane. This is the flight deck. It's been restored to basically look exactly how it would look if you could actually still fly the plane. Watch it actually take flight. I've always wanted to do this. This is so much fun. What's crazier than the plane itself is the amenities it comes with.
If you're ready, we can just start the engine.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ready.
Yeah. This is Dick. He's a genius pilot and can take hotel guests on private flights around the Netherlands.
I'm sorry, that's a
small plane.
No one should name their kid Dick. I'm dead serious. Like Dickerson or anything. You should never name your boy that. You hate your son if you name them that. Fuck you.
So you're a famous YouTuber?
Maybe not famous, but I am a YouTuber, yeah.
You get to see a lot of farms and
never name your kid that fucking name.
Thank you so much.
Child if you name them that.
Maybe not the weirdest, but I'll never forget this day. Some hotels can make you feel like a kid again.
Harassment and bullying.
It's an entire Minions hotel room.
No.
What the heck? There's a giant alligator couch, Minion beds, a ceiling Minion, a TV that plays Minions movies all day, Minions mirror, all the family portraits. But if you're not the biggest Minions fan, there are other options. It's a huge Pokemon-themed hotel room. This Snorlax is bigger than I am. There's like a dining room area. Okay, this was a good idea. I cannot believe this place actually exists. Of course, it comes with a whole living room, a TV, and even your own mini kitchen. My 12-year-old self would love these rooms. But now we're staying in the London Zoo. So basically, the London Zoo has lion lodges. Little cabins you can rent for the night in the middle of the zoo, right next to the lions. We'll check into this $400 a night lion cabin in a second, because first... these are the lions next door. The zoo keeps 2 lions here with the goal of them having cubs.
How do you see it?
Arya?
Sweetie.
And luckily, I met someone who knows a lot about them.
She knows me. Look,
She
you see,
recognizes
she
you.
does this with me. Aria, darling. How are you, sweetness?
What's her name?
Aria.
Arya. And the male?
Banu.
Banu and Arya.
Just call him, yeah.
Banu is a very talkative lion.
You know,
After the roar, then like the chuffing.
He'll really just go on and on and on.
Look, you missed a beautiful shot here. That's a beautiful shot. They have no cubs.
Whatsoever.
So they don't have any chemistry.
It's weird. They have their moments. But I don't think he knows how to mate.
A couple years ago, Banu and Arya got put together to have cubs, but they haven't yet. And I'm no lion expert, but it does kind of look like he's a little afraid of her.
Aria, why did you slap Banu in his face just now? You horrid girl. Aria.
What is your name, by the way?
Mine, Juma.
Juma. How many years have you been coming here? Because clearly you have so much knowledge about the animals.
23 years already. But I've always liked animal behavior.
So of course I had to show them my tiger hotel. And this is my hotel room right in front of the tigers.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Look where that is.
And so all night he's like right there.
I've seen a bear. He's looking for her. He's like, he fell asleep and he felt like, where did she go?
There's definitely a lot of pressure on Banu's shoulders.
You good, Banu? What are you doing?
There's an entire army of penguins here, going off to battle or to snack time.
Oh, nice.
Ancient tortoises.
Oh no, he's
I like
running
cats,
away.
but I've heard too many horror stories.
They even have a
with them,
Komodo
so
dragon and a real sloth.
hard pass.
Hello. And some interesting exhibits. This zoo gets a lot more wild at night, but first let's see our hotel room. It's a pretty simple room, but honestly, it's all I need. Bed and a couch. And a bathroom. These lion lodges might not be as luxurious as the other two I've stayed in, but you get a private tour and can listen to the lions roaring all night. Banu really was feeling talkative. You get to meet the zoo's alpaca named Alpacachino, a super energetic armadillo, and you get to see where they prepare meals for the animals.
Good morning.
Getting to hear a lion roar all night was magical. But next, let's try a quieter animal hotel. It's actually in the most interesting park in Japan. So this is where my hotel is tonight. It's called Nara Park, and over 1,000 wild deer live here, and they've gotten just used to being around humans. I feel like I'm in a Disney movie right now. Bambi? They've even been trained to bow to ask for food. So if you go up to them with snacks, they will bow and then expect something from you. But there's only one problem. A few years ago, over 100 people got injured by the deer here in Nara. So, gotta be a little careful.
And punch you.
There are
give me my
signs
food, ho.
everywhere warning you about the deer. They bite, kick.
That's exactly what I was like. I bowed. Give me my food, ho. I'm going to punch you hard if you don't give me my shit.
Knock you down, and could headbutt you. But for the most part, they're completely nice and chill. They'll even hide from the rain with the tourists. And this is where I'm staying. It's called the Deer Park Inn, and there are literally deer right outside the front door. I don't have any food for you, sorry. I paid just $28 for my room tonight, and it's pretty simple. So there's no TV, there's no nightstand, you just get 2 beds, little table, but I kind of love it. I've been going to so many weird hotels, it's kind of refreshing to have something so simple and basic in such a ridiculous park. And the best part? I can see the deer from my window. I cannot believe this is real. I spent my time just hanging out with the deer and relaxing. It was nice to slow down. There's no other place in the world like Nara, just like our next resort. The only hotel in the world with a red swimming pool. It's not like any other hotel in a few ways. See, this hotel's called the Library, and that's because it literally has a library. If you're a guest, you can check out a book, bring it back to your room, and use it while you stay here. You can even check out DVDs. I'm surprised DVDs still exist. Oh yeah.
Exist?
Classic. What? But of course the red swimming pool is the main attraction. This looks so weird. Swimming in this pool is so much fun, but things start to get a little weird once you check into your room. The library is definitely an interesting name and theme for a hotel. It means they make all of the rooms and buildings plain white. It really sticks to the hotel's book theme. This room is so blank. Why is there a white painting on the wall? TV, there's like an orange couch on the floor. It's the only thing with color in the entire room. Honestly, this hotel is pretty fancy. There's only one thing that kind of bothers me. All over the hotel are these white reading mascot statues. And I just don't really understand why. And I swear it just gets way worse at night. Honestly, I don't even want to walk around the hotel. I just know they're gonna come alive and start walking around when everyone's asleep. I mean, tell me this doesn't look like a scene right out of a horror movie.
Not really.
Really beautiful hotel, but pretty strange too. I've been to capsule hotels in Japan, Singapore, but these These are definitely the smallest I've seen. You basically just get a reclining chair, or you can upgrade to get an entire room. I stayed in one just like this in Japan, and it's really a perfect amount of space for cheap. Cool hotel, but not that weird, so F. And when I stay in random hotels around the world, I use Surfshark to keep my computer and phone safe. It's a VPN that keeps all your important stuff like passwords away from sketchy Wi-Fi networks. Like, have you ever tried to stream your favorite show only to find out that it's not available in the country you're in? With Surfshark, you can easily change your location back into a human. I have dark with red lighting and creeping it if you decide to cancel. Secure your privacy with Surfshark. Enter coupon code DREWDOES for 4 months extra at surfshark.com/DrewDoes. Next, in Japan, we're trying a Godzilla hotel. The first thing you see is a Godzilla statue and a sign pointing to the giant Godzilla head they have on their roof. But wait until you see our room, because right when you walk in, you see your own personal Godzilla statue. It's pretty realistic and literally taller than me. That's embarrassing. Moving on, here's the bedroom, where a giant Godzilla claw is right above your bed. I mean, this room just looks crazy. But next to your bed, there are props from real Godzilla movies, like this one from 1995. Nice seating area, and your TV. There are even these Godzilla control buttons next to your bed, and I have no idea what they do. So of course I just tried pressing it, and immediately the entire room went dark with red lighting and creepy sounds. I guess the button turns on your Godzilla. What? But I'm always on the hunt for Japan's weirdest robots. You see them on the sides of buildings, trying to get you into stores, he just claps, or trying to sell specific products. In Japan, when you're just walking around shopping, you'll run into helpful robots. This one literally teaches you how to use this water stand. Honestly, it's pretty effective at making me want to buy it. I even found this baby ChatGPT robot. Pretty sure it's the same one from the dinosaur hotel. I found those baby robots that cost a ton of money for some reason. They even have information robots. This is Arisa. It's like if ChatGPT was a real robot. Arisa's job is to help you find your way around Tokyo. This robot works in any language and can answer almost any of your questions about getting around Japan. You can even try asking it questions with the microphone. What is your favorite color? Honestly, this one moves so well, it's really creepy. Even at Disneyland in Japan, you find amazing robots, like this singing Rapunzel bot from the top of this tower. This one blew me away. Not to mention this crazy illusion where this beast robot turned back into a human. I have no idea how they did that.
What the hell?
But it's time to move on because—
Whoa, what the? What the hell?
Not to mention this crazy illusion where this beast robot turned back into a human. I have no idea how they did that.
What the hell? How did they do that? What the? How did you do? How did you do that? What the fuck?
But it's time to move on because our next hotel room is for people who really love airplanes. It's literally themed after Japan's biggest airline. There are many planes in the room and real first-class seats. This room is at the airport, giving you a perfect view of all the planes taking off. Like, people are boarding this flight right here. You can sit in your first-class seats to watch the flights, or even see if your luggage can fit on your plane. Honestly, I think I'm small enough to fit. Both hotels were nice. I prefer Godzilla though. Next, we're staying in a town stuck in medieval times. This is Rothenburg. Here, locals come every year to celebrate their town's ancient past. There are horses, knights, goats, and sword fighting. Anyways, this town is literally over 1,000 years old.
And still today, it looks almost exactly how it did hundreds of years ago. I feel like I'm in a Disney movie.
It really makes you feel like a time traveler, because there are old-timey bands that also serve food, wood chopping practice, medieval dances that everyone loved, and old-timey shops selling ancient clothes, so I had to grab a hat. I paid about 20 euros and
oh yeah. Now I feel like I blend in.
But I really came for this, my hotel tonight. It's 700 years old and originally used to be some fancy house. And this is our room. This is really cool. Big bed, old-timey phone, and a chandelier. But before bed, there's more we have to see, like a blacksmith shop.
This was built in 1340. This is Markusturm. It's one of the oldest buildings in the entire city. And does that.
And probably my favorite store ever, a medieval shop. Inside you'll find suits of armor, fake knives, swords, cloaks, gauntlets, helmets, and these guys.
That is the saddest night I've ever seen. What's wrong?
And I found this cape that literally costs $300.
Who is paying that?
Really cool town, but maybe not the weirdest hotel. But next we're heading to a resort that's strange in so many ways. Although we're still here in Malaysia, my next hotel recreates medieval Europe.
This is crazy.
This entire town really is just one big hotel. Like, all of these buildings are just filled with hotel rooms. And some interesting things you can do when you stay here, like a VR room. I was just shocked to see this in a castle resort. There's also a private indoor theme park ride for $3. The only problem was that it was a little rough.
This ride is so aggressive.
But of course, that's just the beginning of the random surprises here.
They've even built their own mini Jurassic Park tour. It costs $2 to enter.
And I was like the only one there in like a jungle of old dinosaur robots.
What is going on?
I kind of love how random this place is, so one thing just threw me off.
Though it is really quiet here.
Like, this is the main area, and a concert was scheduled for 6 o'clock, and I was the only one in the audience. It just felt pretty strange. So I think now's about the time to go see our room.
Tour time. First, there's your dining table. Plenty of space to sit, work, eat. I love that they have these warnings everywhere about wild monkeys. They want to make sure you always close the doors and the windows to prevent monkeys from getting in the room. Pretty big living room area. TV and a window to the courtyard. This really old school vintage bathroom. And of course, the bedroom. It's got a bed and nightstand. What more do you want?
But the best part?
You get your own private balcony. This is huge. And for one night here, I only paid around $60, which is a really good price considering how big of a room you get.
But when it's time to eat, you only have a couple options.
There are not a ton of restaurants here in the hotel, and the ones that are open don't have the best reviews.
Like, there's 2 open, and they both have less than 3 stars.
I just ordered meat pizza and a water. Should be fine, right?
Looks good. I'll be honest, it was not great.
That's horrible.
This resort felt like a dream. But moving on, this is the worst hotel in the world. Seriously, there's a real book on Amazon all about it.
Welcome to the most horrible hotel in town. It's been voted the worst in Amsterdam by its own management.
And still today, people say it's pretty bad. Murtha says, do not stay here. My bed was a little weird. So I'm here to see if the beds really are a little weird. The halls definitely make you feel like you're walking in a prison. Let's see how bad this is gonna be. Here's my room. It doesn't have much. You have a bed and a chair. That's it. I don't think I see anything gross. I guess the room is fine for a night of sleep. It just gives you this weird feeling, but I survived the night. Giving this an F for obvious reasons.
Welcome to my next hotel. It's basically a giant coconut floating in the middle of the water. It reminds me of Patrick's house from SpongeBob. Let's see what's inside.
Your room is pretty simple with a bed right in the center.
Here's your desk and office area. A small little kitchen for you. But by far, easily my favorite thing about this entire hotel.
You can take one step outside to chill in your lounge net, or of course, jump in the water.
One of the only problems when you stay here is that the entire complex is literally floating. You're basically on a boat. So if you get seasick, maybe not the choice for you. So it's now 4:30, so almost dinner time. And the nearest restaurant is way over there.
Over there somewhere.
So of course you need a boat taxi. So this restaurant, the only way to
How
get
long
there
is this video? God damn, I thought it'd be done by now.
Obviously it's a seafood restaurant with tons of tables. And you even get a tour of their fish farm from this funny guy, Arif. They have a horseshoe crab, a puffer fish that can actually puff, these aggressive guys, and even a shark named
Isabella. Wow. It's like a dog.
It's very rare you can go to a restaurant where you can pet a shark at the restaurant. You don't see that all the time. Well, now I can say I stayed in a coconut. And next, back in Japan, we're going camping inside.
First things first. Yeah, obviously instead of a bed, you have a tent.
There's a sleeping bag instead of a blanket.
Feels like I gotta tell some scary stories or something.
The living room. Plenty of room for you and all your friends. Or in my case, just me.
There's a hammock you can relax in.
Honestly, I would be comfortable just sleeping on this. You might ask, where's the TV? You got a movie projector in your room.
This is the life.
Every hotel room should have something like this. If it's not clear, the idea of this place is pretty simple. Basically, you're in Tokyo, the biggest city in the world. So a place like this makes you feel like you're out in nature, camping.
Even though you're really in the world's largest city. Moving on, at this point I've stayed in so many different capsule hotels, but I've never seen one with a lobby nearly this cool. This hotel has a movie theater in the common area.
So these are all the capsules?
First, check into your room. The capsules here are pretty boring. It's literally a bed in a wooden box. But you can spend your free time in front of the massive movie screen in the lobby. And you can even rent the theater to play whatever movie you want. Japan really knows how to make the most comfortable hotels. And more. Next, I found these famous transparent bathrooms in public. All of the walls are glass so everyone can see inside.
This looks so wrong.
Until you lock the front door. Then instantly you'll have privacy. But when you leave, they become transparent again.
Imagine it stopped working while you're sitting on the toilet. Wouldn't be great.
I even learned Tokyo has a robot museum by this massive Gundam robot. Inside they have realistic androids that can move and the creepiest robot I've ever seen. It uses AI and these webcams to copy any movement you make in front of it.
Hey. Yeah, it's really doing good on that behalf.
It's time to check into our hotel tonight. It's in a library. A capsule hotel surrounded by comics and manga. Inside they have basically every book you might want to read. So just look around, find a book you like, and head to your capsule to relax.
Oh, okay. Time for a room tour. Pillow, blanket, hangers for your clothes.
And you get just enough space to read.
A lot of you guys have told me in the comments that you're just too claustrophobic for a capsule hotel. And yeah, I really get that. Especially with ones like this where you get almost no space.
Genius concept for a capsule hotel, but it was a little hot in there. Welcome to Little Rock, Arkansas.
I have to stop from here. I'm sorry, guys, but well, okay. We did what we needed to do. I was not supposed to make this in a full-fledged nothing. It was supposed to be just a shade color thing, but it became something. I don't know why. Anyway, so with that said, I'm gonna let you guys go. Thank you guys for coming in. I do appreciate you guys being here. And great stuff. So I'm gonna stop it from here. I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Blue Protocol, and then we'll be back finishing up the VTubing models. I totally got abandoned for what we was doing today, so we have to get the VTubing models out of the way. So with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna play Blue Protocol and do the VTubing models. Just letting you know. Alright, I'm out. Have a great night. Keep safe and all that great stuff. I'm out, guys. Bye-bye.